Hey, good morning, afternoon, and or evening, gamers, and thamers. Hopefully, y'all doing good on this Sunday and or very early Monday for a few folks of you all out there. Hopefully, things are going well. Good to see you all. It's good to be back for a bonus day that you all have made happen, which I greatly appreciate. It's good to be here on a bonus day that is not requiring me to do work and then and then streaming after as well. I'm not nearly as exhausted as I normally would be from doing that. But yo, how's it going, everyone? We're back at it again. Just a very miscellaneous day. I didn't want to really do any more F-Zero, mostly because the remaining F-Zero I have currently really coincides perfectly into the Final Fantasy V 4-job fiesta that I'm going to be doing pretty much like all next week. So I was like, well, I don't want to cram more F-Zero in exactly. So it's like, well, we're just going to chill today. I want to do more on-stream speedruns in general. And I will do that alongside with getting to watch Dr. Dubs' Freedom Planet 2 video as well. So, it should be a good time. But yo, what's up, Petty? Don't worry, you can hit F for speed, it's fine. You can still do it, Petty. I am going to need speed. I'm also going to need luck, too. And I'm also going to need to warm up because it has been a while since I've practiced my elevator action speed runs. But hopefully you're doing good. What's up, Sandox? The need for speed runs. When is Sandox going to do the need for speed runs on Sandox's channel at twitch.tv/Sandox? I can't wait till that happens. That'll be a great time. I want to see Sandox drive more cars gooder. Hey, yo, what's up, Strong Bad Man? You've been thinking about Fable 2? Well, what's wrong with that? You can think about Fable 2. It's okay. It's not illegal. You could think about Fable 2. Play Fable 2 even if you're so inclined and so daring to do as such. I think it'd be great. I think that'd be a great time to do. But what got your mind on it anyway? Also, what's up, doggy? How you doing? With the penultimate F for speed? The I fucked up. Good to see you, fam. Hopefully your weekend's been treating you well. Santa, good to see ya. You're doing good, but you're kind of sweating. Seems to be the unfortunate worldwide consensus that, damn, it sure is hot right now. It's kind of fucked up. But I hope you're able to stay cool, just as cool as you are. Hell yeah. Yo, what's up, Alsarat? How you doing? All right, what we got here? I see we got Snake, but I can't tell what that second one is. I'm trying to like eyeball it from like afar. Maybe I can just copy and paste it. Oh no, this gives me the goddamn city. I don't know what the hell that thing is. Snake City, I guess, or Snake. Desert. There we go. Okay, I couldn't see that. Like a city from afar, but no, now I can see like it more enlarged and looks like an actual cactus. There we go. We got it. Also, once again, thank you, Voice of Dog, for bringing your community over with mine. Hopefully, you all had a good time. I think it was called like Nocolo or something like that. I've never even heard of it. I just eyeballed it. I'm like, does that say no clip? No, it's like Nocolo. What the hell is that? So I have no idea what the hell Voice of Dog is playing today. But it was good. Yeah, you thought about Fable 2? Actually, turns out it's illegal in your jurisdiction. Cops are on the way. Sorry about that. That's what you get for being, thinking incorrectly. Real bad as a game. Smite was streaming it. Oh, well, then there's no problem with that. Everything's right in the world. Smite streaming it, thereby making you think about it, thereby making you go like, okay, but maybe I should experience it for myself. I see bad games all the time that I'm like, I think I gotta play that one. I think I gotta get my hands on that one, my grubby little mitts along that. It'd be great. Yo, what's up, Shrike? How you doing? The Snessert. When you played all the good SNES games and there's nothing left, you're in the Snessert. Hey, yo, what's up, Not a Fish? We gotta kill. Look, the sun's been trying to kill us for years, and we deserve it, quite honestly. So, maybe we should strike first. I see no problem in killing the sun. All right? Look, just shoot a missile at the sun. What's the worst that can happen? Do not shoot a missile at the sun. Any aspiring mad scientists out there, do not shoot a sun-destroying missile at the sun, please and thank you. Ooh, it was like 60 yesterday, but it averages around 77. Hey, you're kind of living life right now. You're kind of staying cool. They must know that you're there because, they're keeping it cool for the cool people. Like 7 inches from the midday sun, Jesus. It is pretty warm out here today too, but it's not terrible because it at least rained recently. So it cooled off heavily as a result of that. So I'm vibing in that regard, but I also acknowledge it's not going to last extremely long. We're going to go right back to it in like another day, if not by the end of today. But what's good, Blackjack? Good to see ya. Is it October yet? So also have fun at Evo next week. I'm sure the desert will be very cool and not hot at all and easy to navigate, and you'll have a great time. Alzrap is never going to leave this room. Norco, that's what it was. So a future Louisiana that has a lot of Snatcher vibes. Interesting, because I have not gotten to play Snatcher yet, and I've wanted to play Snatcher, and I just haven't. I don't really have any reason or excuse or anything like that. It's just been on my wheelhouse, never done it. It's just one of those type of things. Yo, what's up, Never Knows Best? Good to see ya. But yeah, keep narrative, point and click a game. Oh, okay, it's also point and click as well. So very much in the realm of like a Snatcher-esque game, vibe game. It was more bad. Also a 360 exclusive. Well, just buy the 360. I'm sure that all of them work okay. There's no problem acquiring an Xbox 360. And get this game that's completely worth it. I'm sure you'll have a great time with it. My poor 360 is like chugging on loading things for Lost Odyssey, and I'm getting a little bit scared. I'm like, oh no, you gotta survive until I at least finish Lost Odyssey. If I lose my save file here, I'm not starting over. I know I won't start over. You gotta, don't chug on me, buddy. Then Kusoge translation panel, I'm like, gotta play exactly. So then you just see it on the shelf, you're like, you know what? No one else is gonna do it. I might as well be the person who does do it. Me. I might as well do it. Oh, you're not going to Evo. Oh, well, have fun navigating the streets of New York. Not that it's gonna be, I mean, it will be cooler. It'll still be hot though. Well, enjoy your time at home then. Try and move to a new place next year so I can't go super in chat. That's fair. That's absolutely fair. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. That was also my last year or so before we decided to move, and it was about a year later of little less traveling, not going to nearly as many events, trying to keep it to a lot more, can I get there for cheap events that really lock me down. So I feel you on that, Alzrap. I hope that does go well, though, within the next year, and you're able to move somewhere that is what you're looking for. I'm sure it's not easy out there. Yo, OTP, how you doing? I'm having a great day. Went out this morning, did some shopping for the next thing I'm going to cook. I got some donuts as well while I was out, and then the coffee shop that I really like, which is pretty far away for just going for coffee, but there was also a donut shop near there that I haven't gotten to try yet. And I was like, okay, well, I'll go to the donut shop, and then I'll go by the coffee shop as well on my way back. And so I have both of those, and it's a pretty good morning. It's been a pretty damn good morning. How you doing? But yeah, down low, you're probably like, yeah, that sounds good. Your Kusoge JRPG translation is right here. I can't believe it. For me? A gift for me? Ancient Roman. Ah, that's the game I've been seeing everyone playing as of late. I was wondering what Ancient Roman was. I'm like, Ancient Roman? I guess that must be some sort of new game that came out, but it sure sounds like it's named like something from like the 90s is what I felt. But I'm like, whatever. I'm sure I'll come across it at some point. That makes a lot of sense now. That makes a lot of sense as to why a lot of people are playing Ancient Roman. It's a specifically, notably Kusoge game that recently got translated. Now I'm caught up on the times. And now immediately lost on the times again. I am now immediately behind on the times again. Times move fast nowadays. God. Imagine staying up to date on things and stuff. Can't be me. Won't be me. Refuse it to be me. Not without trying. I'm trying. Took the speech for the Final Fantasy VII commercial. Is that literal? All right. Let me move this off to the side here. I was gonna wait to watch it for a bit, but now you've got me curious as always. Let's do browser. Is that browser? I forgot that was there. I'm making a new window so I could do that again to myself in like another 4 months. All right, let's actually open a another window then. Let's see. Would that be window capture? Yeah, I guess it has to be window capture, huh? Existing? Do I not just have one that's just existing for this? Firefox window capture. Yeah, that seems fine. Well, not the right one, but we're close. There we go. All right, and let me make it more cromulent. So we just get like sheer window, no top in. And we can close it down to our media of choice right now. Here we go. Just gonna slowly do that. Actually, I could have gone full screen with that. Oh, well. Enjoy your fucked up window. It's yours now. Congratulations. Enjoy it. Phil, do you get unprotected sex and contract STDs? I did not know that, though. That's a new one. That's all I'm gonna say. That's a new one. I suppose when you're striving for realism, you gotta do whatever you can for that. All right.
Of ultimate conquest.
All right, hold on a sec here. Let me start you from the beginning.
Beyond the edge of reality lies a story of ultimate conquest. A story of war and friendship. A story of a love that can never be. And a hatred that always was. And now, the most anticipated epic adventure of the year will never come to a theater near you.
I love how he did that. That's great. Wow. This is a most known for not being Nubarumatsu. The 420. Hell yeah. Yo, this music is hot. Damn. Yo, what up, Happy Chappy? How you doing? And 9 Boat, how's it going? Jeez, how dare you? How dare you? Yo, that dude is jamming as well. How dare you? Do you take me for a fool? You can't just buy anything with money. I don't want your cash. I want your sincerity. Show me your sincerity. Mind-boggling and fixed. I mean, I'm boggled. I'm officially boggled. That's right. That's true. I'm pretty sure Andy did stream this recently. I'm fairly sure I saw Andy streaming it. And I'm like, I have no idea what this is. It must be some cool new indie game. I was very wrong. I was extremely wrong about what this game actually was. I am glad that it is absolutely much more batshit insane in that regard as well. Thank you for sharing that. I'm caught up now again on the news. Once again, I am caught up on the news. Once again, I am now behind on the gaming news. I'm already done. Oh my god, I really appreciate they took the whole speech from Final Fantasy VII. Just like, into the Roman. Oh god, but yeah, Fable does have odd choices, but it's ambitious. I'll give it that. It's ambitious. Back in a time where ambition was met with like a bad game design versus ambition being met with the fuck, we can't do that, and we're just gonna exclude all of it. But the guy who's the leader of our project just keeps talking about it anyway. We need him to stop. Please stop. Is this record of the Lodos War? I still have not seen that. Besides, I've only played the game. Or I should say, one of the game. The boat is very good as well. And Lazy Sunday's Day. Love that. I'm doing good here. I'm having a very, well, less lazy, but a still very, very good Sunday as well. Hey, yo, what's up, Kefka? Good to see ya. Hopefully, you're doing good, too, on this Sunday. Yeah, graphics won't get any better than this. This is it. This is the best graphics we can produce. Looks right and sees like any other game. Shit! Even the Hooters road trip game has us beat. My lunch break and Google to think it was a new Steam game. Yeah! I'm glad I'm not alone in thinking that. Everyone's playing this ancient Roman game. Man, it must be some sort of crazy new game. I'm so glad I'm not alone on that. It's ambitious but also lazy. Exactly. There was that realm where it was like, we're ambitious about this and we tried something. And then there's like ambitious, but it's really out of scope. And then there's ambitious and shut the fuck up, we can't make that. And then the guy comes through anyway, he demands everyone to make it. And they're like, we can't fucking make it. Stop saying that we can make it. Oh gosh. Has a lot of fortune. The Demon Rush vibes. Oh, right. That game that Corndam keeps wanting me to play. But, well, I wouldn't say refuses to add it to my bad games December list, but maybe he has, and I just haven't looked yet, because I've not looked at the list, because there's no reason to look at it until, like, November, where I need to start prepping for some stuff, or rolling a few things here and there, just in case I need to put some effort in. You can cut back on things that may say we wanted unique and kind of work. Oh, shit! Fable 1! Did you see someone shooting Fable 1? Who killed Fable 1? Also, it's Fable 1. Guess it was also not me. See, there's a lot of brain cells going on here that are being shared that are working absolutely great right now. We're all sharing these brain cells. We're in this together, everybody. And I hope you're ready to be in this all together for some bad gaming, but mostly in December. This is a tomorrow problem. I have today problems, and tomorrow problems are completely different. But you was searching for the game name. That's good. And Peter, who work with Peter Molyneux, needs to come equipped with a gag and zip ties. Exactly. Like, mind you, this is his own beast of things that we can talk about for ages and hate on for ages as well. But I always give huge appreciation for the self-admitted, you know, CEO types folks, leader folks who are like, yeah, I have this guy here. I'm pretty sure I fucking hate him, but he actually keeps me in line. And because he hates me back, he does not want me to do shit. He does not want me to get away with shit and my ambitions to be nice to me. He also fucking hates me. And because we hate each other, we keep our ideas actually pretty good. I love that dynamic. It's really fucking funny. It sucks that they're still probably like piece of shit leadership CEO type. They're too much money. But I appreciate that. Look, I have this guy next to me who fucking hates me for the sake of it works. This system works. It's symbiotic. Oh god, but yeah, I have not heard anything about Molyneux in a while. You know, that's not like repeated jokes and everything like that. So I don't know. Yo, morning, Rena. How you doing? Wakey, eggs and bakey. Hope you got your coffee and or tea ready because it is time for some gaming. How you doing? Good to see you. Also, what's up, Chocolate Dave? How you doing as well? Speaking about being awake in the morning. How's your fourth cup of coffee? Actually, type bad. Depends where you type the bad gaming, though. Did you type it as your name? That's bad. Did you type it as your occupation? That's good. Did you type it as your previous job history? That's bad. Did you type it as an achievement? That's good. Yeah, was it a skills section? That's good. That's also good. Keep it. A long new time has passed. Yeah. He hasn't done anything. Yeah, people finally just kind of looked at him and was like, this guy is losing his company's millions of dollars and also giving them terrible fucking press. Why would I hire this guy? And the answer is, apparently they wouldn't. They're done. He did like that. Doesn't like that, it turns out. Look, if you can convince the kids, all right, kids, if you do a great job of this test next week, I'll bring in some video games. And like, yeah, let's go, teach. And then you bring in the most dog shit games of all time. I'll teach him. All right, there's a reason why I'm not a teacher. I think this is all a fucking joke. Just for a new pod, hell yeah. There's coffee. When Chocolate Dave becomes Coffee Dave, that's good shit. The mental stimulation substance is just water. But you need to take care of the chair you got here. Oh, You're real office hours right now. If anyone needs to book a meeting with you, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, look at just slack me a meeting invite really quickly and just look at my Google Calendar to see when I'm free. That's gonna be you, Rena. You're just gonna sit there and be like, yeah, I'm just kind of an office lady of sorts here. It's my coffee. Ooh, cinnamon bun flavored caramel creamer. That sounds pretty good, but I'm not a very sugar and coffee person. But it does sound good for like 3 sips, and I'm like, that's pretty good. I want to have no more sugar if I can help it. Like for the reunion stream, hey, this is when you go live in this hour, when I have bonus streams. So I'll usually try to save my Sundays for a nice bonus stream where I will start around the same time where my wife starts her D&D game. So usually around noon 30, 1 p.m. Eastern here. Alright, I got into it for a bit there. Freedom Arcade's Revenge. I did just watch my friend. She played through the entire game. She did it. She finally beat Arcade's Revenge. And I'm glad I watched a lot of it because I do want to play it someday because it has a kick-ass soundtrack. And now that I kind of know the tips I'm looking for and the things I can do in that game, sheerly by watching another person do it, I don't know if I can beat the game, but I at least have a path of what I need to do it. Unless we were playing Super Mario Kart in the NES. You're playing Super Kart Fighter, and whoever is the last person standing gets a B on their test. Not even an A. Oh, I did already. Oh, I didn't even see that part. I did already. Yeah, Buzzy 33, War the Chicken? Yeah, you gotta really actually get, like, some real shit in there. You gotta give them, like, Battle of the Eras in there. Some shit like that. So, got Wide Connection doing my grand return to fighting games. I was talking about match with local friends ages ago. Been watching fighting games since. Hell yeah! I'm glad you were able to get linked up with the hookup. That's super good. How's it been treating you? Would Chocolate Day meeting Coffee Day result in Mocha Day? Yes. Mocha Dave has entered the chats. Yeah, bring them Twilight Princess for an hour. They have to just change students every time. All right, now it's your turn on the Twilight Princess machine. No! Yo, what up, Rap? How you doing? Cat games are still better than no games. Technically, yes, because I'm pretty sure the kids will have great appreciation of watching another student play a very bad game and have different varying skill levels of this game being good at the game in the first place, but no one's gonna blame him because the game is bad. And it's like, you're just gonna have to experience it for yourself, buddy. When it's your turn on the bad game machine, you're gonna be learning some, this is how you learn how to be humble and some humility for the humankind by watching other people play bad video games. And that's gonna be a lesson that sticks with them for the rest of their lives. Yeah, the OC is amazing. The Fallens are absolutely on a different level. Rest in peace, Jeff. But I'm like, I do want to play that game. Like myself, I'm not gonna make it very far, but I want to put a damn good effort. I think the big thing is I really want to put a damn good effort in there because the music's really good, and that alone entices me to play a game for a lot longer than I probably should, based on the music being very good. 3D Breakout Clone, because it's available on the school computer. 3D Breakout Clone. There was 3D Breakout Clone. I'm trying to think. Have I ever seen a 3D Breakout Clone? I'm like, I don't think I have. I've only seen, like, the board. 30-foot cable because of rim logistics. I feel that because I have a 100-foot cable, so I get it. Yeah, 82 during the sale. It's been a blast, especially because I got to play some pals, but getting to show is fun, and that's really important. As long as you're playing it, and your outcome is, that was fun, and not necessarily like, oh, I'm going to learn a lot, or I got a lot from that. If you end of the day, you said, you know what, that was pretty fun. I enjoyed that. That's real good, actually. That's really good. Oh, you tied to history. Like, this game was in my lifetime. Technology changes rapidly, just like history. All right, I get the lesson. Please don't make me play anymore. No. No. Wait until we play F-Zero for the Game Boy Advance. Why can't we start in the first one? Because I'm trying to teach you a lesson here. It's called Respect Your Elders. And Lemmings 3D, yeah, I have played very little Lemmings in my life. But I need to play also more Lemmings, speaking of the Fallen Brothers. He's like, what is this song? Which song? This one currently, or the one last song? Yes, this game was in my lifetime. Yeah, communal bad game playing is the way they put it in Full Metal Jacket. It's all one big shit sandwich. You all gotta take a bite. There we go. That is the phrase I am looking for. You demolished me by 64. You beat the respect into them. You want their respect. I guess that's one way to put it. Yo, what's up, Zappa? How you doing? Are you all finished up for today? I mean, I guess you were playing for about 3 hours when I went live about, so I guess that does make sense. And you made it pretty far, so you probably had a pretty good stopping point. Yo, also, what's up, Dubs? How you doing? It's good to see you, buddy. Both, actually? All right, let me get that for you, because this is a whole mix. So that's why I'm like, I need to know which ones you're talking about specifically. Do they have it listed? Yes, they do. All right. So the current one playing is Drive You to Dancing from Ridge Racer 2. I'll copy and paste that there. The last one I was playing was from San Francisco Rush Track 2. Specifically for the PlayStation 1, because I know San Francisco Rush was like on a bunch of different things. Yep, after a bug and my computer resetting just as I was figuring out why I was lagging. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I didn't see that part before I took off, though. Before I had to start getting set up. That's a shame. That's a real shame. Holy shit. Learning and relishing noticing patterns and responding. This is the endorphins. Yeah. This is exactly the endorphins, where you recognize something that is getting you beat and you figure out an answer for it. Because it is, even in the worst of fighting games, the most broken and not well working fighting games, there is seldom never a situation where you can't do anything. Of course, the further you go back, the more often that happens, but as you get to more current games, it almost never happens. It's very, very, very rare or hyper specific that you have nothing that you can do. So that's just an amazing part about fighting games, where if you have a situation that sucks, you can figure out a way out of it. There's some way out of it, generally. Ivan Ooze is into the chat. The answer for Ivan Ooze is to just play Ivan Ooze. Well, I don't think he actually locks you down for real. I think he just, ignores a two-player game. But also, what's up, Cat? What's up, Weapon? How you both doing? Hopefully y'all having a good one. Happy Sunday to you both. What's going on, family? But that sucks about the Secret of Evermore, by the way, Zappa. But that also means I didn't miss too much. So that means that I get to go back and catch up very easily. Hell yeah, good for me. Hooray for Ryudo. Ryudo is so good. Love that guy. Love that Ryudo guy when he gets to catch up on stuff. Once again, everybody, I'm proud to announce that I am caught up on all the gaming news. All right, everybody, I am out of the loop on the gaming news again. Damn, this is hard. Are we battling for the grid? Not me. Not my ass. I cannot do team games. I'm so bad at team games. My brain hyper-focuses on playing one character, and it's like, I have 2 more to learn? Ew, no. No, thank you. I'm good. I'm full. Brain full. Head empty, brain full. No, that this net player Wagner would like starting with big Russian and doing counter round, starting getting reward. Yeah, like the biggest things like that are the best. They are the best. Holy shit. It's like, okay, you know that they are going to do something that's like, it's like, oh, you think that's your safe option, you think that's a big reward option, so you're just gonna go for it, right? So here's a terrible idea in 99% of any other situation that's going to work here, and you throw that out there and you get a successful hit because you read them that hard, is the most satisfying thing in the world. It is the most satisfying thing possible. This way you were drawing I had this idea from Ryudo's Punch Out, a picture of when Ryudo finally locks up Mike Tyson. Tyson turns around, bites Ryudo's ear like he did when... Doesn't like, wait, huh? Don't think I need this story. You just want me to draw Ryudo getting his ear bit off? You want to learn Battlefield Grid, but I have no time. I feel that too. And it's one of those games that would take me a lot of time. Like, it took me forever to get even KOF 13 going. Mind you, extraordinarily rewarding when I did. It took me a lot of time to get KOF 13 at a point that was like, I'm okay at the game. I have a team of 3 and I can play all 3 of them generally. But I mostly pick characters that had very similar inputs because I cannot switch on and off very well. And that's why in Skullgirls I never did the three character team meta because I cannot learn that many characters that well. So I always did 2-person meta, and it's just generally not as good generally. Because having 3 characters worth of options is pretty damn strong. You don't have nearly as many bad matchups. When your main 2 characters are counterplayed, it's like, well, I'm fucked now. So what else do you want me to do? Just have to figure out how to get around this bug. That's very funny. I mean, we're seeing how you were guiding today, and Flightless giving you shit for that. Maybe you having the directions was not the good idea after all. I'll fight God real quick, but I'll be back for the rest of the stream. Hey, enjoy fighting God. Which God? Whenever you come back. You should have a third. I'm very good at, but I no buttons to tag. And the rest I focus. I wish I could focus on 2 characters. I have 1 character I can hyper focus on. I have a 2nd character who's literally there, and I have a 3rd character who I use them specifically for the assist. So like in MVC3, I had a very strong Dante, an extraordinary strong Dante. I did all the high level combos, and this is MVC, not UMVC, where the inputs are easier. MVC, where the inputs are really fucking hard. I can play Dante. Dormammu was there to do the Magic series and to Super. And then Hagar was there to do an assist and hit someone with a pipe. That was it. That was all he was there for. It's fucked up. Everyone did the acid rain loops. Yeah, acid rain loops were cool. They were real fucking cool. Just and you're like, I'm rotating that stick out of my fucking mind. Like, no, I got sick nasty with Dante. My Dante was very good, like to the point where, but because I was so dependent on my Dante, I had to take out like an entire 2 to 3 people with Dante by himself and hope that Dormammu and Hagar could clean it up with my shitty ass play afterwards. It's easy. Just Xbox dying, selling at a price, switch too soon for months. Just keep saying it. I gotta make a lot of videos about that though. Then I gotta put a lot of videos out there. Let's keep doing that. Gift 13 does take a lot of your attention, but damn, when I got there, it was worth it. It was worth it. I even learned other characters. I got about 5 overall characters I could probably play by the end of the whole thing. And I was playing a lot, and it took me about 8 to 9 months to get to that point. And it was a frustrating 8 to 9 months because I felt so stupid the entire time. But I got there. It was highly rewarding. It's still one of my favorite games. Boy, I sure never want to do that again to myself. I do not have that time anymore. So because you get 1 HP, you know your opponent's gonna get impatient match. Oki is never going to get old. Exactly. DP on their wake up when they think that they have safety to do so. You are a 2-person team user. That's she's sweet. I'm not alone. Painwheel Parasol. That's great because I was Painwheel double. I was Painwheel double because the butt bomb assist at the time, because this is very early on in Skullgirls, was so freaking OD. That thing was insanely good. It still is insanely good as far as I've heard. But that thing is so good. Like, I need a half-screen DP. Well, here she comes. Here's double. And I had 1 combo with double that I rarely ever landed. But my Parasol, my Painwheel fucking cracked. I was doing all the hard shit. I was doing the long-ass combos. I was utilizing every single possible button I can for maximum damage to a reset. I was doing it. No, he has no directions. I tell him to go direction. He goes too far. He's doing something else instead. So I know he wants to go left. He's fighting something to the right. I love this navigation game you both are playing. It's very funny for me on the outside who gets to watch it and just be like, this is great. That's how my first character to be bread and butter karate guy. I need to be doing that in KOF, honestly. I need to have just bread and butter karate guy. But I'm like, this character looks cool. This character looks cool. This character looks cool. And I have like 3 insanely different use characters. And it's like, funny, my brain will not attach to anything between all 3 of these characters. Why is that? You die in 3 seconds? I mean, you could always die in Marvel 3 3 seconds. It's like, you know, Clark, he's stored now in my bloodstream. I mean, yeah, that's true. That's true. Blood, I mean, once you get it down, like, I had Kula in my bloodstream very early on in KOF 13. So when I was playing 15, I had her down pretty fast because she was 95% the same. Didn't maximize any of her damage, but I could at least just play her, and she was by far my strongest character. And I was starting to get Clark down For some reason, I decided I want to try Elizabeth again, and I'm just like, she is just too much for me. I cannot hit confirm with her, unfortunately. Lazy keybind is, so I can't do 3C when facing left, but one guy I want to play doesn't really use 3C anyway. Oh, yeah, you're fine anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Squiggly gets a jump on the way down. HP was I barely got to play while Squiggly was around. That's about the time when I stopped playing. But that's like her like long, like Dalsum-esque dinosaur biting move, right? I believe. Double Assist was super busted, yeah. So good. Well, let me put this song here. I was assessing for a week straight. Okay, sure. Yeah, whatever. Clearly, I assume, by the way, this is a song I can listen on stream. This is not like a licensed song or anything, right? before I actually play this, let me just make sure I do that. Actually, let me turn back my music on for a bit. Yo, what's up, kitty? How you doing? That's right. Biting Ears, live on twitch.tv.com with the help of Dr. Dubs. How you doing, fam? Hopefully you've been having a good weekend as well. It's good to see you. Okay, first time was King and 2 other characters. King's a great starting point, I've come to realize. Like, the fact that I accidentally started with King in 13 was one of the best things I could have done for myself. King just kind of, like, wants to play fundamentals and fusies. I've won insane tournament matches with her alone just... Oh, you're jumping in? Here's a far standing D. And let me... Oh, you're doing this? Let me do an actual uppercut. And this is super territory and so on and so forth. And... At the time, not that I had bad feelings against him or anything like that, but there was a guy in our community, OG guy, who always was talking about, like, the new kids don't know how to do fundamentals and fusies. They don't know how to do fusies. They'll never learn fusies and fundamentals and fusies. And then I beat him with King, like, straight. All 3 characters, I beat him with King. And I looked at him like, we'll never learn fundamentals and fusies, huh? And I walked off. I was so happy. I just completely cleaned him up with just clean-ass play. And I'm like, let me show you what for about this new generation. Every new generation is going to be fucked up in some way that you cannot conceive. The future is now, old man. Now it's me. Now I'm old man. Not that I have any complaints about the new generation at all, personally. I'm just like, everyone seems to be getting really good. That's great. I love that. It's a superb. Theory means a lot of time for moveset changes wildly depending on you want to rib this year. Yeah, she's got Burn Knuckle this year. Dog's been removed. There's never butt bomb anymore. What the hell's going on? Just replace mute, yeah. Yo, what's up, Tina? How you doing? Will you be dying? Yes, I better be dying. I will die a lot just for you, Tina. Just for the fans out there of the new video. I will make sure to die a few times. But yeah, King is so good. Shout out to King. And it's like, which King are you talking about? Do you mean KOF? Do you mean Tekken? Do you mean Ranma 1/2? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yes. What's up, Tina? What's up, Hacks? How you both doing? It's good to see you all. Yuri King and Leona is hard. Or Leona, I should say. Yeah, Leona is a fucking hard. But I'm glad she clicked for you. She is a hard-ass charge character, too. I am glad she clicked for you. It's like that. I love it, too. It makes me so happy. It was Geese, Rock, and Iori. That's a good-ass team, actually. Which is better than me, and I don't like it. And I said, like, new generation's better than me? Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Both Tekken and KOF, yeah. Robert Tatsu from 13, yeah. I miss the Kyo from 13. That Kyo is probably, like, one of my favorite characters, like, in a fighting game. I don't know why, but everything about the 13 Kyo felt really good. He's gone now. He's fucking dead. He got his flames back. It's like, goodbye to the old me. It's time for the new me. Sucks. Shit sucks. Lord of Kama? No. Fair. Oh, yeah. All those people never get good at a thing. Then, yeah. Then they fucking get scrubbed out by, or not scrubbed out, I guess, but they get beat by the thing that they said that they would never do. And it's just like, what's your excuse now? And the thing is, some of those players continue to have excuses and they will never let their defenses down. They just keep moving the goalposts. It's just like, how do you even live with yourself like this? Aren't you unhappy at the fact that you keep moving the goalposts of what makes a good thing or a good player while losing along the way? Like, that feels bad to me, I would think, but I don't know, maybe I'm built different. Exactly, Egress. That's my secret. I never got good at anything. Expect nothing, disappoint everyone. Yo, what's up, Egress? Good to see you. You did your first street fight. Yeah, Marissa. Hey, Marissa's design? Really? I think she looks wonderful. I'm surprised. You're like the first one I've heard say that before. Nothing wrong with it. Just a shocker, because you're my first. You're my first person. Yeah, I'm going to say Tekken King is a good starting point. Grapplers don't tend to be. I think it's just whoever you're looking for. Honestly, one of the worst things I did to myself when learning Tekken was trying to play a character that played closer to 2D. That was a terrible idea. When I learned to play a grappler, Marduk, I got very strong at Tekken because I was always playing on footsies and poking and trying to stay on the outset and all that sort of stuff. No, I had to get in on Tekken, and I never really understood frame data or how to stay plus frames or how to stay in or stuff like that. I was too scared to. But once I learned a grappler in Tekken, I figured it out. I understood Tekken very quickly because I was like, this is what it's like to stay in. This is why I want to stay in. I'm understanding everything now. Now I can force him to backdash. That means I can forward that. I get the meta now. So I think King is a good Tekken starter if that's what you're looking for. But also, he's cool. You play someone who's cool. Like, the only person you might not want to play is, like, Nina. Just because he requires a lot for less reward. But even then, fuck it. You might as well do it. Hey, not clicking that game. Interesting. Interesting. I'm going between GG and back into my sweet boy, Potemkin boy. You can play them both. Just play them both. I think the game is accessible enough that you can play both of them. Just go back and forth every now and then. You think I own, like, evil purple women? Is it right, though, Kat? Do you like evil purple women? Do you like your purple people eater? As in, they are purple, and they are a people eater, and you are people? That's okay. That's fine. It's just the hair. It's just the hair? She has helmet hair. She's in battle. She can't help it. Yeah. Yes. You know what? That's great. That's great. You know what? I love you for that, Dave. That's great. That's one of the best things I think I've read today. The Marissa hair hater has stepped into the chat. If you like King, why should just Armor King? Yeah, either a queer icon or a Tiger Mask tribute. No matter with a game, you can't go wrong. No one will disrespect you for playing King. And we're like, fucking, I hate fighting as King, but damn, he does have a cool moveset. He does have very notable cool moves. He does have the Shining Wizard and the disgraceful kick. Like a woman who can kill me, yes. Spike Spiegel. I like a woman who can kick my ass. Indestructible Cat. I like a woman who can fucking kill me. Spike looks over. Jesus fuck, dude. What the hell? Is a Tekken TM Williams? TM? Death by Degrees? TM? Only the best one for you, hacks. Only the best one. I only speak of the best Nina Williams from Tekken Nina Williams, Death by Degrees Nina Williams. What a good Nina Williams. It's a good choice. I did it. I caught up to chat. I knew I was behind for like 40 of those minutes, but I caught up. I did it. I'm so proud of myself. Do y'all want to see someone play video games with a timer to the side so that you can believe that they're good at the game, but they're not actually good at the game? I can do that for you. Let's do that. Fucking Tom Clancy's Tekken's Nina Williams. That is one of my hobbies. Yeah, same. Too bad I'm not as cool as you, though, Tina. That part sucks. Just steal Tina's bit? Yes, I can. Tina can't see me anymore, so she doesn't know I'm saying it right now. She doesn't know I stole her bit. Alright. I want to go with game audio. You know what I should probably do? Hold on, I'm gonna stop. I started recording so I wouldn't forget. But what I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna put it to a different output for the recording track. Oh, because I'm currently streaming, I can't change the recording track though. Well, not that big of a deal. Start recording again. I'm gonna start local recording there. All right, that's fine. You're not as cool to me in such a way. You're way fucking cool to me. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. You can't look me in the eyes and say that. I bet you won't look me in the eyes and say that. See, being behind a screen like this and not being able to be perceived is really good. Yeah, that's what I had earlier, Tina, but I forgot to actually change it back because I was recording something else. Yeah, you should follow Tina Hacks, by the way, if you're not following Tina Hacks. I agree. So that's what I'm kind of like, I can't change it now because I am currently in the midst of streaming. I can't turn it off or can't change it now. So I'm like, whatever. If I somehow get a world record while streaming, so be it. Whatever. That's everyone else's problem now. I don't care. It's very funny for me in that case. All right. Here we go. All right. I do want to continue to have music going, though. So I guess I should probably, like, turn the game audio off-ish. Yeah, let me turn the game audio off. You know what? The game music is good. I usually like listen to something else on the side there, but whatever. I can just do this. It's not that big of a deal. Oh, so that's what the year stands for. We got there. We got it. Mic track and desktop audio is all I need, baby. Hey, if you can make it work, it's very impressive, honestly. It works out super nicely. All right, so anyways, all right. So it's been a while since I've really played this game. Practice, I should say, because I didn't want to do my video, and then, like, while doing my video, I was gonna, like, do a lot of, or end up doing a lot of practice, and then immediately, like, make a new run, and then it'd be like, fuck, this whole video has to be started over. So I'm like, I am not going to practice until this video is done. I ain't gonna do shit. So now I can do shit again. Also, what's up, the opponent? How you doing? Oh, wow, that music's actually pretty loud for, stream. Yeah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll live. Hopefully. If you don't live, dang, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for your death. But how's it going? Happy Sunday to you. Hopefully you're having a good one. Oh, you're gonna be hearing a lot of here today. That's pretty loud. I'll change the next run. I may just change this run. Whatever, I'm warming up anyway. It's like at times it's like kind of fine because like at these moments here where it's very quiet, it's like, oh, there's like no sound here, basically. Oh, dang. Not a big deal. But like anywhere else it's like, ooh, that's heckin' loud. But yo, what's going on? How you doing this weekend? How's everyone doing this weekend? A lot of people rolled in. And I'm like, I haven't got to say, like, I've said hi. But I haven't got to ask what's going on. Hopefully you're all having a good one. It's hot. Accurate. It seems to be the play this weekend, unfortunately. Filling out job apps. Hopefully that goes well. Hopefully you get rewarded. Hopefully they realize that you are a bad game giver. And they're like, we don't have that in our school campus, actually. I did not mean to run there. Oh, well. Put that down now. Put that down here. And I just won't turn around. I didn't shoot anything. Yeah, it's like, I gotta get back into the thing, so I'm gonna be using a lot of bombs for this situation until I'm back at it again. Ah. Fine. Ideally, I want to keep 3 bombs here if I can, but we'll see. I probably won't. It's not the worst thing in the world. Ow. I was way slow on throwing that, but that's fine. This is still going to be a warm-up. You got a haircut? Oh, I need a... Well, I don't need a haircut yet, but it's getting to that point, honestly, that I do want the haircut. Gonna need a big car loan. Yeah, that is painful, though, yeah. To crash a helicopter to start my mission faster. This whole game's a speed run. Like storyline wise, the whole game is a speed run. Exactly. I didn't die. That's why you kind of want to bomb for that section, because if someone lives on the far end there, you'll have to like, you have to shoot them. And it's like that kind of sucks sometimes. I was playing around with something earlier. I was gonna try doing this. So I'm trying to figure out how to like get certain enemies to spawn a little bit more. Motherfucker, don't take that down. I need that, brother. So that elevator that guy just came down from down here. I'm like, I need that to come down at a different rate. And I'm trying to get more enemies to spawn here. So ideally they take it down for me. Ow. But sometimes they'll take it down early if they spawn too soon. So it's like, damn. But that's fine. Damn, I would love to click that. Why do they need elevators if they all have jetpacks? I would love to know that as well. I need a jetpack. They should give me a jetpack. But no, all we have is like an infinite supply of helicopters. I think we destroy one helicopter. Now I'm thinking about it. Do we destroy one helicopter per mission? Thinking like through here. No, not every mission. Oops, I shouldn't have ran there. I'll hold down here. I hope that's long enough. We gotta go off the vibes now. Hopefully that's vibe enough. Don't shoot me! Well, that makes it impossible. Yeah, that makes it impossible. Don't shoot me! I need to catch my elevator. That's fine. I want to see what Dubs posted anyway. Hold on a sec here. Oh, reliable. Nothing beats that. That's her. That's Tina. She's using the same technique that her grandfather taught her. Her grandfather said, whenever you're in doubt and you need a new skill set to do. This is what you do. This is what you do in that situation. All right, let's try it again. That's fine. Supposed to boost to VC on cameras. Even that is still random or not. It seems like standing in certain places actually kind of spawns them a little bit more differently, I'm kind of discovering. Like, one of my very good runs, I actually fucked up the elevator in stage 3. So it kept me on the floor for a little bit longer, but I've done that a few times on accident, and it seems to spawn an enemy a little bit more often than not on the next elevator afterwards. So I saved an insane amount of time on that. So I don't know, I have not figured that out quite yet. Haven't learned any manips, that's for sure. It's still ultimately random, but there's like, seems like there's some sort of rule set I'm like slowly trying to figure out. Missed everything. Like, if you stand in certain areas for longer and stuff like that, like, can you get certain things to manip in certain ways in terms of enemy spawn, so on and so forth. Well, that's how down the building goes. Look, it's a minor inconvenience when an entire building explodes around you. It's where all their helicopter troubles actually start. Where it's just like, oh, these helicopters are kind of fucked up in this game, huh? This guy's causing a problem. Wait, what are you doing down there? What the hell? I've never seen that guy be there before. That's a new one. What are you doing? Leave. Go get a job. Maybe you should try getting a job. Okay, where? At the local airport. All right, there we go. Yeah. There we go. And then I can hopefully focus on the backside. You motherfucker! Oh. Wow, there were still fragments on the screen. Jesus. Alright, I'm actually in good pacing now. I should be able to shoot everyone from left and right. This is just a flow thing. Got him. Alright, that was good. That was a good. That's probably the best you can currently do on that section right there, so that was pretty good. I actually fucked the elevator stream pauses. It's like, whoa, brother, pause for a second? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Why didn't you give me the elevator action? How dare you? Alright, time to order nerds. I wish that could be me. I wish that were me. I got so much junk food this morning that's like, I don't deserve anything else. Alright. Yep, I missed. Let's see if I can save it. Nope, can't do it. So there's a little trick you can do here if you want to try save it. It's really fucking hard, but it's like, well, you have nothing to lose at that point. So I'm gonna practice it a little bit here while I'm here. Ah, I didn't get on there. You have to be able to jump on this floor right here to be able to kind of get onto it. I mean, you could probably do it here as well, I suppose. There's no reason you can't. To get down to the bottom floor. It's really fucking hard, but it is liable, something you can do to try to save your run. It's about as fast slash slow. I don't know what you want to call that at that point, but it is something you can do. Also, I meant to turn the volume down. I completely forgot. Let's do that again. Like, not much, but just a little bit. Yeah, her weird jump arc allows her to do, like, very weird things that it's been a lot of fun seeing you build out those tactics. It's super, super cool. In 18 months just now, you only got half through. I think it's okay to, quote-unquote, only make it halfway through your pizza. An entire pizza. I don't know what happened there. That was weird. Oh, hit the F4 key. That was weird. I mean, I think this controller is starting to go overarchingly, but I'm not sure what happened there. But damn, it has been a long time since you've had a pizza. What the fuck? Oh, speed explodes, yeah. Got those explosive knees when you get older. I understand. I'm starting to do like small hops off of stuff here, and I'm like liable to like roll my ankle at times. It's like, oh, what the fuck was that? Why is my body so weak? This sucks. It's like, you are as tall as this elevator. Which one? What the fuck? You are tall as this elevator. So it's like, you should be okay with this. You should be able to make this landing here. That is almost half of you. Also, what was on the pizza, Petty? I gotta know now. The secrets are not safe with me. But I want to know them anyway. Alright, that's good. If they're in Neek, Neek has a nice little They do it overnight, like the Tooth Fairy. They're very Tooth Fairy-esque in that regard. They do it overnight, they replace it, they leave like a quarter on your pillow. Doesn't mean shit in this economy right now, but they've never, you know, believed in the economy. They just find a shiny thing to give to you. And it's like, ah, damn. I mean, all that said, my body's actually in pretty good condition compared to other folks my age, which is pretty nice, honestly. Ah! Why did you shoot me? Jerk! It's fine. Alright, if I move a little bit closer to right here, then I let that rip, throw it out here. Why is no one spawning from the right? Hello? Right side? You awake? You all coming? You coming to my party? Nope. That sucks. But it happens, and that's not a big deal. That's okay. This stuff happens. So it's a very rare thing. I still live with my parents. Ah! Do your mother getting pepper allergy? Ooh, that's rough. That's rough. Ow. Damn, that was a... needless to say, bad run. I'm gonna reset that one. I was too busy trying to read the message at the same time. 10 years ago, it kind of set my mind now that I'm living by myself. I can just order a pizza. You can have a pizza. It's so good. It's so fucking good. It's amazing. You can have a pizza. I'm so proud of you understanding that you could just order a pizza for yourself and no one will judge you. In fact, you'll probably be like, well, I mean, you're rewarded because you're getting a pizza, but people will be like, yeah, you should absolutely get a whole pizza. What the hell? That's the thing that should always happen. Why is that happening in my controller here? I probably could have made that cycle. Actually, what happened there? Why was I able to make that cycle almost? My controller is doing some weird stuff, actually. Am I just pressing it wrong, maybe? I'm like looking at my input here. Yo, what's up, Rambro? How you doing? Cowabunga to you. Hopefully you're having a good day. Way down to the bottom for a possible spawn from it. Don't know if it helps. It feels like it should. It should. Yeah, it feels like it probably should. I'm just like, I'm just like feeling like, I guess I gotta get better at shooting those cameras down so I can make more things consistent. Because there's never a reason you want an enemy to spawn there. That never rewards you whatsoever, honestly. That never rewards you. So it's like, why would you ever do that? Yeah. Ooh, Hawaiian. Hell yeah. Plus chicken. That's great. Upset Italians everywhere in Italy. The Italian police is on their way, and they have a bone to pick with you. Yeah. Also, you could just ration it for multiple meals. Exactly. Ooh, why did I turn right? Actually, I don't know what to do here with this. Actually, I guess I would have just gone down and. Okay, why was I able to make that time? I'm usually not able to make that elevator, and now I've made it almost twice now. What the hell? But yeah, Little Caesars is a great pizza to just kind of like get for whenever, quite honestly. I do like getting Little Caesar pizza, especially just a cheese pizza, and then you can just like add whatever you want to it as well. I wonder if there's a way to... That's too slow. No, I got that. I don't know what you do with that there at this point. I guess I might as well just do this. I don't know what the hell's going on anymore. Sure, I guess we'll see how long this takes. Usually you don't make that. I have not been making that ever in my life. So I'm like, huh. I don't know where that puts me timing-wise, honestly. Very behind. That makes sense. But that is a good thing. Oh, no, not actually very behind. It's the exact same time. And if I didn't slow down, that might be a little bit faster. Mayor Bologna went to press to say that we know spaghetti is a sin. You're very affront to like... Oh, did they say something about food that makes them angry? I'm gonna make them real angry now. On purpose. I'm gonna make it their problem. Alright, so that catching the elevator there, just taking it down like a normal person is apparently faster if I can get there. Alright. Let's try not to screw up this section for a change. Let's see if I can do that. Oh, you landed not in it, but next to it, which takes a little bit longer to kill. Ah! Come on now. Try save 3. If I can get 1 save, that's also good. Oh, let's see. Turn! Damn it, I didn't let go enough. No! Ah! Turn! Throw! Sorry, watching the grenade go straight through his head made me very sad. And sauce, Mr. Mayor. Just be outside of his house just eating it, actually. Have you tried that? Have you tried that one? Just, you know, sit outside of wherever the mayor lives and just start eating it and just show up like every day? That'd be great. You could just do that. It's not illegal. At least yet. At least yet. Yeah, exactly. I know, what a hero. Fucking jerk. It's like, cool grenade, brother. It doesn't affect me anything. Alright, so if you were running at the beginning, right? I'm going to experiment with that every time I have to restart. There's going to be a lot of restarts, if you couldn't tell already, when you're trying to better your time, but... I wonder if I could just like take 2 steps onto the elevator and get just that right timing to get that more consistently? It's a thought. It's a thought. So I can figure out, get some timing there, and it's actually a little bit slower, which would be, once again, very funny. It would be the usual for this game. Oh yeah, if you go a little bit slower, you actually go a bit faster. What the fuck? What do you mean by that? Without jumping the gap? Yeah, but if you don't jump the gap, you don't get the going down cycle at the end. And I always start jumping the gap when you start doing it, because I'm like, oh, that actually changes the elevator cycle at the end, and it saves you 0.5 seconds. So I'm definitely taking that. I'm definitely doing that now. All right, that was a good jump this time. Yeah, I guess there's some good Euros with that Greek citizenship. That's right. Hey, thank you, Jeffy. I appreciate it. Ow. Doing a bad job of like being able to shoot and turn. Alright, toss that there for now. See if I can hold this down for a little bit longer. What? Once again, I saw him come down. I thought I had him. I did not. Cannot be further from true. I'm just gonna turn it back to him. Turn that back to him. Alright, good enough. Good enough. What's up, Jeffy? How you doing? Happy Sunday to you. Danger. So after how many hours do we get Canadian citizenship? Sandnox just wonders how many pizzas he has to order. After he gets the acquitted amount to my house, he's like, congratulations on your Canadian sponsorship or your citizenship. I'm like, no! This is not how it works! How dare you, Sandok! Alright, there we go. It does sound like some Diddy Kong racing ass logic there, but it works in this game. For that first elevator in the game, you gotta walk onto it. You can't run. If you run into it, it slows you down. You get a worse cycle. Hey, you, get out of here, you. It's really fucked up. Also, what's up, Derpoponymous? How you doing? All right, I've been starting to do this now because that guy's pissing me off. There we go. Thank you for that as well, the opponent, because that trick fucking rules. Being able to just up the elevator like that. I have been missing that so much, trying to jump off of it. It is so hard for me, but just doing a Guilty Gear ass instant air dash input works a lot better for my brain. That works a lot better. Also, what's up, Earl the Burrows? How you doing? That's right, speedrun without the running, then you'll know. Alright, there we go. That should be slow enough. Alright, vibes only gaming. I still jump here though, because I keep screwing it up to my up left or my up right. Up left, easy, no problem. We can do that consistently. Up right, what the fuck? What the fuck? This sucks. Alright, see, like, yeah, sometimes you can get guys spawn there, and I'm not sure why. Don't shoot me. Fine, see if I care. So yeah, that's a good case in point right there. Like, you can kind of stand in certain areas to initiate weird spawns like that, and I'm not sure why it works like that. Open the box! It's your birthday! Please open it! How dare you? I didn't do that, but I guess I fat fingered it. That's fine. I don't need 10 grenades, right? I don't need 10 grenades. I wish I had 2 grenades. Damn, I wish I had 8. Jerk. Get out of here, you! Ugh. That sounds good too. Yeah, two for the price of 1. There you go. That's a spirit. How do you get more food out of just existing? That's the good stuff right there. Hey, take the elevator down. Thanks. Ow. My legs. I need that for living and running. Please give that back to me. Alright. Pretty good. Doing a half circles to the left in. I mean, I don't know because I don't do that very often on controller, quite honestly. So I don't know, actually. I legitimately don't know. I don't think I do. All right. Oh, got a little bit fast there, but that's fine. Okay, cool. I didn't take a hit there. Yeah, that's the stuff right there. Hell yeah, that was a good run. Time to pull a Bobby and run this leverless. I need a pull a Bobby at some point. I'm sure my inputs would get a lot cleaner if I did that. Go, those are set up. I'm gonna shoot that as well. I'm gonna shoot that down. I should have waited a little bit on that, but that's fine. A little bit too excited. Oh, burger for me! I have 0. Damn it! I thought I looked over and I thought I saw 4. Then I was like, wait, that's a 1. That's a 1. That's funny. All right, so you kind of space out your shots as best you can. Trying to fan them out as much as possible. Or not fan them out, I guess, but try to space your shots as much as possible. A death here wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, actually. What do I want to do here? I think I'm at the right amount of life. That if I take 2 shots, I should be able to die. And that's my goal. Because I want to get my bombs back. I need bombs back. So I'm going to not kill these guys here. Okay, cool. Now if I get this guy to shoot me here. Fuck, I'm still invulnerable! Okay, I think I'm good. I think that's good enough time. Oh god, that puts me so far back though. Let's see if this works. Yeah, it doesn't work. Oh! That's great. You know what? We take it. We'll take it anyway then, I guess. We got bombs. That's very fun. Yeah, there's a floor burger, but it's not the one I ordered, and Jad's a good guy. He will not take someone else's floor burger. Did I get this? Oh, I actually got it. Huh. Weird cycle. I don't know what to do with this. This is a really weird cycle I just did. Usually I'm able to save enough bombs. I'm more cognizant of it. Today I was just not. It's like I'm doing something else at the meantime. That's crazy. I wonder why that is. Could be anything. Could be me not good at speedrun this game in front of an audience. Don't shoot me. Okay, jump. Shot me, but I didn't die, thankfully. I had a weird, like, very small frame timing there. Nice little burger. That was 5.4. If I could do that consistently, that would be sick. That is insanely faster. Too bad I can't do that consistently, but that's good to know, actually. I can't believe this workout. I can. So I just have to believe in the elevator. I'm gonna die here, though. I don't know what to do here, though. This is bad. There we go. I guess I'll just take the death here, actually. There's nothing I really can do about that, because my health is so freaking low. I think I just have to roll with it. And just go from here. And hope that my time is going to be good. And they didn't shoot me. Damn. Yeah, it is what it is. Let's see if I can do something like this. I don't think I can, but let's see if I can. Okay, cool. You know what? We'll run with this run. Because it's now gotten very, very funny. It's gotten very funny and very stupid. Encouraged by those 3 guys to see if that's consistent. I'd be curious to see what you figure out from that, because that was a first time thing for me. Sometimes just fucking around and finding out pays off in very funny ways. But I need to have more plans to take a death there anyway. I think that's just a more consistent play that I need to be doing. I think you're absolutely right about that. Speaking of things that the opponent is right about, there's also a new trick up here that he discovered that I'm going to be hopefully executing on. I kind of get it. I don't know why it works, but it just is one of those, it just does things. Alright, if I stay at the very edge here, make this jump here, scroll the screen like that. I don't know why it scrolls the screen like that, but it changes a cycle in the next elevator area. Let me throw that to get that down there. That should give me enough time to get into this room and try to get to that elevator. Sometimes it changes that elevator right there so I can grab it just barely. But, not this time. Not this time. Not for good old Ryudo this time. But it happens. Ta-da, Rastrick, it just works. That's what I'm starting to love about speedrunning. Just a lot of, it just works kind of shit. Alright, get out of my way. Put these out here, because I'm tired of these fuckers ruining my day. Alright. We can get to this one here. And we get that. Oh, what did I keep getting hit by there? That mine, I guess. It's too big. It's just really big. It's arcade version. I got the Steam version, but it's kind of funky. Yeah, no, the Steam version is very... If you want to just play the arcade game, it's the best... Or I guess it's the Saturn game. It's the best way to play the Saturn game. But that's pretty much it. If you want a speedrun form with that, I mean, you'll have the fastest speedrun on certain characters from the get-go. Because no one runs that, except for sick fucks. Oh, hi, the opponent. How you doing? Is there's too many problems with, like, the Saturn version. It makes you play it in a very specific way that you cannot change the options on. Plus the loading times, which sucks. So yeah, you do need to do arcade version, but you own it now, so you don't have to feel bad about it. You can just do it. All right. 1, 2. Buckle my shoe. 3, 4. Jab's got the door. 5, 6. I have no rhyme for this. God damn it. I've been missing that a lot. I mean, it's not a big deal. I think now with this new cycle, that's actually not a problem anymore. What the? Get back here, you! Stop it! Don't buy my ass. I like my ass. Jazz ass. I don't know why I'm doing this. Alright. Leave me alone! Let me die! Let me die in peace! There we go. Got my health back. Wait for a second here before I go for this. Don't shoot me! That's actually fine. I can take this next hit here. Perfectly fine.
Enemy approaching. All crew members on full alert.
Shoot me! Ah! I still fucked it up, though. Yeah. I did not break the box when I jumped in, which is weird. Yeah, definitely poke me about it. It's pretty straightforward. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Ah, that sucks. Alright, fine. That's my fault. My brain turned off because I was reading. No, definitely hit me up about that in the future. It's absolutely fine. It is very straightforward. Just get the latest version of MAME. Get the game. I can just package that for you if need be. Doing that out of frustration. Actually, I could just do this. I have an extra life now. So it allows me to catch it. Oh, they actually dropped mines. Not that I need it, but... Alright. Well, I get the awkward cycle now. Where I can just do things like this. It's a perfectly fine cycle to make up for everything else. It's fine. I'm still walking. I'm still walking here. Ah! Why? Why? Sir, please. Oh, I want to actually dodge that. No, I can't dodge that. It's fine. My every cycle is an awkward cycle. That's right. Oh, let me double tap that. Just run your body into it, so that's the fastest way to do it, actually, if you don't have anything. Alright, outside of, you know, whatever the fuck I did at the end there, that's okay. The rest of it had some goofy things going on, and I have something recorded that I can look back on later. I'm hella good with that. Alright, next run. God, I love the fact that this is a very short runs. Yeah, who is it? You're asking the hard questions. Ones I don't get answers to. Steals having the time of his life. He really is, honestly. Look, he actually went to his whole ass tailor and said, I need a suit. And they're like, well, that's not a problem. Like, are you looking for like navy blue, black, or... He's like, no. It's like, I gotta go crazy. He's like, oh, like a white suit? No. A red suit. He's like, word? Word? All right. Bad cycle. That's my bad. That's on me. Missed the timing there. Oh yeah, I was gonna experiment with that first elevator timing anyway. I'm gonna see if I can do like 2 steps onto that elevator maybe, and see if that gets me a right cycle that lets me take that next that elevator down that I've caught a few times and I don't know why. Yo, what up, Devin? How you doing? 2. Okay, so it's like 2 instead. What if I just flesh it out a little bit more? How's the amazing voice with the voice actor doing? Hopefully you're having a good one. Probably helps if I, you know, actually catch the elevator proper. But that does seem to be about the right pacing. If I was able to catch that elevator, I was actually be able to get down there and I've been fine. That's right, we speed running out here. I'm trying to do more speed run practice on stream, just so I have a better repository of like recordings and things that can be more openly accessible. Because usually I just kind of focus by myself and I don't really play in front of other people, so I don't explain myself very often or talk through my thoughts or anything like that. And I was like, you know, I think this is a good exercise for me to just start doing this, honestly. All right, so I got the cycle there, I think. Yeah. So okay, so there is a cycle where I cannot catch that elevator, so I need to keep an eye out for that. So if I'm able to just go down one straight and it's not on the same floor, then I need to just take the death there. If it is on the same floor as I'm coming down, then I need to go down with it and just take it like normal. Okay, interesting, fascinating, very fascinating. Because stuff is being transferred to big drive and then back to an SSD. Is that Narcissus Prince? That's not Narcissus Prince, right? I looked over like that looks like Narcissus Prince from afar, but I can't tell. All right, so adjust that cycle down there. Now I can be able to catch this elevator here. Maybe might be too slow, but it's very plausible. All right, I'm learning something here with Jad. This is exciting. Hell yeah. I get some last minute packing and purchasing done for your trip this week. Oh shit! Like we talking about a legitimate vacation, or just gotta do something like, you know, you're gonna be in the area, you gotta go see family and all the required traveling, I guess, at that point. But hopefully last minute packing is going good. And by last minute packing, hopefully means that you are ready to go, period. And you have a last minute packing and not, I have not packed anything and I am not ready for the situation at all. Dang. Okay, I'm way too slow for this one. I cannot reach that one, I don't believe. No. Okay. Playing around with this though. Fill with some brothers and friends. Check out the museum histories. Oh yes, hell yes. It's gonna rule so hard. Oh, you're gonna have such a good time. Holy shit. Hell yeah. I'm jealous. Love me a museum. I do really enjoy visiting museums a lot. So it has to be like almost like 1.25 steps. Timing wise. I have no way to time this otherwise, but it's very specific. And I have to be very, very fast in this section here. And if I'm able to do all of that, then I capture that there. Oh, I was almost too fast though. Because if that elevator is still like about halfway down, it will catch me just fine. And if it's like even like 90% of the way down, it will still catch me and not kill me. And that's bad. And that's bad. But have a good trip whenever you start heading out that way. That fucking rules. Ooh, almost did not run far enough there. Yeah, okay. So that is a 0.5 second faster, so I can get down to the 57th marker. Hell yeah, shouts to the opponent. Always thinking of the really good stuff that I can steal and make it my own. I'm not the progenitor of my own speedrun. The opponent is at this point. The opponent is my coach, basically. Without actually coaching me. Alright, let me just slow down here. Yeah, get out of here, you. Oh, you're actually gonna land in the fire. Alright, there we go. Put that there for later. Oh, actually, is that... Can I cancel my gunshots with that? Weird idea. I don't think it's possible, but... Hey. Hey, stop that, you. Oh, I wish I was good at shooting as fucking, Gordon. I wish I was that good. That was good. That was a good run. Move! I'm gay! Uh-oh. Alright. You want to get 58 with Eddie in that trick? Yeah, I think Eddie's still like a little bit slower though when she actually has to run, right? Oh, Lewis is your coach. Sorry, opponent. I guess you got fired from the job that you didn't know yet. Alright, jump just in case. Has an OS. There we go. Oh, wow, I dropped really fast there. Alright, that saves it enough, I think. But if you are fast enough on that section, you can actually take a very fast step and get back down there. What the? Here you go. Get out here. And actually catch that elevator cycle. It's very, very tight though. I have not figured out the time for that, and it's hard to do in general. There we go. Ah! Okay, we're good. I'd rather rush that all that much. There we go. Hell yeah. Got a car-centric infrastructure. Got hands. Yeah, I'll tell you what. That's very, very true. Yeah, should be about 6 seconds. That makes sense because that guy took an elevator down earlier, so I did not have any, or I got a worse cycle. But that is what it is. God damn it. I know other friends have put up their personal spaces for that and everything like that, but also at the same time, I will say is that this will be a... We will not worry. How did I make that? Okay. Anyway, I will make it and leave the event down for a bit here because there's a lot of misinformation going on. I'm going to leave it at peace for a bit here. But I have seen it happening, but I'm going to, since I know other friends have put up that space and I know friends hang out here, I would do that as well. I want to be ahead of it, but it was still a very good joke. All right, Doc. We fired the opponent from the coaching job, so you better give me some good advice, otherwise you're fired. Doc, what do you have for me in these elevator action speed runs?
All right, Matt. Last George trying to fool you with his hook. Wait for his punch, and then get out of the way.
No one has a gun or has a punch in this game except for me. And I don't need to get out of the way of it. Everyone has kicks. This is the wrong sport for you, Doc. You're fired. Get him out of here. Cart punches. Oh, you're right. Cart does punch. But I also punch too. None of the enemies punch, I don't believe. I can't think of any enemies that might punch. That's true. Cart does actually punch for their physical attack. So that is certifiably true. I'm trying to think what Eddie does. I can't think of what Eddie does. But I know Jag gives him the pistol whip, the double overhead pistol whip action. Let's restart that one actually. I want to take that 1.5 step as much as I can and see if that gets me the elevator cycle I want more often. I'm going to keep practicing that for a little bit here. Alerts, please. Wait, is it not playing points? Are you not hearing points? Or was there an actual alert of something? Because I have no... Oh, I minimized everything on accident. I don't have any personal alerts showing up. You're not hearing points. No sounds are playing. The thing is, it's playing for me now. This thing has really gone to shit. What the hell? Why has this really gone to shit? All right, you know what? Here's what I'm going to do. Because I know I have it set up. It should be set up, I should say. I'm going to remove that. Remove channel points. I'm going to close it out entirely as well. Still playing on my end, so that's its own thing. But I've removed the sound, so you won't hear it regardless of anything. Go away. How dare. All right. And I'm going to create an entirely new one when I reopen it here and see if that helps. Because that's a completely different problem than it just stops playing. All right, you're attached. Good. I'm going to make a new one. Audio capture. Channel point. SFX. Capture from a specific executable. Oh, come back. Come back. I need you. Okay, we're good. All right. Except it doesn't want to do it with that. Okay, so we'll take that out. I did not click on that at all. All right, so we're going to create a new one. Channel SFX2. And then we will have that capture this. Turn that down a bit here. No! All right. There we go. Hopefully. I have no idea why. This thing has really gone to shit in like recent times. I guess probably some updates from Twitch or something like that that's making it read wrong. All right. Let's try that again. I'm gonna keep fucking around with the opening cycle here. And it didn't start for some reason. Why not start? Oh, it is starting. Alright, let me restart that. It didn't start on stream because I didn't have it maximized properly. So I had to redo that anyway. I don't think it's an OBS thing because it's a program completely outside of OBS. So I don't think it's an OBS thing. Although OBS does cause a lot of problems on purpose. That is very true, on the other hand. So it might still be like some link in there. All right. That was like 1.5 steps there. Yeah, about 3 resets though. But they've been pretty quick resets because I'm trying to experiment with this first section here. And trying to catch this elevator here. So I'm going to keep resetting here and there around it. And see if I can figure out something maybe around that. So I can actually catch the elevator more consistently. But I think that might be a hard timing thing. Good, I don't blame OBS for though, I blame JavaScript. Yeah, I have cruise control. And then I didn't do anything with it. And maybe that's what's screwing it up actually, in all fairness. That the fact that it loads it up and it loads it up and I don't do anything with it, maybe that gets in the way of the program that I'm using actually reading anything properly. So I'm wondering if that might be it. Ugh. All right. Bradfield, Bartfield, Bart Simpson. Yeah, Cart Bradfield. The most normal name you've ever heard, I'm sure. Alright, like 1 point. Like to the point where that's on my back heel. Taking mental pictures of the situation to see if I can get something consistent out of it. Damn. I mean, that fucks it up in general. The manual calls him Cart, middle name B, Brad, Field is Cartfield. Cartfield. The new Seinfeld episode's coming out here, Cartfield. Watch the bottom right elevator once you open the red door. I see the situation where it goes down at. Do you actually time something once you see it go down though? Because I think it's just like it's a speed thing. Not a fan of Monday. It's like, it goes down there. That's great. That's great. I still have to get there, though. Okay, which I did. Cartfield's my favorite sitcom-based racing game. Yeah, why don't we actually have Cartfield? What the hell? We deserve it. Oh, you just check if it moves? Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at. But the other half of it is, like, I don't know if my pace is right either. 50% of the time. And so that's the part I'm trying to like figure out. How do I get my run on fast enough to reach it more consistently? But I'm literally experimenting as I go live with this, so it's kind of a fun one. Rita doing a bit? No. No. I wish I was that consistent on any bit that I had. I do not have that. Yeah, Jad the Taffy. Because he's delicious. Tav the Chief of Special Forces. I'm not gonna try to jump over that one because I really want that guy dead. Yeah, Kriat, a new society. Alright. Let's just walk over here so you can land in fire? Hello? Okay, or not. I guess you could just not land in fire and jump over me. That's an option, I suppose. Gonna throw one at your face because I'm unhappy. I'm not happy at the progression of what just happened here today. All right, but we're actually in a good sync, or a good pacing right now. Need to throw that one out early. Turn. All right. No, too far. Too close, rather. But yeah, you create a new society. So it's very important for this game. It's the whole theme of the game. Just set up and write the script for yourself. You can have infinite alerts for free. That would be true. That would be very good. That's a plane. It was a plane. No longer. Plane no longer. That's just a plain lie. I mean, what is a plane but just an elevator without wires? Realistically. Alright, I hope that guy at the top comes back and takes the elevator down and makes my life easy. Hey, thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, of course I don't get this time, but that's fine. It's not the biggest deal in the world. There we go. Let's provide extreme cat commands. It's like, I do want that, but I actually do want points to be spent as well. I do legitimately want points to be spent on it. So it's just like, yeah, I do want to keep the point factor in there in some way, shape, or form, if I can. 1, 2, okay. I just try to take 2 steps there. You have to delay yourself however you want to. My way is just to do a 2-step there. Jad likes his 2-step.
Are you sure?
I'm not sure, actually. You're right. I could be too slow. Okay, we got there. It can. I just have to do it. That's the problem. No! Don't take the elevator down. Actually, I think it's okay if he takes the elevator down. I don't think it's actually that big of a deal. I think it's still favorable if someone takes the elevator down faster because it returns faster. Elevator action returns. Anyone clapping? Anyone liking that one? Anyone really cheering for that one? I think I cut the elevator down. I wonder if I can... No, I probably can't. Oh shit! Oh shit! It worked. I probably should have shot the guy, honestly. That's good.
Nice play.
Thank you. That was a great play. I'm very proud of myself for doing that. That guy held down the elevator. I looked over, I'm like, he's holding down the elevator. I don't know why he's doing that, but I will take the opportunity whereast I can. Yo, what's up, Spirit Juice? How you doing? Wait, you played this game in Bayonetta 3? Isn't it Bayonetta 3? Or is it just an homage like Bayonetta seems to do very often? Also, what's up, Spirit Juice? Did I say that? I don't remember. My brain's elsewhere. It's great to see you. How'd you enjoy your 4th of July Revengeance stream? Hopefully it's good. Aw, it's an homage. Gotcha. I was like, if it's just in there for no good reason, I love that for them. That's great. I'm doing fantastic, my friend. I get to play video games on a day that ends in day. Get to hang out with cool people. Hell yeah, this rules. Love that for me. Okay, stop it, you. All right, pause for half a second. Not. That's fine. As long as I catch it. Ow! What the fuck? Brother! Damn, he's good. I see why they hired him. So what do the red doors do? They have the required doors, basically. You have to go in every red door to progress the screen. So they are the core points of this game. All right. There we go. Destroy that. What? Turn around, that dude was there. He was ready to party. Well, that didn't explode that over there. That sucks. Okay. I guess. Sure. Why not? All right, I have 3 left. I'm gonna wait half a second here. All right, that was actually good. 3 shots on that. Nope. Ow. Actually, if I take a death, it's not the worst thing in the world. Oh, that elevator knocked him backwards. Oh, okay. Lucky me. Rules are weird in this game. All right, cool. I get to take a death here. That's actually great. But yeah, then the blue doors are just bonus doors. You can go in them and you can get stuff out of them. Yay or nay if you really want that or not. Generally no, because it obviously slows you down in terms of the speed run. But if you're going for a 1cc, yeah! You usually would want to go for them because you can get a lot of stuff from them. And that's always obviously great. Alright. Let's see if I screw this up again. God, I keep screwing it up. I don't know why. I have been doing a bad job with this trick as of late. I have no idea what I've been... I mean, I guess being out of practice doesn't help. Alright, I have to duck that, unfortunately. Alright, there we go. Fortunately, a bad roll out here, but that's good. And leave from the basement. Ah, yeah. I've actually rarely ever played the original elevator action returns. Oh, I was gonna be really upset if that dude did not get hit. Like, come on, brother. You crouch down. What do you think this is? Gears of War? Get the fuck up out of here.
Enemy reinforcements have arrived.
Alright, I slowed down on my entrance just for the sake of make sure I don't get the shot from the end there. But existing Bayonetta 3 people basically in the name of America and erections. Look, if Bayonetta 3 gets your erections going on here, I almost fell off my chair. That's great. I won't stop you. I won't stop you, Ninja Keaton. You found what works for you, and I'm proud of you. What's up, Keaton? How you doing? Happy Sunday, and or Monday, depending on where you are. Hopefully you're having a good one. All right, I'm in good health this time. Walk back, jump forward. Whoa! Why'd I go so far? What the fuck? What the fuck happened there? Usually you're supposed to jump and you land on the elevator, but I went far for some reason. I didn't even do a dash jump. What the hell was that? Also. Oh, I was hoping he'd shoot me. Actually, I'll take death here. Do this. Okay, it didn't work this time. I was hoping. It gave it to me last time. I don't know why it let me drop 4 stories, but it sure did let me do it last time. So this is considered the best for the speed run. Overall, Cart is, just because he's the fastest character, so he's able to catch a lot of cycles that most characters can't. So he's considered the best right now. And I mean, he has the fastest time too. Jad, I would say, is the most overall accessible though. Because you don't have to you know, stop for enemies, like figure out how to control enemies or anything like that. You basically just kind of get to ignore enemies because every time he runs into an enemy, he does damage to them. So you just kind of can run non-stop. So he's still very good for the speed run. Let's see if I can do this here. But that's, you know. He might still be faster in certain instances. I just haven't gotten there yet. That's too soon. I don't think I can get that. No, it's too far. You saw that wily ass coyote stopping right there. Like, ugh. Whoa! I like glided against that. That was great. So yeah, it's very neat. So it's the first person who got sub 13 for all the elevator action speed runs. Use this card. And I think it's also possible for Jad, but I think it requires a little bit more luck, potentially. But I don't think it's impossible at all. I'm a super creature. I see a girl, I play a girl. Hey, that's great. Okay. I jumped because it's for the timing, but I almost missed it anyway. Same hat, same hat. You should play Eddie because we need more Eddie players. The opponent's the only one who's doing any work right now on Eddie. So if we can have someone take all the work that the opponent did and push it a little bit further, I think that'd be awesome. Yeah, small as health, but grenades are very good. You have to jump a lot, though. But you get the mash, so, you know, take that as you will. Your dad's on the toilet? Yeah, well, you gotta go, you gotta go. There's one action that will also return, and that's the need to take the shit. There's no one else, yeah. And Captain Gordon is like, just turning that 1251. I'm like, I think I get sub 13. I don't think I can get close to 50. And I think there's still improvement on Captain Gordon's side as well for Cart. So it's like, yeah, Cart just gets cycles that you just cannot get with this. Oh my god, why'd that dude come out there? That should be fine, though. I don't think they can, even if they spawn, they wouldn't come back out anyway. Still throw that because it makes me feel good. Alright, get me out of here. Shoot that guy. Hell yeah. Yeah, I did. Ugh! I saw that run posthumously because I wasn't into the speed run at that time. Fucking die. Alright, probably could like, wait a little bit longer. Oh, gosh, I got it. Didn't need to get it, but I'm glad I got it. I'm gonna take the shot here because I don't feel like risking it. That sucks. Yeah, it won't matter because I can't get there and take the fall. That's fine, though. We'll try another new trick while we're here, then. Or we'll make an attempt at trying a new trick. Oh, that delayed me just a bit. That might not work anymore. But we'll see if I can get it to work. Yeah, good enough. It worked. Get rid of this guy here. Run? Jad? Please and thank you. Jad, please and thank you. Run. Ow. Actually, that's fine. I don't know why you fuckers... Oh, shit. I forgot to look up to the top right. That's my fault. Alright, stop it. Everyone, calm down. Calm the fuck down. Had enough of your shenanigans out here. I tried to shoot one upward. I failed to shoot one upward. I'm a little bit upset that he decided to not shoot a lower round one. That's fine, though. Last segment here. Yeah. No, you've done a great job, honestly, with like this whole last section and everything. It's the single most speedrunner thing I've done. That's the... What does that mean? You've been doing a lot of work on the speed runs. What do you mean that's the most speedrunner thing you've done? Cover the contingencies. I probably should be doing that, honestly. I think I've fallen on... I can time it so that a missile will shoot between both the standing and the crouching, but usually it does crouching anyway, so it doesn't matter. Except for the fact that, you know, the crouching does matter, because if I miss, I take a shot, and I had no health. Alright, alright, let's go. I can push this further, why not? I only started playing the game for the first time like 2 years ago. And I pushed it further. Why can't you? Literally, sometimes all it takes is a fresh mind and perspective. Someone who's willing to say, I'm interested in this. Big, I'm interested in this energy from Alucard. right. There we go. Who can just say, my starting point is I know everything I'm supposed to do, and I have the energy and excitement to do all of it and learn all of it and sit down with it because it's all fresh, it's new, it's exciting. Whereas, you know, people who've been doing it for a while are sitting there like, I've been doing this for a long time, I'm getting tired. I'm frustrated at certain things. It's a completely different perspective that I don't think people, you know, respect enough when they're like, oh, I don't want to speedrun this, it's gonna be too hard, or I don't think I can keep up with other people. It's like that fresh perspective is exactly what we need. We need that. So the weapons today is the Glock 13, the Beretta, and the Desert Eagle. The guns we have at home as guns. Splash damage with rockets while he's off screen. I love that so much. I need to get better at it. I just been getting these weird runs up to the top. I'm just like, I don't know what the fuck to do with this. All right, just don't. Just don't, sir. Just don't ruin my life anymore. It's like King Clay. That's funny. That's really good. I firmly believe that you can do an even more jargon sentence someday in your future. Someday in the near future, even. Alright, no one's coming from the left side there. Did you fucking... Did you jump over the fire? How dare you? Buy myself a little bit of time here to turn around. I have 8 grenades as well, so I'm in a pretty good position. What? Why did you... Why did you get... Should have not been hit by that bullet. Or should have been hit by that bullet. I'm gonna talk about something I saw in Sega Saturn magazine. Point expensive when you're 13. Yeah. Where are you gonna get that money from? Only so many lawns and to be cut and so many lemonades to be sold. There's only so much you can do here. Alright, there we go. I go to a 60. Yeah. The fact that your whole room is behind you on doing that though, that part rules. That everyone was like supporting you, like, yeah, let's fucking go. That's our homie right there. We know them. We love them. No, don't take the elevator down, you jerk. I hate you. You've ruined my life. Hey you. Catch the elevator. I bet you won't, coward. Hey you, catch the elevator. I bet you will, coward. All right, there's a guy up here. I'm gonna just be like, Nick, because I don't want to have to deal with his ass right now. Or, you know, I can just not do anything right there. We had the jazz shimmy there. The specialized jazz shimmy. I hope you enjoyed the nice little dance. Where there's action in the elevators. There was no action! Not enough action, rather. I demanded more action. That was the thing. I wanted more action from the elevators, and the game would not deliver. Excuse me, sir. There's no action in my elevator. And then they call me a shrew. I hate it here. Might be a little bit behind, but we'll see what happens. We'll try. I'll try moving extra fast. Don't shoot me. Yeah, that was a little bit off. I figured as much. Like, that felt bad. Vibes were off, Your Honor. I didn't like it. Speedrunners and cosplayers are basically the same. Just making shit up before they actually go live the next day. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. We're one alike. But yeah, I mean, did I walk 1.5? I don't think I did. My heel's way too close to the edge there. But we'll find out. That's going down. No, it did not go down. So that means that is off. All right, sweet. That's a faster way I can reset, though. For sure, if I'm looking at that, like, if that goes down, then I'm in a good position. If it doesn't go down, heck and beans. Although I guess I can just time it then. I can just, well, then I have to be able to catch the following elevator after a death as well. So the timing is still tight, so that wouldn't make any sense. That does make sense. That does make sense. And I guess I don't have to get the faster section at this point yet. All right, there we go. Oh, I bounced off the wall. That's gonna do it. I felt that bounce. I'm like, ugh. That is exactly the opposite of what I wanted. Start Kickstarter for their cool indie game. Lift action resumes. It's going to be made by someone in the U.S. and then people in Europe are going to get really upset. It's like, you're appropriating our culture. Like, no, it's not what it's supposed to be. It's not what it means. You're looking at it as all wrong. All right, I messed that up, I think, but we'll go ahead anyway. See if magic happens anyhow. Magic does not happen for free, unfortunately. But that's fine. That's okay. I just like, is there an audience out there who would play a reimagining of this game in modern time? Can you even do that? I feel like there's a special energy because I think about like the first-person shooter elevator action game, and I'm like, yeah, no one ever talks about that. On the other hand, though, would there ever be a market for elevator action? Besides, like, the 6 people that I know who might be mildly interested. Damn, too slow. That's fine. Yo, whoa, cool backflips! Aw, shit, you love to see it. Thank you so much for the follow. Greatly appreciate it. Follows here are anonymous. You just want to follow and look away. Feel free to do as such. But otherwise, hey, happy to have you here. Thank you so much for the support. Feel free to kick back, relax, or watch me reset the speedrun 500 times in a row. I'm pretty good at both. Thank you for the good luck, Notorious. I'm gonna need it. I'm absolutely gonna need that. Greatly appreciate it, though. Love your rush. Love your dog. Can I pet it? And it's back. The elevator action is back. I think I'm actually good timing. Nah! Jad, pull over that ass too fat. I mean, I can't argue that, Hex, but I feel like CDI Zelda is notorious, though. Regardless of its quality. It's not a quality problem, it's a audience in terms of numbers problem. How many people truly know about, I mean, the number of people who know about elevator action returns has grown significantly since, honestly, probably since I started playing, because, you know, Ty and other folks have featured it on their channels, which are, you know, significantly larger than mine, so I think more people got exposed to the game even existing in the first place. I think that's actually good speed. Ah! Jad, your head's too fat. So I think like even the more amount of people who even know the game exists is higher, but it hasn't upped the exact number of people who have played the game. I know a little bit have played it also because of retro achievements as well. I'm pointing at the camera. The camera's off while I'm doing this because I like to do clean uploads onto YouTube. But imagine I'm pointing at the camera, waggling my finger. Just imagine for yourself. Feel free to pet away. Oh, I am petting this dog right now. Rush, there's no need to rush. Just stay a while. That is the best day of my life. Hell yeah. It's a market for everything except Suicide Squad. Even that's arguable. I did not run. Damn. It says you have a meme fact that pushed into prominence. Yeah, exactly. It's like, can we replicate that? Can we actually replicate that? And it's like, I think the answer is no right now. I mean, well, Bubsy. I mean, I guess I'm trying to think, what else would I replicate? I like Neo Turf Masters. I think that's a great example. That I'm surprised there's not more golf games that play more similarly to Neo Turf Masters. That very big line between kind of goofy, still like, but full-hearted arcade golf game. And it might be because we still have golf games that are relevant now that play, you know, more similarly to Hot Shots Golf that people really like. But no one's really tried to emulate the Neo Turf Master style. And I think that's interesting. And I wonder if that's one of those things that's like, the technology is what makes it, because it's stuck specifically in that era. And I do like the Zelda CDI games as well, though. That said, now we have to make Zelda's Adventure. I'm getting a whisper. Apparently, a new Zelda's Adventure is coming out here, but the cowards didn't name it Zelda's Adventure. I can't believe it. I hate it here. Damn. Okay, I can't get that consistently anymore. I might not try. For now, I might just do the normal run stuff. I can't believe the cowards did not name it Zelda's Adventure. That would have been like the best thing they could have done. It's like, oh, Link to the Past or Legend of Zelda, Zelda's Adventure. They're like, oh, that's really good. They're just reclaiming the name now. That'd be so good. GG Judgment, not a lot of active players. Yeah, because it's like, once again, one of those things that's like, most people don't know it exists in the first place, and let alone, well, what are they gonna really do with it? Guilty Gear's done a few beat 'em ups, and they've been met with like middling praise. I think it's the best way to put it. So it's like it's its own beast right there. Actually, I might be able to catch this one. Oh hell yeah! Sweet. But also, what's up, Mystic? How you doing? Happy Sunday to you. Hope you're having a good one. Okay, so characters hope they go in a different direction. Sequel they clearly plan to make. I mean, they can make. Yeah, I mean, they can make a sequel. In trying to memify the past, it represents itself as, well, there should be another opposing-esque main character game coming their way. What the hell, game? This controller's starting to go. It's fine. Yo, what up, Grums? How you doing? But I have not played RZ yet. I still want to. The OST is really good, so that alone makes me want to play it. But I also like the CDI, Faces of Evil, and the Zelda one. I can't remember its name right now. No, we don't have to make a new Cell's adventure. No, we do. We do. What happens to people like me who likes going through a maze and going like, whoa, I'm looking down at a maze. I mean, I think the real answer is I just need to play Professor Layton again. They have mazes for days. That shit in there. All right. What? Why is this shit happening to me? I was in the elevator. Why did it kill me? I'm glad that's recorded, but also in front of a live audience. So that's very funny. That's really good. Holy shit. All right. Well, anyways, let's try again. Yeah, Asuka's boost mode was a total mess. Asuka was unfortunately an idea that it had an opportunity to be for greatness, but damn, how do you make greatness out of that as well? All right. Just kind of slip between the nostalgia cracks, yeah. And I think more people are learning about it. I'm seeing more people play. I'm seeing more people talk about it. Like I said, retro achievements, and I think people are just getting to see a little bit more because, you know, streaming culture and all that sort of stuff. I'm not gonna catch that elevator. Oh, I caught it this time. And I didn't die this time either! I didn't die this time. I saw him, like, flinch for a little bit and got caught up on something, so I thought I was going to die again. I just kind of gave up. I shouldn't have given up, but... So yeah, I think it's getting a little bit more notoriety, because I think it's one of those things that once people realize this game is as old as it is 30 years old, it's like, wait, what? It feels like it was one of those games that might come out late arcade era, and it doesn't. And it's like, wow, this game punches up really nicely. And it's still a good game in itself. I think it's a legitimately good game. And the kind of the biggest thing that's like a counterplay to like the arcade culture in general is that it's not a hard game. I think that's penultimately what it is. It's not a hard game. From an actual in-depth arcade era game, it is not a hard game. You can probably 1cc it with like about 3 hours of work. Maybe even less, honestly, if you've watched enough like people play the game. You'll understand that the way you want to speedrun it is just take it slow, honestly. There's no timer. There's no timer. There's no extra lives either, but there's just no timer. Grab every blue door you want to. Fuck it. You should have more than enough tools to stay alive for the most part. I think I'm pretty good on that. I think it's just a speed thing. And then I can do that, and then might as well just keep going. Alright, we'll do that. Ukulele promised to give the exact same spirit, and it came up, people were like, why? Ukulele make a game like this on purpose? It's like, that's what you said you all wanted! It's like, yeah, but it's not what we wanted! I have not played, well, I haven't played any Banjo-Kazooie game for that matter, but I have also not played Ukulele. I seem like emulating. I am emulating. If you want a speed run, you do not use the Saturn version or the S-Tribute version. Input lag is bad. There's actual fake loading on the Steam version, which is awful. You only get a limited number of continues as well, I believe. There might be options in there, and I just don't know it. But it's not, you don't want to use those versions, honestly. Don't shoot me, it's illegal! Fine, it's not that big of a deal. It just does a lot of damage to my ass. So yeah, that's why the Steam / Saturn port are their own genre. in terms of the speed runs. Because they are way too different, and they cannot be timed equally because of the loading times that they force. Which is a very, once again, weird choice for the Steam port. Because it's like, you didn't need to add the fake loading. That's actually an emulation. It's like, you could have just emulated the arcade version where there is no loading. There's nothing to be gained here. And so for my first, like, you know, few months of playing this game, I just assumed that, oh, that's how it was. And then I looked online, and I was like, wait a second, why do theirs not load? Oh, the arcade version doesn't load at all. Reliably on... Oh, yeah, I just learned a strat today. Or not to... I used to say learned a strat today. I ripped from the opponent's strat that I thought only Eddie and Cart could do. But it turns out it's just a timing thing. And I got to move a slight bit slower to be able to do it. And I'm figuring it out as I play. Figuring it out slowly. That's his own beast. I have not figured it out quite yet, but I got a good feeling, at least, of what I need to do. Run! I don't need this machine gun, but I'm gonna grab it. As a treat. I deserve this. I deserve a snack. Snack for a snack. The snack that shoots back. Hey, take the elevator. Take the elevator. Thank you. God damn it. Oh wait, I don't want to do that! Okay. I'm like, I don't know if I had enough life to do that. Actually, no, it would have been fine if I died there. Because I would have just died anyway. Oop! Lucky guy! He's shooting! So you gotta stick with the first one. The second one's good, but man, the backtracking is wheel. The thing about Banjo-Kazooie, and I guess overall, is I struggle with open world-ish games and a lot of collectathons. And I have not tried many of them as a result. And I need to try more of them, honestly. The Juker was trying to talk me into playing Jak and Daxter. Because it has a multiplayer mod, apparently. And I'm like, that would probably be the best way for me to go at a collectathon game. Is having half the work offload to somebody else. That's the way to do it. Ah, I went too fast. That sucks. All right. I went too fast, so the elevator left me, and that loses me a lot of time. That's okay. Sometimes people don't know what they want. That's the biggest rule of marketing. People don't know what they want. And that holds true time and time over and over again. Because while most people just have the bad inflation issues now, emulating speedruns are permitted for production. But yeah, you have to allow it. It would be nice if everyone could just, you know, be able to play on real hardware, sure, but this is an arcade game. I don't feel like owning the arcade game. Please and thank you. I mean, I would love to. If I could afford the arcade game, I sure absolutely would. And I probably wouldn't be speedrunning it if I did as well. Yeah, force loading is a stupid thing. On Saturn, makes sense. On a powerful PC, emulating a Saturn, stop it. Just get the arcade game. But whatever. They probably didn't get a lot of money from Taito to port that over anyway, so I can't really be extremely mad about it, but I can be disappointed about it. In all fairness, it was a home port, technically, and so I know they want to, like, give the feeling of an arcade still at home. And so that's the way they did, is limit you to continues and how many lives you have. You have 3 continues, I believe. But I mean, at the same time, once again, the game is just easy enough to have that. Can I get that? No. I looked down at the wrong time. That's fine. You get 20 bonds per life. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why to give you 20 bonds, but, you know, it does help in certain instances for bosses and stuff like that. That shit's nice. But also, you can't take nearly as many death warps because by the end of the game, I start with 9 credits and I end the game with like 5 or 4 credits, depending on how cursed the run is. You can't do that on the Saturn version. You can only take so many deaths. That doesn't play. It's not even difficult to 100%. I mean, I don't think it's a difficulty thing. I think it's a how interested can I stay thing. Can I stay interested enough to play through a collectathon game? I'll have to figure that out here. Yeah, weeks on in. Like it plays like a PS1 game. Yes. Yes. And then you took your nostalgia glasses off. Technology got crazy around it. It's almost like there's a scene in Guilty Gear, not Guilty Gear, I meant to say Metal Gear, that talks about the march of technology. Wonder what that is. I'm not saying it's a marketing issue. It's just a phrase in marketing that we use very, very often. It's one of those phrases that you don't want to hear it, but people really do not know what they want. So what do you use to emulate? MAME. Yes, MAME. MAME, I would recommend. I'm pretty sure you would be fine if you used, you know, any other arcade emulation. Why are you all like this? Why is this happening to me? You're probably fine with any other emulator, but right now, MAME has started to do some work on making this game emulate fully properly. Mind you, pretty much all the aesthetic stuff, but it's cool aesthetic stuff. I should let him land, honestly. I don't know why I did. Well, I know why I did. I was lazy. That's why I did it. My ass was lazy. Alright, left, right, and right, left, whatever. It's always like turn and shoot. That's all that matters. There we go. Hey! Hey! Don't dodge my bullets. Damn. Hey! Alright. Oh, pff, I got them both in one? Damn. Felt good. Felt good. Please don't say you're lazy. It's too late. I know me. Yeah, that was the PC port that Juker was talking about. The PC port of Jackson Daxter is the one with the multiplayer, yeah. So I'm like, yeah, I really want to... I might take him up on that later this year. I don't know what I was trying to do there. I was mashing jump for some reason. I'm like, I don't need to do that. But yeah, so MAME is like the ideal way to emulate this game, I would say, currently. Hey, don't shoot me! Not that it matters. Hey, stay there, stay there, stay there, stay there, stay there. Yes. Sometimes they get bored and they leave. If the elevator takes too long to come there, they're like, I'm gonna catch the next one. And you're like, no, don't catch the next one. How dare you? Come back. Nice. Cool gunman again. Cleopatra Fortune and MAME, that's the recorded PCB, you'll see. Yeah, I haven't really played Cleopatra Fort. I got the buddy. Yeah, I haven't really played Cleopatra's Fortune. I just learned about it recently because it was a good OST. So yeah. Alright. Hopefully that is good enough. We'll see. I feel like I took a step too many, so I might be a little bit slow, but we'll see what happens here. If it works, it works. If it doesn't work, it works. Oh, I was really ahead, actually. That was, like, perfect. Alright, there we go. That was good. Yeah, that's probably the fastest time you can get on that stage, by the way. I don't think there's any faster you can do. Try to wait over there half a second, see if anyone comes out there, but they spawn on the bottom. Cool Gunman is a Metal Gear name. It really is. I want to be Cool Gunman when I get older. All right. Hot, yeah, Hot Cold Man versus Heat's Flame Man. All right. No lucky spawns this time, but you can't have it all, baby. Can't. That was a good run so far, though. At least it's that. Cool Gunman any day of the week. Hot Cold Man is gonna have some things to say to you about that. Don't walk back further. Okay, I think that's just the right spot. Sometimes that guy walks back very, very far, and it's really hard to, Oh! I'm gonna grab that. I'm 100% going to grab that. Oh! Dogs missed! Ow! My ass! My humerus! How could this be? Can I reach this elevator because of that? No. That's fine. I think it's fine, at least. If I can get more machine gun bullets where I can, I'm like, I think it saves so much time on the boss itself that's worth grabbing every time. If it's not like completely out of your way of missing a cycle, like a bad cycle. I cannot tell you which one's a good cycle and bad cycle off the top of my head, but as long as you don't miss that, you're good to go. Don't shoot me. So yeah, I missed like a few seconds there, but that's way okay. This level's out to lukewarm, man. But that's one step away from being Luke Skywalker, man. You're missing out on a great opportunity there. Bro, the grenade! What the hell? Brother! Yeah, I'm lucky, I guess. Taking where I can. Weird situation. What the? And 5. Okay. Oh my god, they're not even landing on it. How upsetting. I have a lot of machine gun ammo, so I'm trying to be, like... I don't like using bombs on these guys because it makes them fly out of the way, and I can't, like, really shoot them all that well. There's one. There we go. That wasn't too bad. And I have health, too, so that's actually good. Yeah, missing a few cycles doesn't super matter. Because, yeah, the time that I had is so fucking good. It is insanely good. I'm always going to lose time on that stage from here on out. I don't even know what the magic of that stage was, honestly. That made it so good. Hey, could you run for me? Thanks. So it's very interesting in that regard. Oh, I wish I could keep machine guns from stage to stage. That'd be great. Alright. Thank you! Finally! God, I've been missing that so much! Oh, thank God. I finally hit one. I have been missing that a lot as of late. I don't know what the hell's going on. Alright, can get that. Get on my way! Jackass Jones! I'm trying to figure out a way if I can, like, make that guy shoot the elevator. No? Okay. Please. Alright. Hopefully nothing cursed to me happens in this stage. Delayed a little bit there. Perfect. That was good. Okay, so one always gets through. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured is going to happen. It's just too active. Which is its own beast in itself. There we go. Yo, thank you, Yeti. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good Sunday as well. It's good to see you, fam. I'll probably do a few more runs, and then we'll watch Dubs' cool new video. I have good health as well. So this is good. This should be good. As long as I don't fuck that up. And as long as I don't yeet myself off this fucking elevator again. I don't know what the hell happened there. What is happening? I've been working on that, and it worked so many times. Why is it not working anymore? I'm so confused. Hey, you want to shoot me? Faster than that? Alright, that works. I'll take it. Sometimes you just have to make shit up. I was not looking. I'll take it, I guess. I don't know what the hell's going on anymore. Cycles are slightly off, and that's very funny. Run! Alright, I missed this one. Oh, I got it barely. Alright. Sometimes luck's a skill. Luck is a skill. You love to see it. Damage to that electric fence and use the iframes to skip that timing. Maybe that's what I need to aim for. Maybe that is what I need to aim for. Okay. Start. There we go. Okay. I have no idea what's going on. Well, I know what's going on. The controller's giving me hell. The controller's just gonna keep giving me hell. I just need to get the new one out. I prepare for this day. That should be enough time. Yep. Whatever, this stage is always a gamble. It's a Procter and Gamble. Hey, stop it. Nope, don't shoot me. It's legal. Can't do that. Yeah, I should re-explore that, though. Oh, okay, goodbye, I guess. I'm not sure why that left me. Alright, well that sucks. Run was good otherwise, though. But now run is bad. Run has gotten bad. Proud of myself, though. I kept it down for most of the way. We'll still finish it out anyway, because we're at the end. It'd be worth some practice to get to the end. Use iframes to get that timing. I just gotta figure that out then.
Good luck, Commander.
I just feel like Jad's just like too slow for it, but I don't think he is. I think you're right about that. I don't think I need to wait for that fucker to do anything. I just need to get hit by that electric fence and just go from there. Make every elevator down. It's like it didn't though. It was normal, but I guess the rest of these stages cycles were just slightly off. So that's actually on me. Show my power of the dark side. Yo, what up, Fruit Salad Kung Fu? How you doing? Go. But yeah, I think it's just whatever the hell I did for like the rest of the stage just got it a little fucked up. I'm not sure it's here because I don't feel like fucking those guys anymore. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Had enough of your shenanigans. Alright, good. 0 lives. That's perfect. Gives you some lights to play around with in this next section. I'm gonna put that out here so I don't have to keep accidentally waiting on these guys. Okay. I'll wait for a bit here. Alright. Perfect. That was good. Yes! That's even better. Alright, now if I can not fuck this up, that'd be great. That dude's dead. Sweet. That's good. Eh, fuck it. We risk it for the biscuit. Try a new trick. See if it works. Oh, wow, that totally didn't work. That hella didn't work. That wasn't even close to good timing. Oh, well. Get a data. What if I just said get a date? Hey, Stinky, get a date. Ow. Is it specifically 167 for that section? Okay. Oh, I lived, and then I died. And everything's wrong now. Well, that is what it is. We'll finish off the rest of it. Yeah, we talked about it earlier today, actually. I think I was the right timer for that. Yeah. We'll wait here half a second here. Yeah. Oh, that might have been too early. Just a bit. No, okay, it was perfect timing. Good job, me. Yeah, we talked about that a little bit earlier as well. I'm sorry that you had to miss the cool conversation about it. Oh, I was too fast. Damn. Oh, well. That guy kicked me. That's fine. What the? Why are you not dead yet? Sir? You missed 167, you go to 164. Okay, gotcha. That's good to know, actually. That's very good to know. Dude had the golden body. He's like, yeah, cool explosions anyway, brother. Let me show you some cool gun tricks. Oh, gosh. That was very funny. I'm surprised he lived. That's really good. Like, do I want to do one more? Kinda, yeah. Kinda, yeah. But I do have an hour and a half video ahead of me, so I probably should not. Oh no, he lives. Alright, I have to close this in a very hyper-specific way. So I'm going to close that down. I'm going to move to a different screen here. So we'll go back to full screen here for a second. I'm back. So that it's not being captured by OBS. Otherwise, it gets super stuck. And it takes for freaking ever to close itself out. So we'll roll back here for a second. And then we'll go to the Mr. Chill and Watch part of the screen. It's the one with the clothes. I love that guy. Love him. He's great. I've seen him before. He has clothes on this time. I shouldn't say it like that. That sounds a lot worse. Alright. Let me put some music on in the meantime while I hunt down some videos out here. Actually, no. Let me pause this for a second. I put this music on instead for the time being. Voix released a new album today. So the next video, the video that we are going to watch today is the Freedom Planet 2 retrospective, I think he calls it that, by Dr. Dubs. Planet 2 retrospective, Dr. Dubs. I'm sure that works fine.
Seeing the reactions of people on the internet, for me it was a very
there you go. All right.
Here I spent several years, working on
sweet. There we go. Hell yeah. All right, let me change some stuff over here really quickly as well. So thank you all for hanging out for some speed run action. Like I said, it's something I want to try to get a little bit more consistent with on stream. I don't think I'm gonna schedule a lot of days out for it, mind you, but I want to do it a little bit more often so I can talk through the process a little bit more and just kind of, I don't know, have more content online to the you know, I guess the zeitgeist of elevator action return speedruns, and just have more content that people can just look up and watch, or, you know, see or talk with somebody as well. Because I think just hiding behind only videos puts it in a very specific, like, content zone, I think is the best way I want to put it. It puts it to a very specific content zone that makes it a little bit hard for it to escape and let more people know about it. So, and if people just like, I'll watch it once and then I'll be done with it, versus, hey, here's a continual process that I can continue to watch and invest myself in. So, we'll see how that goes. Oh, I can stop recording too as well. But before I go into this video, Doc, I'm gonna need your help here. I'm gonna need some information from you. I'm gonna pause Boyks' really good jams real quick here, so that I can ask you the question of, we're watching a video. How do you watch videos in this day and age, Doc?
You know what they say, Mac, baby. Every cat has its day. Let's make this sucker's day.
There are cats in this game. That's true. There are cats in this game. So, you know, Doc kind of cooking. Thanks, Doc. Yeah, you're right, Ilian. Thanks, Doc. Yo, what's good, big guy, Ilian? I can't believe it. Ilian in my chat, live on twitch.tv.com. It'd be really embarrassing if my hand slipped and gave a shout out to Ilian. Oh, god damn it! What's up, fam? It's good to see ya. How you doing? I was always proud of my ancient go. Oh, I didn't even see that. Whoops. It is a good joke. It is a good joke. How embarrassing. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Oh, shucks. All right. Back to Mr. Chill and Watch Zone here with cool chill and watching. We need to do YouTube title. That's not correct. Good. Just watch live action Dragon Ball. Oh, hell yeah. The most fun. Oh, not that one. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't know why it's capturing this, but everyone say hello to Ilian. Ilian, no, not that one is the title of this piece. All right, let's try it again. There we go. And I need to close that top section here just a bit more because I resized some stuff on YouTube. And my closed captioning is not on at all because I don't know why. Let me restart that. Not that one either. Ilian, which one is it, man? We've gone down the hole so far. I forgot what I was supposed to be doing, Pixel Chat. There you go. Realized my closed captioning was not on. There we go. Now we're good. So this is a good video. Secret, gonna edit up now? All right, cool. Oh, dang. Oh, shucks. I guess that means you need to turn to Rough Cuts, the podcast that covers movies with dogs in them. Including this one as well. With host Ilian and Boyks, who were listening to his music earlier. I can't give her a shout out? Well, fuck you then. I'm just gonna do it again, and I'm gonna say, let me in. There we go. With Boyks as well. All right, we got our Firefox Chrome. We're good there. Yeah. All right, we're good there. Yeah. All right, love that for me. Hell yeah. A Taiwanese version. That's OD. All right, we'll turn that off just in case here. We're otherwise pretty good. Let me make sure this works before I have to stop the video. Nope, it's not capturing anymore. Oh, I hate it here. All right, let's do version 2 in that case. I did a version 2 of it. Okay, if I do that, and then let's speed run more. We're gonna speed run the story of Freedom Planet 2.
Okay.
All right, there we go. That works fine. I have no idea what's going on here anymore. All right, I'm gonna not remove that. I'm gonna remove this one. That's on, right? Yeah. Weird. Why is it not working? Actually, I think I might know why. Window title must match. I think what it's doing, I just realized this. I think what it's doing is because I put it as, you know, if it's not, the window's not open, match to another window. I think what it is automatically match it to another window every now and then, if like I minimize it or anything like that. And maybe it's attaching to something else that's just not making noise. So maybe that fixes it. We'll see. Did I change the right one? Window title must match. Okay. And so if I do this here. Yeah! All right. That seems to be okay for now. All right. Anyways, I need to give one more shout out here because this video is by local fan favorite Dr_Dubs. I can't give another shout. This is my stream. How dare you? I can give anyone I want a shout out. There we go. So Doc Dubs made this wonderful video about Freedom Planet 2's story retrospective. Has a lot of opinions about it. So this video is going to be a long one for sure. But I'm excited to see it. The first one was extremely good. And I know he has a lot of issues with the second one. And as best as he wants to explain it while I was playing the game, my brain was not latching onto everything because I had just gotten done playing multiple hours of a video game that is high action and high paced. So this is Dubs' way to finally just make it into like a cromulent little, you know, creme brulee that you can snack on as a sweet little thing you can do. Shout out to Kurdish streamer. I almost just silencing me. How dare they? It is fucked up that they're silencing you, Tina. I don't like that either. They should treat you with more respect. How are they going to treat the master of speed running Final Fantasy VI, Final Fantasy V, and Final Fantasy Mystic Quest like this? I'm going to fight them. All of them. Twitch, Bobby Twitch, you better watch out. Coming for you. But after this video, though. Only after this video. Let's do it. Oh, okay, I started like a...
You don't understand. I fucking love Freedom Planet 2.
Hold on. There we go.
I love Freedom Planet 2. Okay, no, you don't understand.
Very forward for twist, yeah.
I fucking love Freedom Planet 2.
Exactly.
Probably to an unhealthy degree, but we all cope with the world in our own ways. For the uninitiated, the Freedom Planet games are a pair of 2D action platformers in the vein of Sonic and Treasure games like Gunstar Heroes, and also a little bit of Rocket Knight thrown in for good measure. The first game did really well, flawed and edgy writing be damned, and after 7 years in development, Freedom Planet 2 came out mid-September 2022. It was one of my favourite video game experiences of that year. The gameplay is crisp and fun, the art is gorgeous, the world is kind of fascinating, and the storytelling, voice acting, and script writing are a huge step up from the first game. But
his British person
if
was.
you've seen my first
Whoa, it's a
video,
bomber,
you
dude.
probably remember I foreshadowed my general issues with Freedom Planet 2's story and its handling of a few things. Also, while we're here,
also what's the first caption on?
Hey, thanks. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed it. My beliefs about it being a story that screams to be more than it is haven't budged. In fact, they've only grown stronger the further I dug in and the more people I spoke to. The flaws I found on both a narrative and a personal level, and all of the little intricate details that were weaved in that weren't given room to shine, only deepened my adoration for this franchise. It's clumsy and wishy-washy, but I still love it, and it certainly resonated with its audience, for better or for worse.
Also,
in fact, let's clear the air. If it wasn't apparent by the intro to this whole thing, this game's my favourite 7 out of 10. If you want me to elaborate, then I'm sorry, I'm not gonna. Taking anything I say in this video as a review of the game is pretty much on you. Also, if you're gonna point out that I'm thinking way too hard about the intricacies of a video game that sets itself up as a furry OC-filled Saturday morning cartoon, well then, yeah, dickhead. That's why I made this video. But anyway, this retrospective is a long time coming, so...
True, it's not 12 hours long.
Fans, newcomers, haters, and weirdos alike. Let's talk about Freedom Planet 2.
I'm gonna try to move this upward. Ah, there we go. Let's do that instead. Well, something's wrong here. I can't figure out what it is. It's this. Oh yeah, spoilers, by the way. If you're somehow surprised by this.
Before we begin, I'd really suggest watching my first video so you get an understanding of some of the things I talk about.
Too bad, I already have.
However,
You'll have to watch
if
the
you're not
first video
going
now.
For whatever reason, then fucking, I don't know, enjoy your lack of context. Freedom Planet 2's story is hard to recap in a timely manner because it's a story that is created to make compromises. Let me explain. There are now 4 characters that are playable and a mahoosive plethora of stages, more than twice as many as the first game. Each character's story mode has you play every stage, and no stage feels outright bad, regardless of who's taking the reins, and that is astonishing. What this means for the story, however, is a different kettle of snakes altogether. Let me go down memory lane.
Kettle of
where I
snakes?
was
I have
less
never
than
heard that
impressed with the
before.
demo and was prepared to move
I'm
on.
gonna
I'd forgotten all about the
For us,
franchise,
dubs about
but
that.
I saw an announcement that Freedom Planet 2 was coming out, and part of me became intensely curious. It was pretty late at night, but I started anyway and saw Nero was playable. A tutorial showed me the ropes, which helped immensely, and I finally got into the game proper. Like the game before it, Dragon Valley came first. Upon arrival, it treated me with a magical vista coupled with a wonderfully complimentary music track. As I took in
Yeah.
a view, I made
The
my
first
way
song in
down
this game
the
is
first
so
hill, and I felt
strong.
the goosebumps form. Then I was struck by that fucking sax.
I'm declaring war on anybody who sells subs in the community. Put Black Dynamite. Oh, it's way down there. I sell subs in the community. Thank you for giving Ilion a gift
Never
sub
before
there.
had the franchise welcomed
Petty,
me back like
you've been
this.
so much gift
I didn't
subs. I
realise
greatly
how much I
appreciate
missed
it though,
Freedom
but
Planet until
damn.
Stage 1 was complete, and I knew I wasn't
So was
going to
Emos,
get much sleep that
Ilion,
night.
from one underscore
The
user
high
to
stuff
another.
throughout a huge portion of the game, and I
Hope
was
you
committed
enjoy
to
that.
finishing it. What I picked up from Nero's journey was enough to get a general idea, and it whet my appetite for more. I even put in the effort to get the secret ending on my first playthrough, not even considering what a bad ending would look like. But once I was done with Nero, I figured I'd do what I probably should have done in the first place, and chose the actual protagonist, Lilac.
Yeah,
She
that was probably a good idea.
certainly more fun to play than Nero, and her story beats were
It's
more
true. Ilion
interesting.
does rules.
But then I started to really pay attention to the story itself. The cracks I had noticed at first didn't get filled, in fact, one or two actually widened. Still, I finished Lilac's adventure, so Carol was next on the docket. I got a little spark of excitement because her journey in the overall story was wildly detached from the group in quite a literal sense. Surely she has a different adventure. Right? Okay, honestly, it's not that bad. I can honestly say that Carol and Mila, being as fun as they are to play, ended up being a saving grace now that the game has started to wear out its welcome. By the time I started on Mila, I was only thinking about the things I wish I didn't have to go through, like a small handful of stages and the half an hour to an hour of busy work to get the bits needed for the secret ending.
Dubs
That wasn't
warned me
what
so
really
much about that
got
part.
me. Once I finally was full up of the game, I was left thinking about the what-ifs. I saw how it was an incredible feat of writing to even make a story that can cater for 4 characters walking on what is essentially the same road.
So I need to change my...
And at the same time, I was also watching these characters trip over each other constantly, robbing the game of so much juicy drama and the real actual personal stakes. And that's not even mentioning the immensely heavy themes it unfortunately fumbles in places. On top of that, it often becomes a logistical nightmare, so bear all that in mind while I try to wrestle with the whole thing. Like, it's a pretty good story, honest, just... you'll see.
Alright. I also gotta change my stream title. There we go. They move to whiffs. It's excellent. So what happens when you're a bomber dude like that? Oh, don't worry. Dubs has a lot to say about that in the first game, too. But I'm glad this exists for me, and me mostly, so I can sit there and be like, this is what Dubs has wanted to say uninterrupted for a long time.
The story
I'm so
properly
proud of
begins
him.
3 years on from the fall of Brevin.
All it took was
Lilac and
all of
Carol,
us
after pursuing
giving
a
him
large
shit for
robot
like,
through Dragon Valley,
you know,
return to
3,
find their
4
home
years.
has been torn apart by a different robot that makes its escape. These attacks have been happening for months now, and Lilac admits she's not able to keep up with them. Homeless for the time being, the two of them decide to crash at Mila's lab, who at some point became independent again, and soon after they arrive, Nera comes knocking. She practically forces the group to meet with the Magister, and once they arrive at Shang 2, Team Lilac officially get back together and agree to help the kingdoms deal with the robot problem. They meet Sergeant Pascal, an Earth Dragon Mutt hybrid who pretty much admonishes the Magister for having to rely on kids, but Nera sticks up for them a little due to their well-saved feats. Soon after, the Avian Museum is suddenly hit by an attack from the airship Siguarda, looking to snag the Pangu drone that is resting on display within. As Team Lilac and Nera clear out the museum, they come across the robot that wrecked their treehouse, and they wreck it back. Inside is a neurotic little mechanic called who talks so much he falls asleep. However, this was a ruse to stall them, and it almost works, but the group managed to board the Siguarda before it leaves Shangtu airspace. Once Carol reaches Pangu, she's ambushed by Ah, who is stopped by her sister Corazon, the one helming the whole operation.
I was wondering
who
how he
lays
was going to
down the
say
law
it,
that
and I
Carol
guess it
is
says
not to be
ah.
touched. They catch up, Corey being surprised that Carol left the scarves, and Carol tries to parlay for the drone with puns. When the others arrive, Corey makes her escape by tricking the group into jumping.
Dub,
to the
she's
fort,
right
but
for
she
that,
loses the drone
though.
in the
How dare
process.
you?
The Siguarda disappears, Pangu is transferred to the palace for safekeeping, Corey is placed on a terrorist watch list, and Carol isn't happy about that. We're then treated to a little reveal that Corey is working with a mysterious woman from the intro, and has a deal with her to ensure the safety of Carol, which is left mysteriously ambiguous for the time being. At some point, Carol, looking for something to do, gets absolutely blasted by the Shangmu Battlesphere advertisement, which prompts her to drive off in search of Glory. When the rest of the group realise where Carol has run off to, Nira is predictably mad, but Lilac convinces her that Captain Kalau, the Battlesphere champion, would make a good ally, so they might as well all go after her. So they converge on the Battlesphere, catch up to Carol, and all join in on the chaos together. And at the climax of it all, they end up impressing Kalau so much that he joins their cause. The journey was kind of good for them, and Team Lilac and Nira
Sports
managed
for an
to deepen
entire
their bond
audience, and you
somewhat
must
through the
be
act of
13 or
televised
older
violence.
to compete.
Like Coruscant before him,
Perfect.
Kalau is
Seems
also
fine.
revealed to be
Seems-
working with that
seems on the
woman,
table.
who appears to be taking the protagonist's
I see no
abilities
problems with this at
very
all.
seriously. Later, the Magister responds to a request from King Dale to look into the disappearance of materials and weapons from Shuigong's reserves. The group travel north and get more info from Dale before preparing to head to the mountains, near where Brevon's ship got scuttled. Before they leave, Ascal appears along with Mila if you're not playing as her, who informs them that the Magister sent him or them along because his or their sense of smell might be useful. As they explore the trash heap, zombified remnants of Brevon's forces assault them, and a fear begins to well up inside the group. Even further in, they discover the derelict remains of Syntax, which disappears underground and leaves them a different robot to fight in her stead. Once that's destroyed, they move in on an underground base that is pumping out Brevon's forces, leaving Mila behind on the surface to scout the perimeter. They fight Syntax in the depths of the base, who's still on her 7-Force bullshit, and once they crush her, they decide to take her with them. Meanwhile, on the surface, Mila is carrying the drone which she never picked. Fuck, pretend it's not there. Mila is confronted by Serpentine, who drops in wild words to Mila, convincing arguments about where she comes from. Coupled with literally any lead to the location of her parents, this obviously shuts up Mila, and Serpentine, losing his patience, demands she make a choice to join him or not. After Mila decides that she's not going to join him, he attacks her, but ends up being blasted away. Back at Shuigong, Dale congratulates the group, and upon seeing the drone, has a little moment of self-doubt. Nira sort of, kind of, perks him up, and they all head back, with a renewed confidence that
What, you
yes,
just came back?
Brevon isn't
Hey, welcome
coming
back.
anytime soon. Upon returning, the Magister is contacted directly by the mysterious woman who has
Have you
captured
seen this video
Zhao and
before,
is holding him
Dubs?
for ransom. Lilac clocks that she's a water dragon, one half of her own
Do you
physiology,
want to be in the
and
call?
they're shown a gargantuan vessel
shouldn't be too hard to
called
get you in.
Bakunawa that requires the Pangu
You know
drone
how it is to
operate,
set up
leading
my
them
stream,
with
so it should be too
cryptic
hard. Sure, why
accusations
not?
levied towards the
I mean, if it's late at night for you and you don't want to do it and you're tired, I mean, I would say that's a... Not leave them in chat! I would like to have Dubs on the call, if possible. Alright, let me send you the usual shit here real quickly. You get double the dubs right now. We have Dubs dubbing for Dubs, and that's a Dubs if I've ever seen one before. Alright, invite user... Here's that for you. And then we'll do voice meter. And then I will open up a call. And whenever you're ready, actually make sure that Discord volume is not in there. So let me add that. All right, and that should be, I think, like the last person I talked to on Discord, so that should be good. And then, can you hear me?
And then I'm here.
Yes, you are here. Love that guy.
Yeah, give me the side stream so I got the full beauty of it, I think.
No, you just have to guess where I'm at in the video. I mean, it's really an unfair advantage because you still know it better than like me. All right, there we go.
Okay, play it for a second just to check so this there we've got sound.
All right, let me play it out here really quickly.
Register and a drop-off point for the drone. Lilac asks the obvious question. No, don't have
Yep.
sound.
All right.
Dang.
All right, let me see. Output, that shouldn't matter. Input, no. I just need Stream quality. That shouldn't matter.
Bizarre how sometimes some people can get like their YouTube to actually have sound.
Yeah, I don't know why, because I've not had problems with that before, I don't believe. So what the hell this time?
Yeah, it's very, very weird. Sorry, I'm grinding it to a bit to a halt. Hold on 1 second.
Let me see here. What if I just share the entire screen? Let's see if you just get sound off of that. Oh, wait, I see it. Hold on. Oh, go back. I found it. I saw it. It's, for some reason, it's in its own window when you're setting up, but you cannot change that at all after you've gone in. There we go. Yeah, it's like, oh, can I turn it on and off? No, you gotta disconnect and reconnect. All right, try this. Put this into your ears and slam it.
Magister? Who was that?
Yep, now I can hear it now.
All right, can you see it as well?
Magister?
Yep.
Perfect.
Our
Hell
worst
yeah. Everyone say hello to Dr.
fears
Dubs.
realized. A merciless
This is his video.
centurion from a time when our land was ravaged by war. A creature bred for battle, with a lust for bloodshed.
God. Yeah, hi, I made this.
Murder.
Yeah, and it's really good so far.
The group devises
Not surprised.
tainted syntax as a distraction, and they head in to save Zhao. Upon
I mean,
reaching the
yeah,
stage,
this is just the
Kalao
recap
reveals
of
he's
the
a double
entire
agent,
fucking
and
thing.
Murgo reveals
Right.
he's a hologram.
Which is good. Which
From
is
the
good
very
for me
start,
because
it
it
was
has been a
set
little
up.
while since I've played.
Now Shang 2, without its heroes,
Yeah,
is left
That's it.
mostly
It's very, very,
undefended.
very small recap, but also
Your thing stopped captioning for some reason. Ken Penders of
By the
FP.
time the group are done fighting this fucking thing,
Oh,
Shang
and
2 is
closed
mostly
captioning, yeah.
occupied by Murga's forces.
Oh,
Oh,
there
I
goes.
have to,
manages to reach the palace first,
oh, there
helps
we
the
go.
scout,
It came back.
then realizes too late that it was
Cool.
a mistake,
Hell
and
yeah.
the scout traitors the Magister
Damn, I
directly
really
to the
like
jaw,
the,
which
Tyson Tan
reveals
can't
the
help
Magister is
himself.
also an Earth Dragon.
fucking
Murga then makes her appearance and attempts to take the Magister's
So if you know
head
anything
off,
about Tyson
but a
Tan,
slightly
he cannot
confused
stop
Lilac
drawing
stops
robots
her,
and
much to
bunnies.
Murga's dismay. She insists the Magister
You know, you two
paid
sound like you're very
Shang-Chi
alike on the
wiping out
outside.
all the water dragons during the war, which is used
I'm
to
not a bunny
Lilac
drawer.
somehow.
I'm not really a
At this
robot
point, the
drawer
rest of the
either.
group arrive, Nira being
You're a
especially
free
mad
planet
at the
drawer.
scout, and shouts out the usual stuff about not bound
Yeah.
to terrorists, to which Murga responds to by kicking the absolute shit out of everyone.
I have fought better.
Before they're finished off, Gong makes the split decision to get the fuck out and they escape, but the city is lost, which Nira takes especially badly. They decide to lay low in Shangmu, and we're shown Murga subjugating the city and announcing that it won't be harmed as long as her operations in a nation known as Perusa are untouched. Team Lilac and the others manage to reach Shangmu safely, and while in Zhao's library, Lilac pops the question to the
Also, you have
Magister
perfect
about the Water
recapping
Dragon's
story
fate.
voice. I haven't got to say
Your
that out loud
Excellency.
yet. But you
About
absolutely
what
have that
Murga was
energy.
telling us.
Yeah,
Was
so
any of that true?
it felt a little quiet at first, but yeah.
Yes.
But also, oh god, really
Why?
want to like sort of really
It
emphasize that
was a
this
different
cutscene
time.
is
We were
so
at war.
important,
Yeah.
but not to the story.
No choice. That was almost wiping
I could
out
just,
an
I can hear the
entire
teeth
race
grinding
given
as
a
you go through this
choice.
again.
There are no good choices in war,
So
There
fucked
is
up
only
how
survival.
important this is.
and
As
the
a
means to
plot point.
achieve
Yeah.
said survival.
Hey, don't worry about
Surely
it.
someone of your upbringing would understand
I
that.
Oh, no. Don't you dare try to guilt trip me. I never killed anyone when I was
Like, what's
in
the worst thing I
Red
could say to
Scars.
Dubs? Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Would you not behave in a manner contrary to your true self, simply because to do otherwise would invite the scorn of your peers? Did you not comfort yourself with the hopeless lie that you were a good person, in spite of the crimes you committed? The sins you inflicted?
You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know anything.
Hey, that's enough! That's still the Magister you're shouting at. Besides, this here is a library.
So that last line reads always so good.
Even with Nira's attempts to boost morale. We get a little bit of history and an explanation for how Murga can even exist in the current time, but ultimately nobody knows what to do at this point, which doesn't help when Cal decides she's going to go and convince her sister
Yeah, the
to
Final Fantasy
decide
10 fans are going crazy petty. They love
As a result,
sin.
Carol shows ship during the night, and when this is discovered the next morning, Nira is furious. After Mila steps in to calm her down, the group, along with Zhao and his airship, prepare to track their missing wildcat, and the Siguarda was last seen in Perusa, so to Perusa they head.
About time you ladies picked up.
Upon entering Perusa, Zal fucks off to do his own thing, and Spade contacts the group to offer assistance at the behest of his brother. He informs the group of the myriad of events that are taking place which they must tackle, and if you're playing as Lilac, we find she resents the Scarves for being born into the organisation after they stole her egg, despite Spade looking after her basically all her life, implying Spade knows something about her past. In the first scenario, Serpentine is also here, battling R for the drone. Your characters team up with R to get into the huge robot and fight Serpentine and blast him off the island. During this, Codemac is introduced where Syntax overrides the robots and upgrades them. If you're playing as Carol, she and Spade have a
showing me that you
heart-to-heart,
can't
but
just pin them against the wall and just
do
do it that way.
Wait, you learned that from me?
Argument, but it's inconsequential.
Yes,
And we're
actually.
reminded that
I just assumed
Serpentine
you
offered
already
Mila
know
a
what you're
chance to
supposed to be
join him
doing.
and
This works
threatens to
great.
reveal Mila's past. The others, of course, disregard his
Just try fundamentals of foodies.
Volcano's about to erupt, but Mila wants to stop it by blowing a hole in the
I'm
side.
so
When the first
jazzed.
element
I feel so
reaches the
honored
ancestral
now.
Forge, then head up the volcano and set the bomb. If you're playing as not Carol, Zal's airship is attacked by the Sigwada and they crash, sending them to the bomb point on foot. Ascal is there running the operation, and if you're playing as Nira, he attempts to convince her that the Magister is the reason she's cold, distant, and isolated, and Nira responds by basically saying, no. Stupid. And Ascal gets very angry. He also attempts to convince Lilac she's on the wrong side if you're playing as her, and the bomb works and Perusa is saved. Moving on to the third scenario.
Close up, please.
Clow is here, and he's manning the beacons that are causing earthquakes, but using his celebrity status to keep the citizens unaware. You all smash the beacons, lure him out, watch his narcissism go into overdrive, and defeat him in televised combat, at which point he starts belting out how he believes in Murga, and also laments how he's stuck in the battlesphere and wants desperately to be a real hero. After admonishing his fans on live TV, he tries to make up some bullshit to save face, and then jumps away never to be seen again. Heading on up the Lightning Tower, if you're playing as Carol, she meets Corey and is sent to sleep after kind of failing to convince her to defect, then is slapped on a boat in the middle of the ocean where she meets up with the recently blasted Serpentine, and they join forces so Carol can get back to the island and Serpentine can get Syntax back.
Yeah, that's how Serpentine
Other
and
miscellaneous
Carol
stuff includes a water
appeared
dragon
in the,
museum with a lot of generally weirdly
they
falsified
suck it
info
out,
about the
like,
water
the
dragons and a
diner.
recording by Princess Cordelia of Shang
Yeah, that makes
an
sense.
earth dragon who was alive
Yeah, I didn't
during
really get to
Shang
cover
Tsung's
that
War
at all.
that
It's like,
happened,
I was supposed to play the game
300
multiple
years ago.
times. I didn't.
I will put a pin in this for now, but it's really important. After these events, the group find themselves back at their base, but Spade is gone, and he's taken Syntax with him. Nira contacts Dale, which reveals that Spade
That's
lied
right,
to them.
Shrike.
Then
Double
Carol
dubs.
gets Serpentine.
Live
Nira
on
almost
Twitch.
comes to blows with her, but Lilac gets between them and
Put
tries
it on
to
your channel, that'd be
negotiate
triple
peace, and
dubs, that'd be
thankfully
really
Gon
good.
calls up to break the tension. He tells the group that Murga disappeared with Pangu, and it seems she left Shang-Tu intact despite the group's meddling. She also left a message requesting Lilac comes and meets her alone, so Murga can tell her everything, the truth as it were. Lilac, ignoring the warnings of it being a trap, tells the others to go after Syntax while she sets off to hopefully get some answers, but the others, with Serpentine in tow, decide to follow her instead, leaving the other kingdoms to deal with Spade. Eventually, Lilac meets Murga and is told about the subjugation of the water dragons under Shang-Tu, something Lilac and it seems the rest of the world was very unaware of. The damage that was done is genuinely heartbreaking for Lilac, but she can do little more than apologise for her ignorance. Murga then offers Lilac a chance to join her on a journey to the stars, which prompts Lilac to ask what will happen to Avalis, and Murga responds with basically the wrong answer.
Does it matter?
Unfortunately for Murga, it does, and Lilac backs off.
I just
Murga
realized
attempts to capture her,
the
but is
closed
stopped by
captioning
Serpentine,
Murga
and
is
as he accidentally
MGA.
distracts her, the others swoop in to get Lilac back on her feet. Unfortunately, the group are too late to stop Bakunawa from activating.
You needed Pengu. It was a vital component. I'm no fool. It was installed well before your arrival.
Yeah!
They manage to escape the waters and are picked up by Zhao, who gives chase to the massive vessel.
Oh my god, it's
Murga
so
gets on
good.
the mic and announces to the world that she's gonna fucking eat the whole moon, and she leaves the atmosphere. Bakunawa fires the massive laser and asks for harvesting planetoids, but nothing happens, as according to a weirdly knowledgeable Serpentine, she misjudged the distance. He then informs them he has a ship to get up there, but needs Syntax to even modify it to hold more than one person, if he even cares to help them. In light of that,
Unless you
Mila
quad
decides to make a deal
dubs.
with Serpentine to
You will
bring the group
never,
to
you
Bakunawa.
sick fuck,
Part
you
of
will
it is
never
that she
make
promises
quad
to return to
dubs.
Lord
That's
Brevin, but
insane.
Serpentine adds that she needs to kill her friends, and Mila agrees, which we know is a lie and a half, but it works on the general. Everyone heads back to Shang-Tu and meets with the Magister, who informs the group of his findings, that being the truth of his ancestors thanks to a diary written by a water dragon. It was the only non-Earth dragon account of the past that he found in Zhao's library, and because of that,
So
he endeavors
surprised
to
the
make
captions
amends.
are picking this
Lilac
up. I never
agrees
actually
that she'd rather
checked.
talk
Oh, yeah,
to
they're
her
doing
than
pretty
fight her, which
darn
Nira
good,
disagrees with
honestly.
At first, but she sees their point of view
Yeah.
eventually. Dale then
Except
arrives at
when
Spade
Murga
and
comes
hands
up.
over
Yeah,
Syntax,
it-
and after the final
it fails
adjustments to the
Murga
ship,
real
The
hard.
group are ready to head up to Bakunawa.
Yeah.
When they get up there, the group is dumped out early and they assault the tail. As Serpentine Serpentine surges on ahead, Team Lilac break through the heavy defenses, and then do battle with Ascal and A in a tandem robot. Once they finish it off, they get to talk to Ascal, who is struggling with the fact that Murga was basically lying to everyone. And it wasn't the fight for equality that Ascal was promised, but rather whatever this is.
This is what I would expect out of it, and not MGA or whatever the hell.
They head up a massive elevator, and at the top, they are greeted by Corey. If you're playing as Carol, Corey is forced to fight her.
She's great to Ronimus because that's not even the silly part yet
They fight
of the
all
story.
The way to the bottom, wrecking the elevator, and at the end of the battle, Carol just tears into her sister for not standing up to Murga and her crazy revenge shit. Just as
You
they
should do
reconcile,
Freedom
Murga
Planet.
makes good on her threat and attempts to
Freedom
kill Carol,
Planet's a
but
fucking
hits
good
Corey
game.
instead.
Yeah, but
No matter
Enraged
what I
Carol
say in
attacks
this
Murga and
entire
simply
thing, Freedom
swats
Planet's a
away,
really good
and
game.
Murga
You
tells
play
her
it.
that she can save her sister.
Don't go into
if
it
she
like being like, oh, this is going to be a
then
Sonic the
disappears.
Hedgehog replacement,
Carol calls
though.
Mila,
Go into it
Mila
like
heals
it's going to be
Corey,
like
and
a...
move on.
It's its
As the
own
group
game
moves
that has
forward, Serpentine activates Code Black in the
DNA
heart
from
of
Sonic,
Okinawa
but
and
it's mostly like a
attempts to take
Rocket
over.
Knight
So the group
esque game, I
confronts
guess is the best way to
There
put
he
it.
reveals Mila's
Yeah,
connection to
it's more
Brevin,
treasure
which
than
the
it
group
is.
pretty much
Yeah.
shrug off until Mila is subjugated by Syntax if you're playing as her. Before she commits to murdering the group, she manages to break free via the power of friendship or something, and after Serpentine is defeated, he attempts to flood the chamber with indoctrinated robots, but Murga takes control back from Code Black, and Mila unloads some frustration on the hapless Snake. With that done with, the group make their way through the front end of Bakunawa to confront Murga. Before any of the group gets a chance to say anything, the Magister butts in. Unfortunately, and maybe predictably, his pleas for Murga to come to her senses fall on deaf ears as she tells him how meaningless it would be to reveal Shangtu's crimes now, and thus she attacks the group, being wholly done with their shit. If you play as Lilac, she gets super emotional at the end of the fight, screaming an impassioned monologue at Murga along with a desperate attempt to tap into any possible empathy
entire
Murga
game
can
fucking
have
with you,
that only
I
serves to make the
suppose.
old warriors more angry. Pangu then plays back a message from Cordelia, garbled and corrupted by time, which causes Murga to break down. Your
Well, if it helps any strike, I finished Freedom Planet 1 in one sitting, and Freedom Planet 2 in 2 sittings, I believe, 2 or 3.
Operations.
I
Team
think it's
Lilac
about
then
3.
had to deal
Yeah.
with that, and Murga
So,
lets you do so.
yeah,
She
if you get the
hangs back
time,
to
it's
contemplate her
doable.
actions.
It's very doable.
After traversing the creepy corridors of the weapon's core, they fight Syntax, who's merged with Bakunawa to become more powerful than she's
That pause
ever
is
been.
so good.
As the battle rages on, the group soon find that Syntax regenerates faster than they can damage her, and Murga comes in to rectify that with a powerful strike, endeavouring to take responsibility for her actions. With the collective effort of Team Lilac, Nira, and Murga, Syntax is annihilated, but manages to send a distress signal as Bakunawa starts breaking up and falling towards Avalis. Content to go down with the ship, Murga tells Lilac to go, saying that there's no point in her continuing on. But Lilac, ever the hero, insists she comes to find
Sonic
purpose.
06.
A spiteful
I mean, in all
Syntax
fairness,
racket
I
is
only
barely
started playing
hanging
Sonic
on. Sucker
literally
punches
last
Lilac,
year,
who slips into a hole
so-
unconscious.
Well,
Luckily,
I'm kind of in the
Murga
same
reacts
wheelhouse,
and
actually.
dives into the darkness to save her.
So you will
Bakunawa hits
probably
the
really
walls
enjoy
of
this. If it
Avalis,
looks interesting,
everyone manages
it
to
hits
escape
interesting.
thanks to Murga's
It's very
crew,
good.
Who are arrested on the surface. Murga, however, is nowhere to be found. Lilac awakens in the palace clinic and eavesdrops on the trial of Murga's troop, who are given drastically reduced sentences.
It may take you more time, but I also did also play the game not embracing some of its basics at all, because I was being very stubborn
an action he believes
and
is
played
the
it my
first
own
step
way, and the
Shangtu
game
must
still
take
is
start
receptive to
making up
that.
for his ancestors'
So
past. Nira
hey,
remains
you should do
rebuilt
it.
until a replacement ruler is voted in, and each character then has a wrap-up scene. Lilac almost manages to leave without anyone noticing, but Carol catches up to her. She tells Carol she's going to find Murga alone, and they hug goodbye, knowing they'll see each other again. The others arrive just in time to miss their chance to say their farewells, and once more the world becomes a Freedom Planet. And there you have it. Freedom Planet 2 boiled down to its absolutely necessary components, though there is one last scene, but I'm saving that for later. The story, I feel, is at worst functional overall, but as you're probably very aware of by now, I believe that it's missing so much of the oomph that it deserves. Before we start getting into that though, I want to say that I have a friend who one time in a call was listening to me talk about Freedom Planet, which he never intends to touch ever, and he knew nothing about. And I started throwing in some of my fan theories and reworks of the characters, and then he just turned and
Jump scare Tina.
very matter-of-factly asked,
Hey, doesn't this make you the Ken Penders of Freedom Planet?
As awesome as the game is to play, I have committed and won't back down from the idea that the game side of the story mode
That's
is
so
a big
fucking
factor
good. Oh
holding
my
back the narrative
god, I love
possibilities.
that.
Sabrina confirms that the
destroyed
decision
me
to have
with that,
every character
goddamn
play
it.
every stage was set in stone from the outset, and the story was built around it. In the end, what we have
This was
is
actually
probably the best
confirmed
they
in the
could get,
stream when I
considering what
actually
they
just
worked
already
with.
asked
It's
her.
still good, and to
Oh,
think I
wait,
could come
really?
up with something better is
Yeah.
immensely conceited.
They
And
didn't
it doesn't change the fact that I
they
still
just
had
decided
fun,
every
I love
character
this
was going to
game,
play every
and,
stage, and
yo,
it was going to
game
be like
dev
a
is
linear
fucking
story.
hard. How the Freedom Planet I wish I had stacks up to the original.
So,
is
yeah, they couldn't
entirely
really do
irrelevant.
what I
I'm
really
simply
wanted
about
with
to
the
go on a
story
gross portrayal of
by
self-indulgence and nobody
fundamentally
can
because
stop.
they
Though,
just
honestly, the only person
yeah,
who's tried
they
to
had to
stop
make
me
a
is
story
me,
which makes
so
sense.
hell with it. Let's ride this train together, motherfuckers. Okay, a good starting point would probably be to explain what's changed between this game and the first, because there is some shit. First off, the world is bigger. I mean, obviously it is bigger than Freedom Planet 1 implied, but now we actually see it expanded. The Kingdom Stone is destroyed, Dale is now king, and a couple of technologies are updated, including long-range communicators. However, the biggest and most important addition is the island kingdom of Perusa, disconnected from the three kingdoms and thriving in its own way. Much like the other kingdoms sharing an aesthetic with Asian cultures, Perusa shares its own with the Philippines. Most of this is brought to the table by Dawn M. Bennett, Lilac's voice actor and also the game's executive producer, and it's mostly represented by their dress code, a mishmash of cultures, and a little bit of their language. Originally the home of the Water Dragons hundreds of years ago, a devastating war was fought here against Shang Tu. Details about this war are sparse, but in the end Perusa lost after their champion Murga was sealed away using the Kingdom Stone. Its current denizens are hardy and generally accepting of their volatile country, and its main locale Adventure Point is protected by a small skilled militia of 4.
Now that
These
you're out of
warriors are allegedly the
urine.
closest
I'm gonna get out of this territory.
tribes. Captain Kalal and also wildcats like Carol and Corey hail from this country, as does R, who preside
Art
on the
cut-ins
floating
have been
islands of Paradise
very,
Prime.
very
The
strong.
centerpiece of
Holy
Prime is
shit.
a huge lightning tower, which might be Perusa's means of attaining
Thanks.
electricity without the Kingdom Stone, and it's probably
Not that I'm not
provided
familiar with your
powerful
sense of humor
machines needed to
anyway,
keep them
but
afloat.
damn,
This does beg the
it's
question
hitting.
of what level of technology was present to the seemingly less advanced Perusians 300 years ago, since this place allegedly served as a safe haven for the Water Dragons during and after the war. How it was built is mostly up in the air, as is why the Water Dragons left, but we could probably expect answers if and when a sequel comes around. As for the Water Dragons themselves, they were a seafaring race that existed long before the Earth Dragons even arrived, and until Murga emerged, Lilac was considered the only one, if not a rarity. They were at one time physiologically malleable, able to shape their bodies to any form for any environment. Murga keeps her fins and tail, giving a more shark-like impression, where Lilac is sporting a different skin pigment and horns. This could be due to her being a half-breed, although her boost powers are absolutely thanks to her Water Dragon side, so hell yeah, luck of the draw, Lilac. Their culture practiced reverence to the phases of the moon and were community-focused, and it is possible that they had advanced technology and an understanding of science to enhance their natural malleability. It is noted also that there is no official name that was given to these people, and that Water Dragon is more of just a general term used worldwide that stuck. Essentially, the writers confirmed they hadn't really found a name, but instead used it as an opportunity to show how the Water Dragons basically lost their identity to the annals of time, perpetuated mostly by these motherfuckers.
Two Nichols is much. yeah, that makes sense.
So the Earth Dragons existed in the first game, but they weren't assigned an element yet. We officially know them as the ancient aliens that came down from space and helped form the Three Kingdoms. Shang Tu ended up being their mainstay, ruled by a hereditary Earth Dragon monarchy, and it is unclear how many times the throne was passed on before the current Magister, but the best guess is 3 or 4. Now, it's impossible to decipher what is a lie and what is not when reading the lore in Shangmu's library, especially with how the Earth Dragons held themselves to the highest degree of civility. They claimed the world was rife with conflict when they arrived, but even that isn't backed up by anything. As expected of anyone thinking they discovered a place, it was the Earth Dragons that gave Atlas its name. With the revelations Murga brought, however, we are now given an insight into their failed attempts to leave the planet, and the reason's simple. Their Water Dragon slave labour rebelled. The details of this enslavement, whether it was just the Water Dragons or all species on Perusa, if indeed other species occupied it back then, are vague at best. It can be speculated that even though the Water Dragons were favoured by the Earth Dragons, what with them offering stuff like advanced medicine and modern infrastructure to the locals, shit said locals didn't need, the end goal of enslaving them was still the point. The methods used in their subjugation were slow and insidious, a large amount of it comprising of an erasure of culture, starting with simplifying their genetics, right through to convincing them their customs were backwards, and assigning handlers to watch over them.
Alright, I'm gonna actually look at that as well.
yeah, there's a lot of that in this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, holy shit. Alright, so yeah, alright, I gotta move the closed caption for a bit too there. Alright, so shit we know that the Earth Dragons did to the locals. So united the tribes by obliterating their entire culture for personal gain, convinced them that their worth was tied to their usefulness, thus forced forms, convinced them that they would not have made the leaps in technology they offer, despite what the world naturally provided, the cool heart-given life thing, and actual advance under the guise of guidance, which is yeah. Huh. Wonder Wonder where I've seen this before. Anyways, gonna close my windows real quick.
Yeah,
what have the
those coastal towns and tens of thousands of water dragons were wiped out when Bakunawa's planet laser accidentally fired. The centuries dragged on, and all of this was rewritten and covered up as survival against what they pretty much called a cruel and treacherous tribal force. And now even the present generation of Earth Dragons are blissfully ignorant of their people's horrific past. So dedicated to the water dragon's destruction and their future perception were they, that they martyred one of their own royal family, despite the fact that she attempted peace talks on behalf of the water dragons, something conveniently omitted from official Shang-Tu and Perusian history. Hell, it's kind of fucked up to imagine what happened in the undocumented 3 centuries till now for the Earth Dragons to cover up this much red. But given the tonal direction the franchise seems to be going in, it's likely we'll never know. And funny now that I've mentioned tonal direction... Ooh, finally it's time to talk about these colourful little shits. Let's go! Off the cuff, I'm going to make it clear that as much as I love them, I have a lot of gripes with how these characters are utilised, or in many cases, underutilised. Once more, I feel this is due to the story mode structure and what I think are somewhat misguided and heavy-handed attempts to keep the game from being a huge downer given the new lore. So, with that, let's meet some new friends and get reacquainted with some old ones. Obviously, we're going to start with the main character. Lilac is still the same unemployed vagrant from the first game, now older
we got some total direction. We're good.
She still packs the same idealism and infallible heroic nature,
Don't worry, Petty.
but this time around she's a little more sure of herself, which I just feel is a positive across the board. So Lilac is an interesting case of belonging to half a culture she has no real knowledge of. Spending about 3/4 of her life in the Scarves is an excellent setup for her ignorance of what seems to be, well, known history. Couple that with her overall alliance with Shang-Tu, and it is perfectly reasonable for her to be torn up when the Water Dragon's fate is revealed. However, that doesn't really happen because she avoids digging too deep despite there being very personal connections, which I will get to a little later. Once more, she plays the hero so perfectly that there's never a point where she can be truly contested, and there are incredibly obvious questions that get ignored so she can fit the bill. Spade even hints at this when he calls her out on her overbearing nature, but it's little more than filler that gets superseded by her holding onto a grudge that she has for him. She also has no opinion on a world that's been written to reject her kind, in her case on 2 fronts, which definitely waters down some of the heavier themes the story is going for. It even neuters her frank.
Damn it, I was too slow.
Nah, you're too slow.
Obvious nature,
Oh, so you can press left and right. You can
filler
press left
that
and
gets
right on the
superseded by her holding onto a
keyboard,
grudge that she
just
has
to
for him.
go back.
She also has
5,
no opinion on a
5
world that's
seconds.
been written to reject her kind, in her case on 2
I was
fronts,
confident that I
which
could
definitely waters
find
down
it on the bar. I was a fool. I was
Yeah.
Lilac is also more confident in herself. I was too confident in myself. This is a character growing moment for me. So yeah, one of these half dragons because she's more than the others, and I was not historically the dangerous one. I can swap that back up here. Despite the fact that she's Luke, living trophy. Till she was in her mid-teens. Gotcha. Alright. I'm caught up now. Everyone, I like to say that I am caught up on the news. Alright, everybody, I am officially out of the news. The news moves fast. Let's go.
Some of the heavier themes the story is going for. It even neuters her frankly justified anger for the sake of creating this idea of an unbreakable hero. Yet all that makes her is a
Speedrun
loyal
tech for you
agent to a
too.
kingdom that is perpetuating the shit she's immune to. And she still has nothing to say about that. Since this loyalty was set up in the late game of the first, despite how badly Shang-Tu treated her, the story could only really draw tension out using Lilac's character flaws, but the unwillingness to really implement any, or at the very least explore such traits, hinders that possibility, which is kind of a shame as it ripples into other characters somewhat. I get it though, the decision to not dive too far into any of that territory was honestly necessary given the story's tone. So with all that in mind, let's switch over to someone else. Carol's journey in the story is kind of the least connected to everything, and that's weirdly a good thing. Her sister is the only bond she has to Murga, and it's nice for her to kick the narrative into gear when everyone was about to go read like the bunch of fucking nerds that they are. She's immensely headstrong, even if the decisions she makes are kind of terrible. And gameplay-wise, she's my favourite of the 4. Much like the first game, she's caught under Lilac's protagonist syndrome, which is further exacerbated by the game's design.
Oh shit,
the fact
right,
she
you're
doesn't fight
right.
her sister early on, and the
next
episode
time.
Rosa has one of the apps locked till later, makes
I
the
wouldn't actually
decision
do
to not give the app
because I
stages
talk
catered to the
very
character's
fast,
individual
so
stories all the more
just
baffling.
taking it down
It's
to
especially
like
frustrating that the
0.75
payoff
might actually help it a little bit.
Do you want to hear yourself in 0.75 speed?
See what it sounds like. See what
Yeah.
it sounds like.
Alright, let's do it. Okay, there we go.
setup is mostly made to be laughed at. Like, again, Spade is right here.
I hate that you're
that's
right.
a bit too much, actually.
It's
Yeah.
a little bit too much, but
Ooh,
you're
yeah.
like the pace actually gets just there, but like it scrungles every time you say a word.
Yeah, I'm.
Oh wait, I can custom it. Like how much?
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
Okay, try 0.85.
Lilac's sidekick and has to be scolded for lashing out. She's kind of getting a raw deal with how much
Still a little bit too
doesn't matter.
noticeable.
It's a tale as
Oh,
old as
yeah.
time. Nobody addresses
try-
why she's like this, just assumes she's doing that Carol thing again. It feels like the story is
That-
trying
that's
to
what she-
convince
that's
us
what
she's
she-
kind of
All right, we can
selfish,
do
but as I see it, she's just being stifled. Ever since the first game, she's been dragged around and expected to follow Lilac's selfless
normal
example,
pace.
but that's
We
not
got
who
it.
she is. Even if the decisions she makes are ultimately wrong, she's still right to pursue the independence to make those decisions. Her feelings matter. Corey is her sister as much as Murga is a water dragon, but just
Yeah, it's a little
because
bit too
Lilac
uncanny. I
doesn't
don't
seem
like
to
it,
follow
actually. Yeah, go back to
You've gone
normal.
back.
Sorry, no, you're just gonna have to. You're gonna have to. I'm sorry.
Who's really being
That's
selfish?
very funny. Can I give
But we know how
9.5?
this plays out, so ultimately she's just being a stubborn child, and the
Yeah,
only
no,
feel
right, yeah,
outcome of it
9.5.
all is that she
Wait, no,
refuses
fine,
to
yeah.
apologize
I'll give you another
for
20
her
seconds.
family. Despite all that, a fair amount of her story's shortcomings are kind of made worse by her sister, who I'll get to in a bit. But moving on though, let's talk about...
Apparently a
Where do
dog
I
I've learned the
start
other day.
here? This plucky little pup holds the weight of the other most compelling story in the game on her tiny shoulders, and even had the potential to be an incredible vehicle to help the rest of Team Lilac grow. Even with all that shit Serpentine dumps on her, she maintains her stunning composure, and I couldn't be happier for her. Unfortunately, the low tension of the story means that ultimately her conflict doesn't really amount to anything substantial. Syntax doesn't affect her early on, the secret is completely sandbagged even in her own journey because of the ease in which she wrestles control back, and she's basically told to not be a weirdo right when she's being a weirdo positive. Of all the characters really being held back by their archetype, Mila is definitely up there on the podium. Back in my previous video, I mentioned that there should have been something more to the fact that you literally ripped Mila's eye out
Wow,
when fighting her
good.
mutated
Very
form.
good.
We're not told or really shown what
Great
happens in the
transition,
3
holy
years
shit.
between Brevin and now, so all we have are speculations and what-ifs. So I'm not going to go into too much detail on this for the time being, but
Thanks.
maybe we could have weighed in on the
It took a
possibility
long
that
time to
Lilac
make
handled
it.
Mila's killing her friend incredibly badly.
It
She's
paid
a
off. I
self-anointed
want to say
hero,
I noticed it. That was really
and she
good
fucked up.
as a
So it's
video
not hard to
maker.
imagine that it would make her needlessly overprotective of Mila. She'd thrust herself into the role of a big sister, but the inability to forgive herself because of her hero complex and looking after Carol would mean she'd barely have the time to commit to that responsibility. So Mila goes it alone because she's too nice and doesn't want to pile stress onto an already strained hero. It would be the same story with the War Dog stuff. Lilac's got her own shit to sort out, now another water dragon is causing havoc, so Mila believes the last thing her friend needs is this hanging over her. So both characters' feelings gradually become bigger problems the more they're dodged, either on purpose or due to happenstance. As it stands, there's rarely a chance for Mila to meaningfully reflect on who she is and what she's capable of. Syntax's angsty goth makeover would have been an interesting way to force Mila to stop being nice just long enough to get Lilac to look at her own flaws, and also stop Mila pushing back against what she is to add depth to her whole arc as a weapon bred for violence. It's scary that technically the only person with the knowledge required to even talk about Mila's abilities is this fucking guy. The fact Code Black isn't the means to subjugate her was a missed opportunity to gradually compound her fear of being dangerously powerful but of a dubious origin, despite her being
incredible.
incredibly kind. Lilac's, and by extension the story's,
I'd be
expectations
curious
of
to see how
she
Fast
should
Dubs
be
could speak,
have
actually.
inadvertently
It
fueled
would be a
that.
lot of fun
It's
for
kind
me.
of on the nose, but it's a
I also
perfectly
speak really
serviceable
fast, though,
metaphor
too.
for Mila entering her
And
teens.
any sort of
Just
pace speaking
saying,
I have is a
Can't
lot
believe
of
your
training I've
friends
done
are
for
not
myself,
growing up as
on
fast
myself.
as you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like you gave me a choice.
Like, seriously, come on.
Also, Mila's parents? Is the game seriously gonna tempt us with that tidbit of info and not have it be a core part of her ending scene and self-realizations? Yeah, it's not really wrong to say that she's adorable to a fault, and when I say to a fault, I mean it in quite a literal sense. Anyway, we can't really harp on about this forever, so let's take a hard right turn into Moody Town. Nira can be summed up as, well, I don't know, unyielding? She's definitely got a bit of an Ice Queen trope going on, one that traditionally hides a warm heart. However, it feels like there was a time where she was written to continue her sidelined but antagonistic role from the first game, what with her nearly toxic levels of reverence for Shang Tu and the Magister. Now, Nira is a character I am incredibly conflicted on. I'm not even conflicted in a fuck off cops kind of way, but the game's trying desperately to make out she's part of Team Lilac when she cannot be on a fundamental level. Like, it's almost criminal that the group trusts her so much after she incarcerated them 3 years ago, is still holding their past lives against them, and frankly forced them to get involved at all. Her entire arc feels like it's meant to be her learning to rely on others, yet is painted in the broadest strokes as blind nationalism is a good thing actually, until she miraculously learns otherwise a minute or two before the end credits. Indeed, the game almost criticises that on several occasions, but backs out, which I feel I can only really attribute to the need to keep the flow on pace. I'm not saying she should be written as an irredeemable monster though. Her connection to Mila could be one of genuine concern after the events of 3 years ago, and she obviously softens up to the others in the opening chapters. All in all, her sense of duty does hammer some fairly decent morals into her worldview. That said, she could have stayed an NPC and it wouldn't have really affected the overall story, what with how little she contributes to everyone else's development. For example, her conflict with Escal could have been handled just fine by Lilac. His frustrations at Nira can be just as poignant when applied to another half-dragon not understanding him. All Nira's talk about owning the choices you make still hits regardless of who says it to him. You don't need to force parallels, especially when the game is making out that Shang Tu and Nira by proxy are never truly in the wrong. While the Magister certainly isn't a terrible person, one of his greatest flaws, his conflation of logic with empathy, and could have rubbed off on Nira to the point that she doesn't understand why people aren't on the same page as her. She owes Shang Tu her life. Of course the Magister is unquestioningly just and shouldn't kowtow to this illogical bullshit. She can't truly fathom the Magister not ruling until he himself has to explain why he's stepping down when the reason is obvious after all that has been revealed. Unfortunately, there's no bigger picture. The conflict is very black
Nira's
and white,
a paywall?
so the fact she sees enemies everywhere because she's so tied to duty is
Okay, I was
kind of
like,
a whatever point.
I thought she was just there for
this
at the beginning,
terrifying
right?
trait apart from Escal, as
Yeah,
it
she's
doesn't
not
cause
DLC.
any real problem.
Yeah,
that's the thing. She's in the game. Like people like talk.
Her lack of
feels like
acknowledging
she should have been
Shang-Tu's
DLC.
wrongs driving her actions.
Yeah, like
makes
she's
it pretty
that's
easy to
what it
hate Nira, which when it comes down to it,
No.
it's
There was
kind of actually
the
what I
text was
wanted.
basically
Oh, the text
saying,
suggestion.
like,
Oh,
Gotcha.
gotcha.
Wanted to pound.
Sorry, I thought you were saying that it's to be that
I
way
think
currently
Nira
in
is
terms of
important
that's what it
at the
was.
very
I get you,
least,
Petty.
but
Sorry about that.
mishandled
My
thanks
bad.
to how the story wanted to present itself. Shang-Tu's benevolence feels like Nira's only shield from criticism, and I'm not talking about.
All right. I'm going to read it now. Actually, I could probably just see it out loud. There's no way I can't. So, in a story without compromises, Nira would absolutely be the catalyst for some of the more heated discussions about what freedom is. Different viewpoints are a good thing, but she is too fundamentally different from the rest of the Team Lilac, or rest of Team Lilac, to avoid tension and the subsequent discussions that would arise from it, which, yeah. Now that you're like laying it out in much more of a straightforward point, I was like, yeah, Nira doesn't.
I'm also saying at this point, in case you missed it, like I'm talking about she like the benevolence of Shang Tu pretty much shields her from criticisms, but not criticisms from people like you and me, actual characters in the game.
Right.
Like that's actually the thing I was just about to get to.
Oh, sorry, past dubs. We'll listen to current dubs and get to what you're about to say.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah.
Oh gosh, yeah. There we go. Caught up with the news again. We did it. I am not caught up with the news again. It is fleeting as always.
Characters in the story, especially when these are the ideals they're fighting alongside. Though to be fair, Murga did take over Shang Tu for the express purpose of acquiring a means to blow up the moon and plunge the planet into unfuckable levels while obviously throwing Perusa under the bus, which honestly makes me ask one very, very, very important question. Why the hell are these guys following Murga? I cannot stress how much these guys are such nothing antagonists. Okay, nothing is a bit harsh. They work in the confines of the narrative provided, that's true, and it's fine. But they're lacking the meat that sets them apart from any other cut-and-dried villain, something the story tries to prove otherwise on a few occasions. And it stems from the story's muddled tone that is ill-fit to provide any solid motivations to these guys, except but we'll get to him. So, what gives? Well, starting with Ascal, a half-dragon whose name is also literally Tagalog for mud. Why do people give their children names that will get them beaten up in school? He's for all intents and purposes a man whose strength has been forged through nothing but hardship all of his life. He's also one of the two members who doesn't get his chat with Murga over WhatsApp, which is a shame, because I feel like that would have explained their dynamic and how he, being part Earth Dragon, even managed to get a spot on the team. The small stories he tells us in the bar only sort of scratches the surface of the prejudice that half-dragons allegedly deal with, but without, I hate saying this, fleshing out the racism. It mostly just feels like people being petty. If we assume the worst of the people of Abyss, Ascal's motivations are, at heart, justified.
Alright, so a civilian game that has racism and colonial violence is at its focus is hard to juggle alongside levity. I think the choice to keep it as a side element was ultimately a correct one, and as someone who also recently played Final Fantasy 16, yeah, I think that's also pretty fine. But having mixed race writers does make me think that there's a story that they want to tell. It's just not for you to pry into. That's also very fair, because that's not your experience. And I, once again, playing Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, but even more so there. Was that
Yoshi P? God damn it.
Was that Yoshi P writing? I don't know who actually wrote Final Fantasy 16, but I guess that makes sense as well.
He's right that there is something horribly wrong with Shang Tu's ignorance and how half-breeds are generally met with disdain. This is a man who'd hear Murga's story and be charmed enough to join her cause. So far, so good. However, he's weirdly disconnected from the other members, which is a general problem all around. This could be the result of budgeting or the limitations of doing cutscenes on the 2D plane, whatever. Point is, it's kind of jarring that a man fighting oppression isn't more appreciative of the Abyssinians who work alongside him without that prejudice, or wouldn't question why Murga is okay with probably killing a lot of Perusian natives in the process of erupting a volcano. Like, it's weird to think that he was okay with that, but damn, eating the moon? Oh, that might kill too many. It's the same for Kalal, a man who frankly deserved to be dealt a way better hand. His arc and subsequent departure is a joke when he could have been an excellent and genuinely deep character. The possibility that he could have been a bright-eyed little guy hoping to represent his homeland, but was instead painted in Shangmu colours and had a persona forced on him that had nothing to do with his roots, was kind of sadly missed. It's no secret to us that Zhao is a massive fucko despite his role as comedy relief, and Shangmu is all around a pretty corrupt kingdom, so it could have been easy to say that Kalao is overworked,
No, I'm good, I'm full.
disrespected,
I'm full
on
of
top
scars.
of having a front row seat to prejudice in real time, and the blatant racism on show when
God
someone
damn
as
it.
skilled
Yeah,
as
that's a
Pascal
really
is
good fight
rejected.
between
Could
me
have
and
been another
Kalao, that
one moment for him. Even a throwaway line about how cathartic it was to finally put Zhao in his place would have spoken volumes about the corruption he had to swallow in his day-to-day. But when the mask drops and it's all revealed to be delusions of grandeur, it kind of falls to pieces. Part of this, in what is most likely a cost-cutting decision, is his dialogue is designed to be compatible with all four characters and doesn't change in the slightest for any of them. This means that there's no way to create a dynamic between them, not even room for a debate about heroism with Little Miss Hero Pants herself. So the only logical end to the scene is a punchline, and the one we're given deliberately removes any of the captain's objective righteousness. Any point he might have had, any weight behind his ideals, is destined to be discarded as the ramblings of a narcissist. I get it, that's the joke. But he also touches upon things way too important to be ignored, and I feel I could accept
Alright.
I don't think there's enough time to read all that, honestly, but yeah.
this more if there was at least some acknowledgement of him after the fact. Kalao, as written, only exists to make noise, exit stage left, and be forgotten. And because of the broader picture, I guess that's just not funny to me. Still, he's not quite as bad as Corazon.
Pucker Factor 10!
I cannot pass what they were trying to motivations.
No fucking way! Really?
Yeah, no, it's pilot talk. Clench your butthole. Like we're about to go really fast kind of thing, it's actual pilot talk.
Oh my
It's
god.
actually pucker factor is actually a real thing, which pilots used to, refer to.
Well, I'm on the same train now.
Yeah. Welcome to learning.
Yeah, I love learning on a day.
Definitely
I'm
got
good.
props to her design, though. She looks fantastic, especially with consideration that her earlier designs were a bit, but looking good doesn't help when I can point at this character and say, this is bad writing, chock full of contradictions and sloppily executed. She's a shit-hot merc with what amounts to a sky armada at her beck and call. She literally has no reason to bow to Murga, let alone follow her to space, even on a professional level, because her job would have been done when Pangu was installed. She also maybe cares about Perusa, but like everyone else discards that when Murga is doing whatever she's doing over there, so that's pointless. So the only angle left is the protection Murga is supposed to provide, but the battle in the palace should have irreparably damaged that deal. However, in direct conflict to that, there's this joke about getting someone else to fight her sister, which is contradicted when she becomes a pilot in the BFF 2000, which undercuts this already forced final encounter, which culminates in...
At least we'd have each other.
Not if she died at any point. But then why should we care when the backstory between these two is literally, you ran out on me? Yeah, with no arguments about their respective life choices. Thinking about that, did Corey know where Murga's plan was going? Because what possible protection could be provided when she's so blasé about Carol joining the Scarves? Why is Murga the moment she fears for Carol? If that protection is, I won't kill your sister, then when did Murga even learn about Carol? Is protection deliberately worded as such to keep the PG rating? How the fuck did I get here? Man, Corey is a mess. The thing is, all this could have been avoided if we allowed even a shred of emotional vulnerability to her name. Why hasn't she contacted Carol at any point if she knew she was in the Scarves? Why is mercenary work any different from gangster shit? Maybe she could have an overbearing shame that distanced her from her sister, and as such, she had no idea Carol left the Scarves, what with the recent jail time, and her still wearing the colours. Maybe Spade saw an opportunity in that and is conning her with the promise that she can buy Carol out of the organisation, and Murga has Kalal's money, so hey, there's her motivation. When Carol pops up in Shang 2, Corey panics and leaves, but the money Murga is offering is too important, thus Corey keeps Carol a secret because she doesn't want to be a liability to her current employer. That way, Spade has a legit reason to have Carol return to the Scarves, but with Syntax he has a better payday, so whatever. And Carol gets shoved on a boat with a note where Corey gives her context, thus Carol is mad enough at both her sister and Spade that she'd take up Serpentine on his offer. Then on Bakunawa, they're both surprised the other's there, and Carol accidentally talks too loud and Murga demands to know who that is, and Corey now has to confess. With Murga already stressed, she now sees her as a traitor and issues the threat, and bam! Corey has no choice, and Carol has to deal with not being listened to, like she's put up with her whole life. So they both explode and fight. At the end, Carol tears into her for being overbearing like Lilac, and the pointless need to be a good role model meant Carol never got what she wanted, her sister. Instead, Corazon is drowned in contradiction for the sake of entertainment, and it buries any emotional weight, leaving behind, well, a mess. Packaged alongside all of that is a problem that's shared among the whole group, and that is none of them are really written to be inherently evil. Outside of Murga just lying to them, their motivations to stick with the team are held together by tape and prayers, where they could have gotten off of Murga's crazy ride at any point, especially the one with the whole-ass airship. Instead, like Pascal, everyone thought they'd stick around till it made sense, which boils this team down to, well, just a bunch of morons. If they're not going to be outwardly evil, the last thing they should be is lukewarm road bumps to Team Lilac. Villains are still characters, you still have to spend time to get to know them away from the protagonist, something the first game got right. Say what you will about the pacing of Freedom Planet, but I'm way more endeared to a bunch of villains I actually got to know. While Murga's troop are more complex on paper, it's kind of squandered when each one is basically fighting to be a main villain all on their own.
Alright, I'm gonna ask a dumb question, because I just don't remember. In Freedom Planet 1, did Brevin have any coffin-knots, I guess? I don't think he did, right? Besides, like, Syntax, basically.
Syntax and Serpentine, that's it.
Serpentine, that's it. Okay, I'm like, I feel like I'm just missing at least one person, which, yeah, Serpentine, definitely his own beast there, but it works very well. Okay, cool. I'm like, I'm not missing out anyone, right, by comparison, so I just want to compare it to that mentally. Sweet!
Nope.
Yeah, writing is important and difficult. Agreed.
As a result, Serpentine and Syntax steal the show, which sucks because they're nothing like they used to be in the first game, yet both do a way better job injecting some much-needed peril or tension into the story for all the good that does. Of course, this is also why Mila's campaign is arguably the best, not just because she kind of rules. Unfortunately, pacing is also pretty important, and this game does have way too many characters, so I admit it would be hard to create such a dynamic without drowning the player in cutscenes.
Yeah,
but
that'd be
honestly,
great. That's
I
a lot
just
of
want these
characters.
goobers to interact as a team so I can give a shit about the underlying themes instead of feeling like they're just window dressing, you know? They could have had things like, I don't know, a conversation between Corey and the others about family, a moment where Kalal praises R's ingenuity, Ascal actually talking to Murga about the future of dragonkind, that's something, please. You've probably noticed I've not criticised R, but that's because he's written solely as a Chaos Gremlin that just wants to see space, which means R is the only one that works in this format. I can't even be mad at the dumb, disconnected reason he's involved at all. His character and personality is built up to make his motivations be perfectly reasonable. There's plenty to objectively hate about R, but it can't be denied that his inclusion doesn't actively mess with the already shaky tone of the narrative.
Damn you, Syntax.
R is perfect for this story. And now? Well, now we need to talk about Murga.
I dedicated so much of this video to this section because she's such a character which needs to be talked about.
Right? Which is good. You're nailing exactly where it matters the most, I feel like. It's what's supposed to keep everything together, to a degree.
History? They're nothing but chains, and we are choking on them! We might be the last of our kind, but that's not all that defines us. We are the people we help, the friends we make, the love we share, and the world we leave behind. That's who we are, who we can be, but only if we decide.
As I mentioned before, the second time I played through this game was with Lilac. When I got to this moment, a few things swam around in my head, and one of them was, well, hats off to Dawn, she did a great job. Melodramatic,
Yes.
but emotional nonetheless. The other was, somehow this didn't feel right. It was simple, clear-cut and obvious, a good plea for civility, but in the pit of my stomach it stirred. How belittling this all felt. I'm not going to disparage the game's core message in that war is bad and violence begets violence, but let's not beat around the bush. Murga is a genocide survivor, a warrior too strong to kill, thus was sealed away for centuries, only to return to find her race gone, homeland changed, history erased, love martyred, and the world oblivious, or even worse, uncaring. Her rage in that moment was unfathomable, so she plotted and prepared for 3 years, ready to take her revenge on Shang Tu, by ruining the whole world, because, well, it doesn't matter, as long as the Magister suffers. Now that is harsh, and yes, I agree, like, holy shit, she had us in the first half, but then went in to blow up the world territory. However, after 4 playthroughs, I can't help but feel it's forced, so we don't have to think about the fact that under any other circumstances, our heroes would be much less so. Murga is my favourite character, but I think I love a Murga that doesn't exist, or more to the point, couldn't exist in this story as it is. Because here's the thing, there is an underlying tragedy to her existence that the game, in a lot of cases, goes out of its way to bury. It's so biased towards Shang Tu and Team Lilac being the good guys that every time Murga has a sympathetic moment, it's countered with the game smugly exclaiming, "Yeah, but," and gesturing in the direction of Bakanawa as she chuckles all sultry-like. Trying to quantify whether she's justified in plunging the world into shit is a waste of time, because why does she need to do this? She's as strong, if not stronger, than Brevin, so why in the 3 years didn't she just waltz in and lop the Magister's head off and be done with it? The simplest answer is the stakes needed to be apocalyptic to one-up the previous game, but then she'd need a reason to be this destructive. I mean, that's easy, just make her insane through grief so she becomes a liar and a schemer just like the Earth Dragons, so we can beat the morality into her. There are many elements of play that, given enough tweaking, could accommodate Murga's grief far more than her rage.
You will want
if
to
anything,
read this,
it might
actually.
have
This is very...
Okay.
This is actually pretty important. There's a second bit. There is a
Okay, I was waiting for the second bit,
drama,
actually.
more
Yeah.
tension between the protagonists and more emphasis.
Yeah, like, this is the thing which really gets me about Murga.
All right. Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
No, you feel free to read.
Yeah.
I'm...
So, in a story that's not willing to show what Murga's actually up to or up against, and the fact that 3 years is a long time in a world this small, anything she does can only be seen as a result of some kind of vague madness. If her legend is to be believed, her endgame is completely needless and irrational and pointless, creating a sort of silly moral conundrum where there need not be one. Which, I think is exactly what you're trying to get to me during my first playthrough. And like I said, I was, juggling multiple things and it did not hit entirely. But I think I kind of feel what you were saying a little bit now, once again, that's laid out in front of me.
Because, like, at this point, it's just like, I'm going to blow up the world.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah? Surprise?
It wasn't... Yeah, it wasn't the world that was the problem. Yeah, it's that level of, like, sort of, okay, this is just stakes for the sake of stakes, where it's just like, this is a superhero thing. This is just straight up just, again, like, this is a superhero thing. Nothing, like... the deeper meaning behind everything around doesn't matter. It's all window dressing just to make a villain.
Right. And it's like...
Despite the fact that this is some serious shit, which, whenever people like sort of go, hang on, can we talk about the genocide? They go, no, we can't.
Yeah. no, thank you.
It's nothing. It's not anything to worry about because this is how we made our villain kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And even then, like, we have the, like... We've had our like things where it's just like sort of, oh man, we know who our enemies are when like terrible things have happened to our people and all that sort of stuff. We don't decide, we'll just blow up the world, and it's one of those things where it's just like, this is too much for what she's attempting.
Yeah. I guess out of curiosity, would a very direct attack for everything that the Magister has hit home better, at least there?
Well, the thing is, she did do that, but that wasn't the end game.
Right.
Like, that's the weird thing, because the other thing is she leaves Shang-Tu intact. Like, she doesn't do anything bad to Shang-Tu or anything when all she needed was Pangu.
True.
And like, she just left without doing it. Like, everyone's just saying, oh yeah, she just left. Oh, isn't that weird? Oh no, she was just going to blow up the world. So at that point, it's just a weird curveball for no reason.
Yeah, that's not our problem anymore. It's not really our problem. she was so nice though. She was polite.
Yeah, it's really weird. Like they tried to make sort of a deep character, but in the end, the problem is she's just mad.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. It's just. There's so much they could have done with her, which like could have actually, again, let's say, like could have really built upon her grief more than her rage, which could have been like conflated as two different things, like how far you would push someone and how far they would go to. Like, my dumb idea is that she's not trying to destroy the world; she's trying to escape it and take what is essentially a super weapon with her, and like she's kind of like it. Because we went to Perusa and fucked the refueling process up, for all intents and purposes, she's got no choice but to take from the moon at this point, or else Bacchanal's just gonna go up into the atmosphere and then come back down.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she just hasn't got the fuel to clear the world completely. So she's just thinking, yeah, no, I can't live on this planet, and I certainly don't want the Earth Dragons to find and use this, for all intents and purposes, a super weapon.
Right.
But again, we go into this a lot later, but yeah.
Right, yeah. We still got some time. Yeah, you're right.
We still got some time. Yeah.
We'll let past dubs talk about it.
Some tragedy, and it still wouldn't fall into the bleakness that the writers wanted to avoid this time around. The little things like have her be secretive about Bacchanal, afraid of what may happen if Shang-Tu finds it. Or hell, have her actually be heartbroken
also
when
good
Lilac
question.
rejects
Why
it.
didn't they
In
just
fact,
handle that?
Side note on that one, there is a draft of the script where it was actually Nira who attacks Murga in this scene, and the laser chase never happened, implying Murga was probably written as far less bloodthirsty at one point. It's kind of a trapping when you pick an incredibly heavy subject to form the basis of your lore, but also aren't really prepared to commit to the narrative it provides. Despite that, however, I'll give credit to the fact that Murga resists Lilac's kind of pithy idealism checklist, because here, let me break it down all cynical style. To make it clear before I do that, however, the crux of what Lilac is getting at is true enough given this is the Murga we're dealing with. It's fine, it works. This is just going through the motions of how it made me feel and why I think it warranted Murga's reaction. So first off, projecting the ideal water dragon onto Murga, one who actually knows way more about their race and culture, is not great considering Lilac's ties to Shang Tu, you know, the people who killed everyone Murga ever cared for. Then going off screaming about the chains and burdens when in actuality her heritage has never been a factor in her struggles smacks of a complete lack of understanding of Murga's position, spurred on by her heroic zeal, which, God, that sounds familiar.
Sometimes I feel like you're trying to get us killed.
Then comes the frankly kind of disconnected portraits, which, I don't know, this is weird to me as a person already unsure why all 4 protagonists have to be connected to Murga somehow, but anyway.
We are the people we help.
Oh, Worm? Nira? We're helping to uphold a status quo full of prejudice and ignorance? Does the help extend to the oppressed? Do they have to earn the right to be helped? Nira is absolutely the wrong person to show here, simply because of her relentless nationalism and her do-what-must-be-done moniker. Not to mention the fealty to a leader like this.
Accept, and we will restore your strength. Succeed, and we will restore your honor.
I guess she's supposed to be a knight of some description, but man, she's weirdly selective when it comes to the Magister, so in the end, force that square peg in the wrong hole, I guess.
The friends we make.
So this is the only point she makes that works. This version of Murga isn't exactly a great friend to the people who took up her cause. If she let them in more, maybe we'd have a very different Murga, which is, again, a tragedy the story didn't really care to acknowledge, nor could be catered for given how disconnected her troop was from one another.
The love we share.
Yeah, hold this for a second.
And the world we leave behind.
This one. It's obvious what she means. We build a better world to leave for the next generation, but here's the thing, Lilac, once again, you're Shang Tu. If the world you protect is a good one, it cost the lives and history of an entire race to create, and remember, to this woman, it likely happened only 3 years ago. Like, how the fuck do you trust in that? What better world are you going to create standing where you stand?
So what's the other option, huh? An immoral peace? A peace where people like us are unwanted? Outcasts who get shaded glances from more acceptable members of society? Is that whose world you're fighting for? Because I can tell you right now, it won't be enough. It will never be enough for them.
That's who we are. Who we can be. But only if we decide.
Just like that, huh? I like to believe this is the core of why the speech doesn't work. Neither Lilac nor the Magister know how to speak to Murga's grief, and the Magister's too little too late solution to all that's transpired sounds like nothing more than damage control. If anything, Lilac is speaking to Murga like an Earth Dragon whose only solution is integration, something that could be construed as the very thing Murga was fighting against. And that honestly could have worked in some fucked up way if she only channeled the one Earth Dragon that could speak to Murga.
Yeah, that's Chris Sabat. It is him.
Entry, Cordelia, personal. Subject?
I've been pretty vocal to anyone that cares that I'm not big on the secret
Part
stage,
four.
and that's because of
Part
how
4 too.
damaging it is to the narrative, or more
stage was-
specifically to Cordelia. But then again, who the fuck is this Cordelia bird in it? Well, to summarise, she's a Shang Tu princess
Stop
who
it.
naively believed that logic would bring order to the conflict that was happening at the time, despite the atrocities her kingdom was committing, and ended up being captured by the water dragons when she went off to broker peace on her own. She slowly came to understand and accept their ways over the course of her time in Perusa simply by virtue of walking around and seeing things, and at some point became romantically involved with Murga. People joke about this, but I don't think it's all that weird. Murga was feared even by her own people, and
I know that
Cordelia
picture.
was, well, Cordelia. So they may have taken comfort in having only each other to really talk to, no matter how antagonistic it may have been. She was
know that
also the
picture.
only person who really saw the toll the war was taking on Murga, and it can be implied that the prospect of losing her became the sole reason for attempting the now ill-fated peace talks, where her history mysteriously ends. But here's the thing, none of this really matters. The main purpose of the journal entries is to gate off the secret stage and extended endings, although at one point there was a bug that still played them even if you didn't complete the journal side quest, and it showed for all that the journals tell us, their existence is completely inconsequential filler. Cordelia's main reason to exist is to give us, the viewer, vague historical context. not the characters. After the discovery of the journals, nobody even mentions these things, and because Murger is way too subtle about it, if we're being generous, Cordelia comes so far out of left field that part of the stipulation to get the secret ending is that you have to watch every entry. Even after that's done, nobody, especially the Magister, invokes any of this.
Wait, did I? Wait, we learned it. We learned it. Damn it. Yeah. Like, wait, so that looks familiar.
Even after
I
that's
still
done,
miss pausing,
nobody,
but it's
especially
fine.
the Magister, invokes any of this new info in their dialogue, and that could have been used to fantastic effect. Like, because of his conflation of logic with empathy that I mentioned earlier, he's a pale comparison to Cordelia, and it all comes down to the perception that he sees Murger as a monster that needs to be reasoned with. He's speaking over Lilac, insisting the catalyst for the war was an accident, which, if the implication here is sarcasm, it's a bad idea to do that in the face of someone hopped up on emotion anyway, and he shows no remorse for the complete lie that suffocates Cordelia's real legacy. The gall to think that telling the world the truth will change anything means that, yeah, it sounds like damage control. Of course you can't trust him after what happened 300 years ago, and of course Murder gets a second wind and decides that she'll only get peace with...
You okay?
I knew it was coming. I was already actually mentally blocking the overhead, but it's also unblockable in this sense too. I was like, I'm gonna see it, and it's going to break me.
I'll block this overhead.
Oh, Dubs, I love you. You're so good.
No, when I'm going to the
overheads.
fighting game scene, and I learned what an overhead was, it turned into one of the funniest things in FGC history.
I'm so proud of you. Holy shit. As well, yo, some real golfers coming in. What's up, Karma Dragoness? How you doing? Thank you for bringing your community over with mine. Happy to have you all here. You've caught up in the middle of watching a cool video by an even cooler person, Dr. Dubs. Freedom Planet 2.
That's me.
Yeah, that's you. Which I believe you are currently or recently playing it again, correct, Karma? If I saw correctly. You still took Jim. I took Chick Jimmins like I was playing Sailor Moon. That's that level. You were yesterday. I'm like, I know you played it pretty recently again. And I was like, I couldn't remember if that was like 2 days ago or 1 day ago. Hell yeah. So, well, I was going to say perfect timing, except for the part that we're like, you know, almost an hour into the video, but...
I vaguely remember that name. I think it's actually down in the comments somewhere.
Oh, it was down. Is because of the video. Ah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's in the comments somewhere. Yeah. You did leave a comment, yeah.
Oh, you already looked for it.
Oh, God. No. No, she's just confirmed.
Oh,
but
yeah.
Also,
There is. That's also true.
Yeah.
Well, then I should link it in the chat anyway for anyone who is like, I came in a little bit late. I want to recover some stuff or anything like that. Hey, by the way, there's the video. You should absolutely give it a view. Leave a comment. Put a like on there. In fact, I'm going to do it right now. Click. Ow, it's in there.
I don't know. Put a nice vid on there.
I should put a nice vid. Watch this, everybody.
Hell yeah.
All right, there we go. We fucking up the algorithm.
Thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome. Happy to help out a good friend, Dubs. And also shouts to everyone who left a comment on my video as well. I think that helped out the algorithm as well and is now one of my most viewed videos, even if it's not much. I like, hell yeah, this rules.
I know, it's great, isn't it?
Hell yeah, it is. It is. We are surrounded by cool people. That includes you.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
And these motherfuckers have vented out the airlock. Because the dialogue needed to compensate for the players not collecting the journals, the deliberate ambiguousness further serves to bury Cordelia's importance. Really, more emphasis could have been placed on Cordelia's understanding that water dragons have the right to defend themselves. The onus of stopping the war was placed on the Earth Dragon's shoulders after all, as could be insinuated in the final journal entry.
If anything were to happen to us, she would cut through the country's troops like a hot knife through butter. And I think everyone is well aware of that.
Now look at that smirk, listen to that cadence. She knew. She expected and was prepared for the worst, which we can only assume came to pass because of recorded history and the lack of information to the contrary. Because of this, you can say it's almost insulting for Lilac to assume that Cordelia didn't want Murder to take her revenge. She could never have predicted what...
Is there a part 2 before I start reading on this?
No, there's a part 2.
Okay. So yeah, to be clear, yes, Layak is right to insinuate this. I'm coming on the fact that she chose to assume benevolence when she knows practically nothing about Cordelia and use that against Murga. Yeah. Yeah, she's just kind of...
I hate that cliche so much.
Oh gosh.
Happens over the course of 300
Like, the more I get to see you break this down, the more it's
the
like,
need to hide her accounts
God,
away
yeah,
to stop her king from finding and destroying them, but at that point, why not just put them all on Pangu? I can only assume, judging by the first game, that whatever work she implied she had to do in the after-credits stinger meant that Shang-Tu never got close to the drone. If that was the case, there's a degree of melancholy to her words, that she gave up trying to fix things and decided to leave it to fate. If there was a more organic means of finding these things, like implying that her work was deeper in the ancestral forge that Murga excavated because she was more focused on Bakunawa, then fate would have meant Lilac finds them. This in turn means Cordelia's empathy begins to seep into her with every confirming conviction against history's claims of the Water Dragon's savagery. I mean, shit, here's a hypothetical question I feel like someone would have asked. What if Bakunawa was completed back then? The Earth Dragons were evil enough to enslave an entire race, so what's to say they wouldn't have done exactly what Murga is doing? Murga could have saved the planet by removing the possibility that the Earth Dragons could ever get their hands on what is essentially a super weapon. Because of the stakes given to us, however, the possible nuance of her position is thrown to the winds of insanity, and Cordelia is reduced to a cliche that is invoked by video game logic to serve a Deus Ex Machina. In fact,
it's close enough, closed captioning.
Fuck it. When I first made the script, I told myself I wouldn't make a section like this, but let's be honest, it kind of needs to be done. It's not a complete summary, because that's like another hour's worth of video, but if you don't want to hear it, head on over to this timestamp. If you're still here, then hear me out. What if the initial heist on the museum actually succeeded? What if Murga's plan was always just to leave, take Bakunawa and just disappear from a world that has been molded to hate her? What if Cordelia was such a good influence on her that she didn't lose herself to the rage?
Sorry,
in fact,
pause a
feared that
second.
rage coming to the...
So, here's the other thing.
Oh, fuck it, part 2.
Because as I was playing through this, I actually missed a little something because they chose the... What does, like, something is ghosted? What does that mean to you?
Something is ghosted or has ghosted?
Yeah, or I ghosted something, or something's been ghosted.
In my head, it would be they were there at one point, or were expected to be there at some point, and then were not there upon arrival.
Yeah. They used the wrong term to say they destroyed the port. So the Sigwada's other job when going to Shang-Tu was to actually destroy the port.
Oh.
So, yeah, like they actually did that. They like actually ruined like the port, so they could essentially like invade Shang-Tu.
Mm-hmm.
But would she have needed to do that if she just had Pangu anyway?
No, because she had what she needed.
No, because she had what she needed.
And like you said, she did not need to fuck with Shang-Tu.
Yeah.
So
yeah, like
she could have walked out
again. Yeah, it's just like she was that just kind of like there was no like sort of allusion to a plan B or whatever. So like something that could have been done, which would have made a little bit more sense, is just say like sort of I failed to get the drone, but I did destroy the port, so there is a possibility since they've moved it to the palace, we could so on and so forth. But yeah, like God. So many needless things. Anyway, yeah, carry on. I literally just I realized that when I started playing it again. I'm just like, oh, right, this makes sense. But yeah, carry on.
I can't wait until Free to Plan 2, another Ramley story retrospective 2. That'll be great. I'm sure you're ready to make another hour-long video.
Surface. Could the hostile takeover have been more contained? Because holy shit, you made a legend of this woman, and she can hold her own against 5 heroes. Surely she can take the palace by herself. What if her operations in Perusa were carefully engineered in cooperation with her comrades to minimize the impact on her homeland, one she still cares for but can't live in due to painful memories and obviously the other shit? What if the world was never meant to know all this was happening? What if Murga, in her mind, was trying to save Avalis? If that was the case, could Murga's reference to the moon, a key part of Ocean Dweller culture, have been more than a cute reference in the boss fight? knowing a half-refueled Bacchanal would come crashing back down to Atlas if she doesn't take enough of.
So this also address how Bacchanal is fueled. Easy answer, magma, thus a lot of tectonic movement and volcanic chicanery. Because the operations of Perusa were cut short, she has to get it clear out of the planet somehow, so she's not taking all of it to the moon, but it's still a risk and sort of sacrilegious.
Yeah, like that's another thing that could have been taken in. Like, you know, she had to make this terrible choice of literally betraying her own people's literal religion where they worship the moon.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, we could have actually had a really good little moment just before she actually fired the laser for the first time. We could have actually had a moment where she's sort of, you know, apologizing to her ancestors or something while everyone else is just going, "Hey, Murga, what the fuck are you doing?"
Right.
Hey, what's this? And then, you know, because Murga's just filled with grief and everything, it's just yeah. I have, so go, hey, Escal, go sort this out so we don't have to take too much, you know. If you care about Avalis, go and purify the rock or something, remove the crystals so that we can just have pure rock and everything. Corazon sticks around because she's just I'm going to keep an eye on her. Escal, just do what you will, and, you know, is just there because R's there, and if, you know, doesn't need any changing. R's perfect.
Yeah, R's not even leaving. You ask.
R is exactly where he needs to be.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Yeah, there's so much that could have been done. But yeah, anyway, carry on.
Yeah, I was I like that aspect a lot of hey, everyone's looking at this singular action and going, wow, that's fucked up, but different angles of why this is fucked up as well.
Yeah. Again, yeah, because Murga is in such a huge state of grief, and no one's really addressing it, and now Lilac is even Lilac, one of her own kind, has basically said, "You're insane," and it's just guess it's just me up here then. And you know, she's just so full of grief that she doesn't really think too much about the consequences. She's trusting in the thought that it's not going to destroy the world, but I honestly don't care if it does.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of thing.
Yeah.
I'm just you know, I'm just taking what I need and leaving.
Mm-hmm.
You know. So yeah, that's so that could have been it. You know, it's still a risk that needs to be addressed, and Lilac would then turn into, I'm just pissed off that one of my own people is leaving with practically all the knowledge to cut through these lies which we've now found. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. There's so much where they're trying not to make her a big villain, but the unfortunate thing is she's going to destroy the world, so it just throws it all to the wise side.
Right.
She's just irritating. Yeah, anyway.
The moon to ensure the Earthriders don't get their hands on the ship could have been a point of massive conflict in her. The choices then made in the desperation and the grief caused by Shantu's quote-unquote sabotage, which was exacerbated by Lilac rejecting her. I love that Murga can't just straight say it here. She knows it sounds insane, yet not saying anything just makes it worse, and I wish this was more emphasized in the original script. That decision makes her troop wary, a little afraid, but because of the trust they have in her, and the alternative being way worse, they're still willing to see it through, regretful that even after 3 years, they still can't help her, and it's unfortunately come to this. See, the sympathy for Murga is supposed to be derived from her tragedy, but without the protagonist acknowledging the fucked up state of the world, it's far too easily discarded. Even worse, any vital conviction she has is killed for the sake of this sympathy, yet it didn't need to be. Likewise, we also didn't need all 4 protagonists telling her she's wrong when Lilac's relationship to Murga is the only one that really matters. There are more than enough stages to divvy up between the characters to make 4 fresh playthroughs, each pertaining to their own struggles, which in turn become lessons to help Lilac develop. Classic mode is right there, and it's a shame they didn't capitalize on this opportunity. For example, imagine if when Murga abducts Zhao, Carol takes the initiative when Lilac suddenly gets super emotional, as she's likely to do. She tells her to stay back with Nira and protect the Magister because officials are being targeted and the Magister is likely in danger, while she and Mila go on a sneaking mission to the Globe Opera to rescue Zhao with their Battlesphere hero Kalal. From one playthrough to another, that would be a massively different experience, and also one hell of a callback. That way, Lilac has some alone time with Murga, so it plants the seeds of doubt more effectively, and we can give Escal some real conviction when challenging Nira's ideals, and give her an extra hard fight against him and Norsa to hit home how she can't just rely on herself. Oh, and by the way, this thing's called Norsa, and I wish it had more agency.
Same.
It also would have been good to keep the protagonists as separate sides of Perusa, giving them no chances to cross paths. Carol had a head start, thus could have likely already been on her way to see her sister, while the others are caught in the rest of the island's problems. Maybe these three never go to the Lightning Tower, their hearts set on saving Perusa. Maybe there's an argument where Nira is questioned about her real motivations when she insists the bomb isn't the answer and breaking the beacons to lure out Kalau is better. This is in spite of Mila's own concerns after learning why Kalau is on Murga's side from the opera, and Lilac joins her because Nira's being weird ever since Shang 2 fell, especially now that Mila's actions are digging into Nira's paranoia. If Lilac finds the journals, confirms Murga's words from earlier, while Nira gets a lecture from Kalau as she realizes she almost caused a national incident on live TV, and Mila is shaken up after Escal accuses her of being one of...
I'm going back just to read that more in depth, even though I've seen it before. Yeah, let her cook.
On live TV, and Mila is shaken up after Escal accuses her of being one of Serpentine's flunkies and is still desperately trying not to spill that part of her, and Carol returns shamefully with nothing to show for her efforts other than Serpentine. Maybe this diner scene would have actually been tense as opposed to an awkward comedy.
I'm glad you didn't have to make more art
Maybe
dubs. I'm very proud of you.
finally had enough and bails to get some answers, so the group actually breaks down and Gong has to mediate. The exact moment I truly felt the story's weakness was this scene. I wasn't joking that nothing of real importance happens in Perusa. All the characters just kind of shrug off the revelations and conflicts, and it culminates in a scene that establishes nothing but the game trying to throw a curveball, with Murga leaving Shang 2 intact, but moving on. Even assaulting Bacchanal would have benefited from splitting the party and having stages happen in tandem. Like, Nira clings to Serpentine's ship and ends up fighting Escal and the Rock Crusher, while Al plays pinball with the others. Same with Inversion Dynamo and Clockwork Arboretum. Clockwork Arboretum? Clockwork Arby's. With Code Black happening at the same time, we can establish Serpentine as more of a threat by implying Murg has to fight her own robots,
Understandable.
putting her more on edge overall, which would especially help if we were applying the Corey rewrite I mentioned earlier. It can even go all the way to the confrontation with Murga, with Cordelia's role more organically weaved into the narrative and removing the secret part of the secret stage. We could set aside Murga part 2 for just Lilac. We wouldn't even need to remove her monologue, used to set off Murga as she retorts all of Lilac's points and writes her off completely. Blow the other three off the stage and reserve this battle of ideals for these two only. They're both right, both wrong, but both too stubborn to change, and the fact that Murga sheds the weapons and reverts to the warrior of the past is just, you couldn't have set this up better if you tried. But again, none of this could be taken advantage of for full dramatic effect, as the world is too idyllic despite what it alludes to, thus the villains have no foot to stand on. When Cordelia's message disappears, we can't feel the sheer breadth of the damage the Earth Dragons campaign did to Murga, because no one emphasizes how fucked it is that they erased or falsified basically all Water Dragon history. So we have Murga promising this limp redemption, now Lilac told her to get over the death of an entire race, when it could have been way more badass to break Syntax in a state of fury, like, don't you fucking touch our people's future. Maybe that blind rage pulls her back into the time where even her own race feared her, stripping out her will to go on, but is content as long as Lilac survives. Lilac doesn't care though, because she learnt from Mila that even those bred for war are capable of kindness, and guess what? She's a fucking hero. Of course she's not going to leave her behind. Would Murga's supposed sacrifice then have meant something more than simply saving the protagonist because it's what she's supposed to do now the game has switched on her good guy flag? Like I said, I love a Murga that does not and frankly can't exist in the text as written.
I hope they hire you for the next game.
I honestly wonder if I would have appreciated Murga more if the story committed to making her irredeemable, but then that would have begun treading more uncomfortable ground than it already does by really vilifying victims of colonial atrocities, something we definitely should have moved on from in our media by now. To that end, I'm so glad Murga wasn't present to be subjected to this weak-ass sentencing as if she's being scolded in a classroom. Like, it already makes jokes of these four, so I'm glad Murga's spared of this shit. Murga is an incredibly hard character to handle well, and it's okay to admit that Freedom Planet 2 does not do the potential she had justice. It's okay to admit that making her as malicious as she is the main reason I have such a low opinion of the other antagonists and the simple morality that the story insists on sticking to. It's okay to admit that despite her being my favourite character and everything, she's really not that great. And coupled with the awkward handling of the four main characters and the incessant need to make stakes high enough for heroes, the story suffers for it.
The frame data on the Dragon Lady is yes. Just yes.
To be honest, I'm probably just frustrated that Murga's only solution to all of this is to blow up the fucking moon, so...
This.
I do feel at this point I need to reiterate that any suggestions I make are not some miraculous fix. Like, I'm aware more work would need to go into the rest of the story if my versions were to exist, and believe me, I've already thought about it quite thoroughly. Freedom Planet 2 didn't need to be some life-changing narrative masterpiece. All I'm doing is pointing out what was very openly there to be used. I know I said that the storytelling was a step up this time around, and I probably should correct myself at this point, because I should have used the term more ambitious instead. It unfortunately couldn't escape the feeling that Freedom Planet's lore is a house that is built before its foundations, and it may result in this game becoming the weird middle entry, the one that felt like it should have solidified things rather than just building more house. Also, it doesn't really help that all
I can
the
actually see that in the future as
self-aware
well.
quipping
Yeah.
amplifies the feeling that the characters are reading from a script, and it's a shame to limit talented voice actors like this, but there we go. But critique isn't a teardown. Do I want to take the joy people have in this story away from them? Like, hell no I don't, because I think this game is really good. Sure, it's weird to admit that I don't want a Freedom Planet 3, because if they name it Freedom Planet, I'm going to shit my pants, and I'm half expecting the world's most bollocks excuse as to why Cordelia is still alive. Like, please don't be. I now also don't trust that the franchise would want to explore the possibility of how bad a Regent Nera could be. She barely showed any capacity for wisdom, critical thinking, or leadership throughout this game, and I feel the time would have been better spent building up Gong for the role instead. And that's not even mentioning the surviving Water Dragon's sort of justified attitude towards a third set of aliens coming to Avalis and possibly ruining everything again, because we still don't truly know what the Coalition of Planets' agenda is. Or maybe the third game just ends up being the most cut and dry feel-good hero shit, all flash no substance, who even knows at this point? Believe me, I have way more to say. Like, I could still make a whole other video about Mila's campaign, and even Perusa. Yeah, you heard me right, I still got shit to say about Perusa. But as I said, it doesn't mean I don't love the game overall. Every praise I have for the slick controls coupled with mostly incredible design doesn't just disappear because of subpar to mid-storytelling. I mean, aesthetically, this game knocks it out of the park. Its world is gorgeous, the artists were firing on all cylinders, and while the OST isn't consistently bombastic or as meaningful as the first games, it still provides some of my favourite tracks in the franchise so far. Like, damn man, pour this into your motherfucking ear holes.
Hey, I got that heat. Hey, you gonna listen?
Yeah, okay, that's enough. And when it comes down to it, the story isn't bad. That's not what I wanted to get across. It tries to be clever and poignant, but it often fails because of the game's structure, tonal decisions, and reliance on cliché. It's not boring, it certainly stumbles, but at least it gets to where it's going and it makes sense. It frustrated me because it kept ushering me past the questions I wanted answers to, and I'm not sure they'd be answered in the third game. And because it's marketed at kids, it feels like it's afraid to say literally anything at all about its underlying themes. I'm not a writer, but even I can see the cracks for what they are, and believe me, the writing of this game doesn't need defending. It stands up on its own as something a bunch of people will find fun. In the end, this game is fun.
Double fair. Double fair.
In a year where I felt like my art was stagnating and stress piled up, it helped me enjoy drawing again. It took me back to my comic roots, and it's been a delight to see people latch onto my renditions and headcanons. Hell, it reminded me I actually have some editing chops, so maybe I'll spend my early 40s capitalizing on that. Also, you wouldn't think it looking at all the work I've put in, but I don't really consider myself part of the Freedom Planet community, and I can honestly admit that a lot of my praise comes mostly from a sense of gratitude. But yo, make no mistake, game is very good, and it's likely this franchise will remain with me no matter what the future brings. I critique with love because, boy howdy do I love these fast little fuckers.
420, good buddy.
Anyway, y'all stuck around for over an hour now, so thank you. Or sorry, whichever you feel applies to you. And hopefully you've come to understand that despite its every glaring flaw, its myriad compromises and plethora of missed shots, I love Freedom Planet 2.
Thank you. Thank you, Dave. Thank you, Petty.
Thanks.
No, seriously, you don't get it. I fucking love
God, that art's good.
I hate that I've left a space in between my two names there.
Wait. I looked away.
Oops, I forgot to just say it's Dr. Dubs without a space. Because like, the next one is Dr. Dubs.
You did your best. Wow, 2 people worked on this video. That's crazy. Good
I
job.
also just enjoy the fact that it's got like "Go White Boy Go" in big capitals in there.
Also, yeah, this 8-bit version is real good too of Dragon Valley. That's me! On Patreon peeps! I know, Tina, this is the best day of my life! This is the best $20 a month.
I fucked up so bad.
Where in this in the Freedom Planet lore is it that she gets a concussion by bashing her skull against the ground?
Okay, so.
Oh no, I was kidding!
Very good. Excellent. Great work.
I'm still mad that the funnier one, the actual funnier one, is missing to like the VOD, whatever.
Oh,
like the funnier one was actually so. To explain, way back when I was actually like starting the video, like making the video and everything, I then started also like hanging out with Zito. Like that was like early days of like being in like with the Zito crew, and this was also during the time of SRB 2K, you know, the kart game we played, and there is actually a Freedom Planet stage. There is actually Dragon Valley in in that game. Cool. The track fucking sucks. So, but you know, when we started playing, it's just like, oh, look at this, it's Freedom Planet, lol. That's a Freedom Planet, and then you know, it's just like, so tell us about Freedom Planet, Dubs. And you know, then I start just explaining, you know, I just have this weird obsession with it, blah blah blah.
Right.
But to explain why the stage sucks, it's because first and foremost, like there are a couple of pits which you can fall down very easily because you like just go up a ramp and hit something and fall in, or there's that massive like the first boss from Freedom Planet, the big snake thing that's just like crawling all over the track at random intervals, and the item boxes don't return.
Oh.
So by about the third or fourth laps, there is just no items.
Yeah, I was gonna say the only way they can forgive that is if it's a a straight through stage. You aren't supposed to lap back around, but no, you lap back around.
It's a pretty bad stage. And Zito got so fucking frustrated with it that just out of nowhere he just screamed into the mic, "I fucking hate Freedom Planet!" It just absolutely killed me at that point. I just wanted it, but I just can't. I could not find it. I just could not find it.
Oh, that sucks so much. Because yeah, it was a long time ago.
I did get a better one. I did get a better one very recently when when like, you know, Sita was just hanging out while I was playing Ring Racers, and I just used Carol because I have nothing if not brain rot. Carol, it's funny getting Carol at Ring Racers actually, because like I got Carol as well as another character at the same time, because Carol you get through using modded characters in Ring Racers. So once you actually get the ability to mod the game, she's unlocked because you modded the character in the game, which is, you know, it's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's pretty cool actually.
And then I've got another character for making the game crash due to an error.
Oh, what?
like when you try to do an add-on and it just like crashes because it doesn't recognize the like the file or like how it's built or anything. And that's basically exactly what I did. I tried to just put my old like Scronglow in there and it crashed the game, and when I started it up, just saying, oh, that doesn't work. Suddenly it says, oh, you've unlocked Carol. Oh, you've unlocked Jack Frost. Oh, okay, cool. Sick.
Wow.
But regardless, like I've only got a couple of regrets for this one. First and foremost, I feel like I shouldn't have even added the 7 out of 10 thing, because I've got no more than about 3 comments all saying you really gave this a 7 out of 10 on the story alone, and I'm just like, no, the game actively stopped me wanting to actually, you know, play the game by about my 3rd or 4th playthrough, because I realized that there was nothing new to the story mode.
Yeah, did you not see like the overarching loud letters over, oh, I have to do all of these things. This sucks.
Yeah, like, you know, 4 times no less, with the expectation that you're going to get a different thing every time, and every single ending doesn't give you a thing, you know? Like again, like Carol's ending, she just throws puns at her sister. Mila's ending is gets conscripted into like helping out at the museum, and they just start talking about how cool dinosaurs are. And Nira basically goes up to Ascal, who pretty much just says, so you know, now that you're a regent and everything, nothing fucking changes. And Nira just goes, yeah, I'd like to hope that, you know, but, you know, people are stubborn, so who knows what happens, huh? No. And at that point, I'm just kind of like, come on, game, just believe in something, please. And Lilacs is just literally, like, you've seen it, she just like disappears and just says, I'm gonna go find Murga, and that's about it. Like, there was no reason to have the secret stage or to gate off like those endings, because the 2 of them are just such nothing endings, they don't need it, you know.
Yeah, and I think I said it while we were doing the playthrough, or sorry, I should say I was doing the playthrough, you were chilling and forced to watch me play.
Yeah.
That is like, yeah, there feels like there's just like a lot of fence sitting in this game, and I feel like even more so, they just, they didn't really make a stance anywhere. They're just kind of like, this looks like a happy ending.
But also, like, you can see that structure, because they basically made every character play exactly the same game, they needed to make a story that wasn't going to like deviate too much, you know?
Yeah, which is hard.
Like, yeah, and for all intents and purposes, what they were working with and what they did with what they worked with, actually pretty good. Like, I'm not going to disparage them for the work they did, because for what they were working with, they did a very good job, honestly, and they did make a conscious decision to be lighter this time. Like, it's just what they wanted. I mean, even Spacey has mentioned that she didn't really want the cynicism at this point in time anyway, because, you know, the 7 years were not great. But the thing is, Spacey, again, the lead developer, Spacebat, has actually expressed interest in watching this video actually on the anniversary in September.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, like, she's actually genuinely expressed it, and she has actually just straight up said, I see flaws in my writing. Like, she knows she's got flaws in her writing, and she just put it to the wayside for the sake of gameplay. Like, you know, that I was not expecting anyone in Galaxy Trail to even care, because you've seen what Edwin Tiong said, right?
I don't believe so.
Oh god, it's fucking funny.
Is it in response to your video or just in general?
Someone just mentioned, hey, have you seen this? In the Galaxy Trail thing, and his basic response is, "I'm not going to watch that video."
Damn.
but I like that guy's fan art, and I can understand the weird obsession with the lesbian fish. And, like, the brain rot behind the lesbian fish. Like, again, like, he even said, like, if they were doing a different genre of game, they probably would have actually gone darker.
Okay.
So, like, yeah, like, it's just, they decided to, like, sort of pad it out with a little, like, you know, the sprinklings of dark for the color, and he feels like he did a good job, and yeah, I can agree, he did a pretty good job. The problem is, the dark things are too dark, you know? Too dark and too important to just kind of, yeah.
To not stick on that train. You dipped your toes in, like, the pool, and then you left.
Yep, and the unfortunate thing is, again, it's too important for story beats to kind of ignore, but some people were able to, and that's okay.
Yeah. Unfortunate, but
yeah.
perfectly fine.
Sorry, so Goldborn, open stream, lesbian fish.
And then there's fish on the screen as well, so it really has a wrong message.
Oopsie.
There it is, right there. That's lesbian fish action, right there. Big Billy Bath Mouse, right there, making love to her. There it is. What's up, Boogward? Good to see ya.
Saying words at inopportune moments. You're saying words at inopportune moments. Oops.
Is that actually a video of something?
Yeah, no. I don't like the idea that Parappa AI does exist, which is what was created for you slammed your penis in the car door. But you know, it is what it is.
It does its job, and it's very funny, at least.
Yeah, exactly, Pedal. Like, yeah, like, they made a lighter game for kids. It definitely could have not brought up some of the themes it hinted at, but, well, that ship has sailed by now. So, yeah, like, again, it's a big shrug, and, again, I'm not going to, like, sort of look at the, like, the creators and go, like, you're terrible people for doing this, because it's Freedom Planet of all things. It's just, you know, they could have. And they should have, arguably they should have, but they didn't, and they couldn't because they also. It's also expensive to get the voice actors in. They probably also did like a thing where I think someone mentioned that they actually got the voice actors in like very early in production, but then the game took 7 years to make. So they were starting to run out of money, and re-recording lines and adding lines and everything is expensive because it's Chris fucking Sabat.
Yeah. So probably an order of actions for the next time. They're like, okay, we know kind of what we want to do a little bit better. More experience will help out a lot.
Yeah. Like, it was like the second game in Galaxy Trails anything, and like they really went all in at that point, and you know they had the ability to. Like, certainly they had the contacts because Dawn was doing really good for herself after that. So, and she just like said, "Hey, I can just get my cool friends in," you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah, no, they like for all intents and purposes they did a pretty good job. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the game didn't touch on gameplay much because it fucking slaps.
Yeah, every time you played it, you were happy. Generally.
Yeah, like, I don't need, like, this isn't a story this is a story retrospective, not a gameplay retrospective. I don't need to say anything about the gameplay. The gameplay fucking rules. So, you know, like, that's why I say, hey, play this game. It's really good.
Right. Also, 7 out of 10 is a fine and good game.
Yeah, like, the guy also, like, sort of saying, he got really on my case about, like, the 7 out of 10, like, really on my case to the point that he gave me about 4 paragraphs worth of a comment.
Jesus.
Yeah, he had a lot to say, and most of it was just like, sort of, man, you need to go and touch grass.
Like, brother, you're the one with the paragraphs.
I gave him a really long answer, but like, yeah, and it's just like, he was just sort of like talking about like, sort of, if I like, you know, if this was JRPG, I probably would care about the story, but it's not, and so on and so forth. But the problem is, it's 4 different playthroughs, and they want you to play every single playthrough. And classic mode isn't. You have to go through a story mode to unlock classic mode, which is the not story mode.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
Which is exactly the same as story mode, just without the cutscenes, which is pointless.
It's odd.
Yeah, like what they could have done is had story mode. Like again, if they divvied out the stages properly, they could have had 4 different like like stories with different stages. Like they would be slightly shorter, sure, but like they'd actually be able to pack a little bit more story in there.
Yeah, that's what Sonic 1 Adventure 1 did.
Yeah, and then like there would be enough hints in each one to be like not to like sort of make you lost, but more to like sort of say like sort of, oh, so if I play this next character, I understand what is going on their side of the story. Because in the end, it will all end up like sort of coalescing into Lilac. So yeah, but like but the other point is again, if they didn't want me to care about the story, then why did they bother even changing it even remotely for each character, even slightly?
Right.
Like again, because Carol is so disconnected. Like Carol literally does exactly the same stages, but like I said, one of the acts is locked. You can't actually play it until you play a different act because it would mess with her story. So they did put some thought into it, but they didn't. They could have actually made that. They could have actually made that better as such, and yeah, it could have been like sort of really, really good. And once classic mode is unlocked, it is literally just saying like, hey, in story mode you didn't play all of the stages, but now you can play every single stage as one character. But big like warning of like there are spoilers because there are stages you haven't played yet.
Right.
Yeah, like they didn't need to cater the stage to the character because like the mere fact that every single character has some form of double jump means that they can get everywhere anyway. Like every single stage can still be built to like make do it. But then all you have to do is then just make a story mode with those stages, which are obviously thematically like linked to certain characters, like Lilac and Ancestral Forge. So yeah, like they could have. There was no reason to not do it, other than timing, budget, and the choice to do it the way they did, and with what they worked with, it worked fine.
Yeah. Like you said, still very good game. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad you introduced it to me.
Anyway.
By force or otherwise.
Yeah, it wasn't by force. I can't force you to do anything.
It's true, but you basically coerced me in all the right ways, which is, listen to this soundtrack, and I'm like, whoa, shit, this is good. And Dubs really likes this thing, so I also want to understand why. And the answer was, yeah, I understand why now.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, that was a video about my brain rot of this fucking game.
We're gonna find more.
I hope you all enjoyed it.
Yeah, we're gonna.
I don't know. I honestly I don't know what my next project is going to be. Like, I do want to do another one, but I don't know what my project's going to be. It's either going to be a love letter to Silent Bomber.
I don't think I'm familiar with that one.
God, you should play Silent Bomber. A talk about sincerity based almost entirely on what the fuck happened to Final Space.
Thank you, Tina.
Or, thanks, Tina. Or, God, there was another one I wanted to do. Those are the two main ones, but I don't know. If I can't think of anything, maybe I will actually go into sort of the things I said I would go into, possibly maybe in the video. Do that one video on Mila's entire story.
I think a one video break and then going back to it is the perfect way to do it.
Yeah, probably. I don't know, but I do want to I do actually want to just say, okay, I'm closing the book on Freedom Planet now.
You're so funny.
I mean, I'll still love it and I'll still talk about it, and I'm still gonna sort of be obsessed with it and everything. But I'm done with the whole like having to like explain to people why this thing is just incredible and like just it's fun to think about, if infuriating. It could have been a 2.5 hour video if I kept in like the entire rewrite I thought of.
I mean, it's still off to the side, right?
I still have the draft of the script with it in.
Awesome. Well then, yeah, that part's
I'm
done.
not going to ever do it. I'm not going to do it. Nope, not going to.
So we're talking like 8
People will
months?
just have to. No. People can ask me, and I'll just be like, sort of, I had some ideas. I'm just gonna leave people in the comments to continue like sort of trying to like sell their ideas to me while I'm just kind of sitting here, just like, cool. I kind of don't care though. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I don't care, and I love the comments that also are just like, sort of, oh, you know what annoyed me? Says the thing that I say in the video.
It's like, yeah, I agree.
That's actually the first. That's the first comment. That's actually the top comment when you were actually on there. Like, someone is just like, oh god, you know what annoys me so much? It's when they don't cater the story to each of the characters, and just like, yeah, like they don't like divide up the stage. It's just like, damn, I said that. Yeah, you're correct.
Yeah, good idea. You're so right. Only if I included that in the video.
Yeah, well, it's still never be quite as funny as I've actually. I've saved a screenshot of it. I'm gonna read it right now.
Yeah, go
Funny
for
as
it.
hell.
Also, way belatedly to Sweet Focus, I saw Cormorants earlier and Hot Shotsy, and as well with Mega Girl Sachiko. How you all doing? It's good to see you all. We're just chatting and chilling at the end of the Freedom Planet 2 video.
Are you really giving a game a 7 out of 10 because you thought the story was lacking? If a game's gameplay exceeds a game's story, shouldn't that be far more important to the score than a story that really isn't trying to take itself too seriously, at least 70% of the time? I just don't get this video or your previous one in FP1. You're overthinking this game's story to an obscene level and coming across as extraordinarily pretentious for the sake of sounding like you could write a better narrative for a platformer. It's crap like this that makes me question just how bored gamers seem to be these days. What a giant waste of time this video was in the previous one. If I wanted to care about the narrative of a game, I'd play a JRPG. I'm not here to be wowed by a platformer's narrative, I'm simply here to be entertained, and for both games I was. It was funny, cheesy, had some surprisingly dark topics which I thought was interesting, and the characters were very lovable. I don't think you need more than that really, but apparently to you and many in the comments, it does. Why is every gamer trying to get a critic? Sorry, I thought you meant be a critic, but yeah, get a critic. Like, I love video games, but it's a hobby, and one I'm not going to obsess about overthinking a story for a freaking platformer. I don't play Mario games for the story, I'm there for the gameplay, and while FP1 and FP2 put a stronger focus on narrative, it's still light-hearted, Saturday morning cartoon content that really doesn't need to be analysed with a 1-hour video. Please, for the love of all that's good and holy, touch some grass, use that analytical brain for something more productive, and stop wasting time on videos like these that really just sour an amazing game. I'm sure if I looked over my 10 out of 10 games with a microscope, I'd find a ton of things I don't like or didn't care for, but I'm not going to make a video essay on it because it's freaking video games. This video is just depressing. It makes me wonder if people play video games just to have fun or to come across as a tool who thinks he knows better. This video is a perfect example of not to take video games so seriously because wow, was that an excruciating 1 hour of whining. 2 thumbs up!
Wow. I hope they're okay.
I do too, but then like someone also like sort of responded to him, and it just like, you know what, I'm actually fine. It's like the responses, he's still doubling down, and it's just like, oh man, this motherfucker's so pretentious, isn't he? So, oh cool, he commented on a nice vid. Thank you.
Yeah. I know who did that one. Yeah. They're great. But yeah, wow.
Here we are. Yeah. There we are. So, and then Game Tower DX comes in and says, the idea that analysing a product you love and its fault is a waste of time is very short-sighted. Games are as much an art form as anything else, and they deserve to be open to criticism as much as movies, music, painting, etc. And then they respond to that with, it's video games, a hobby. Treat it any more like that and you lose sight of what truly matters. Most normal human beings don't do what he does because they have a life and they want to live, and they play games to have fun, not find faults. If a game doesn't interest me or is lacking in something, I move on from it. I don't dwell on it. I don't tweet about it. I'll make a YouTube video. I just move on because life is way too short to make a 1-hour video detailing something that really doesn't matter in a platformer. You could dislike the story, fine, but this video was very much unnecessary and silly. And most people who play games aren't bound to it like some blood oath. We just want to have a fun time, not waste our time whining about crap we can't control. It's wasteful, it's pretentious, and it reeks of someone who needs to get a freaking life and go outside once in a while. Videos like this make me worry about the mental health of gamers. Then it's responded with, you are right, most people aren't blood path to video games, and this isn't the case either. It's just another analysis of a medium someone is interested in, like the thousands that are on YouTube right now about video games, movies, TV shows, and music. Nobody's doing these out of obligations.
Mm-hmm.
But then I did give him a massive reply myself. I will actually say I did actually think about this. I did think about this a lot. So, here we go. So I wasn't going to initially reply to this, but I thought, fuck it, I've got time, might as well. So I get it. Yes, I have an aesthetic I like, and I saw a lot of missed potential with the writers that the writers themselves have acknowledged and had good reason to cut out. A couple of times I mentioned that I get why they did it, and it's why I say the story isn't bad and it works. But I also don't get why people think 7 out of 10 is a bad score, or even mediocre, and miss the part where I said that an analysis isn't a review or that critique isn't a teardown. I'm not making money off this, and I'm barely on Twitter or Tumblr, and not even in Spaces or Galaxy Trail Discords where most of the FP community presides, so clout isn't even a consideration. Like, apart from the dumb obsession, the other reason I did these vids is because I wanted to check my editing skills over. I also mentioned this in the video that no, I couldn't have written something better. Maybe I should have added that the reason is I only really started noticing what felt off to me because I played it a second time, in case people didn't get that. Like I said to another person in the comments, it's a case of only seeing the flaws in your painting when it's up in the gallery. This is why I say to, like, this isn't what I wrote to him, but I'm gonna, like, as an aside, this is why I say whenever people say, oh, you should have been on the writing team, I'm like, no, because I wouldn't have made this story. I wouldn't have been able to make this. I would not have been able to, like, be pressured by a producer to shut the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're running above budget. I am not Hideo Kojima. I don't just have the ability to just think of something and then they're just like, shit, I think we better do this, huh? You know. Yeah, exactly. It's just there. But anyway, I was also not expecting Galaxy Trail to give a fuck. In fact, it's hilarious how blunt Edwin was. There's one guy telling him this exists, a quote, not gonna watch the video, I say blah 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 blah, like hell yeah, Ed, you know what you did. But it was also super helpful when I messaged him for research and he gave me some good material that made me intrigued about the process. Spacey herself is actually super interested in seeing this because she's aware that her writing has flaws, like all of us, and is willing to play it on her stream, which reminds me I should warn her about the copyrighted music. I am so sorry, Ryudo.
It's fine.
Whether it happens or not is neither here nor there, though, because you're right, this shit doesn't matter. I tested my editing abilities while having a deeper dive because I like the game enough to not just move on. In fact, fuck it, I'll explain the 7 out of 10 that a couple of people are getting mad at for some reason. I got tired of the game by playthrough 3. There are 4 characters that play differently, but nothing new to the story mode, and sure I could have played classic mode, but that's just story mode without the cutscenes. There's no variety, no sense of wonder. So if the game actively makes me decide to not engage with the other parts of the characters, it brings the score down. If they implemented a more diverse story mode that kept things fresh between characters, I would have bumped it up to an 8 or a 9, but that ends up becoming a redundant argument about the difference between a 7 and an 8 because it doesn't matter, the game's good. Honestly, fair play to you for actively sitting down and watching a total of almost 2 hours of something that you hate, but once again, as I said in the vid, this game's story isn't something that needs defending. In fact, fuck, the game itself doesn't need defending. You and I both agree that it's really good. I'm glad you enjoyed Freedom Planet enough to get mad at me about a project I enjoyed making, regardless of whether you think it's a waste of time. It certainly didn't waste my time, because this was also done between commissions and helping friends with their stunt reels, so yeah, glad you could blow off some steam. I ain't refunding those 2 hours, though. So yeah,
yeah. I mean,
I just also the oh cool. No, it didn't get a oh. Yeah, here we are. Like someone actually just asked, why do you care about the plot? No one cared about the plot in the original Sonic Genesis games, and I responded with, I'll humour this one. Do expect my answer to be. Hasn't responded yet.
Yeah, like I'm curious about this one.
Moment literal moment I see the word autism, I will just be like, so, okay, let's leave.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're done. We're done here.
This one's over.
Yeah. God. Yeah. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting when Spacey actually releases the next game because it's a fucking HoloLive game.
Wait, what?
So, yeah, no, he's using HoloLive characters and like that sort of stuff.
Oh wow. Okay, well that's
be interesting.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, I'm proud of you, I haven't got to say as well, for getting that done. That has been a very big inspiration for me to do video stuff as well, seeing you work on it, and
Yeah. Did you know that this motherfucker released like a couple of really good vids on the game he was playing, like, 4 hours ago, almost 4 hours ago?
God, I've been not live for that long? Oh god, I have. But as you kind of say, that's my warm-up game, or warm-up video, and then I actually am going to make the video I wanted to make now maybe close to like half a year to a year ago about a Busted Groove retrospective. I wanted to do that a long time ago, but it's like, I'm like, oh, that's a big video, and I'm like, I'm not strong in video editing, so I need something that actually pushes me to make a longer video. Because in my head, I'm like, this will be 30 minutes. And then I'm like, in the long run, I'm like, no, it's not going to be 30 minutes. The first thing I'm going to take is the post I made on co-host and turn that into a video. I feel like that's a good starting point. And that alone is probably close to 30 minutes. And I have to really buckle down for this. So I'm like, I need to actually get decent at making videos.
Oh, yeah, of course. Like, what program are you using?
Vegas, unfortunately.
Oh, no. Like, okay. So I do actually have something that you can do which will stop it from crashing so much if that is actually a problem you've run into.
I've never had it crash once, thankfully.
Damn lucky.
I just don't like the functionality. Yeah, I just don't like the functionality compared to when I had the Adobe one. I'm like, Adobe's is so much more user-friendly, overarchingly for me. Things I want to do that are very simple in Vegas. I was like, why can't I fucking do this?
Yeah, I mean, like, hey, give me a poke if there is something which you feel like I could help you with.
Oh, I'm going to anyway. Like the lettering that you've done on your stuff with like some energy, I'm like, I want that, period. I need a little bit more of that.
Oh, that's just normal Vegas text. It actually comes up with a little pop-up which actually allows you to do like sort of a bunch of stuff with it.
Oh, like the little like movement and everything like that?
Yeah, no, yeah.
Perfect.
Like it actually has. Do you mean like sort of the rumbling, like little text and everything?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just presets.
Okay.
Like, they're just actually presets in the like the actual text menu.
Yeah, that was like one thing I saw. I'm like, I probably want something like that, honestly, because I just didn't even think about it because I didn't need to use text in the last one.
Yeah. Like the majority of the effects and stuff I use are like basically just me fucking around with the normal ass scene transitions.
Yeah, and that's like something I use at the very end. I'm like, I should be using these a lot more next time. So I put that in my notes too.
I'm glad that like my dumbass but look, dude. I'm gonna be real. I cribbed most of my like editing techniques and most of like my flow and everything from Metal Gear Solid 4 was a mistake.
You love that video.
It's so good. Yeah, no, dude, it's my favorite. It's my favorite retrospective, and I really like his editing style.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's again, State Bentley has also done like really good with his comedic timing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and like he's also like not afraid to just be like, I'm just gonna plonk a big block of text here. Like let them pause if they need to.
Yeah, and that's one thing I'm gonna have to be a little bit better with for this one, because this one gets into my personal territory of thing I very much love, and I wish there was a little bit more of it here, there, sort of thing. So I'll be a little bit more in that passionate territory. Also, Freestyle Kung Fu, specials in what game, by the way? Elevator Action Returns? I hope not. Should be no specials in that game.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, Ilion, exactly. Picking a good video and working on your own style from it is a great idea. Yeah, like I tried to talk fast like him, but I just can't.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm not Emily and I'm not Steak, and like bang, there's my problem. Like someone did actually ask, I thought, oh man, what would it be like, public speaking and everything? And just let me tell you, the amount of takes I had in my script is fucking huge. So many.
I will
I
say.
have never controlled Zed on Audacity so fucking much. It's, oh my god.
I will say that is a huge fortune of mine with the practicing commentary, streaming, public speaking, so on and so forth. I was able to do very good takes the first try, and sometimes I would look over and I'm like, you know what, I want to continue on to this next take, and I just flow right into it. I got very, very fortunate being able to do that.
Yeah.
I recognize the not the passion, what's what I'm looking for, the privilege that I have there.
Yeah, no, you've got an incredible commentary and just general like talk voice. Like again, when you mentioned like sort of, oh man, like you just get me to read your script, and it's just like, I would love to, but this is my video, you know.
I just want to do anything
So
to get you to do it. That was it at that point. I really believed in your vision.
Oh well, thank you.
And it's like,
Yeah,
if that
it
takes
is.
away from you the one point that you were at the time not happy with, I'm like, if that's all it takes, I will happily step in for you and help you out here. Please, just get your vision out there. And you did.
I mean, like, it didn't really matter too much. Yeah, like in the end, like I got used to hearing my own voice after a while. So
Yeah.
thank God. But yeah, like I think I did all right. I did fine. I can make stupid like noises which like sound funny maybe. Just, like I can go "Urgh," just every now and then.
It's fair. It's the human experience to make a noise and make it sound kind of ugly. That is the human experience.
Yeah, that I need to. Thing is, like my I need to definitely find a time when I'm very alone for when I do like the Silent Bomber video, because that's going to be a lot of me just kind of losing my mind a little bit and just making fucking stupid noises as I just passionately talk about the world's dumbest cutscene in a video game. Which, God, let me just get the box.
Yeah, go for it. And real quick, fruit salad kung fu. So instead of hitting your normal button that you would execute a dance move on after doing your directional inputs, you don't have to do directional inputs. You just have to hit R1 whenever you're on that fourth beat, and then R2 to dodge it as well. Assuming you're playing Buster Groove 1. If you're playing Buster Groove 2, same things apply, but if you hit R1 on the actually perfect fourth beat, then you can reflect the attack back at them as well. But you have to acknowledge that, yeah, no, there is a difference between just hitting the button and hitting the button perfectly. You get more points for hitting it perfectly. With that, you should be able to perfect the game for the rest of the time, though.
Yeah.
And then there's also actually secret moves in Buster Groove 1, but, you know, you have to search those up. Those are legitimately secret bullshit moves.
Dang.
The meta for number 1 is so fucked up, but, you know, that's not for here nor there.
Hell yeah. So the budget line of like sort of, oh, these games didn't really sell, so let's try and make them like seem far better than they actually are in the UK and Europe and everything, was known as the white label, so PlayStation white label game. And they changed a lot of stuff. So let me just say, Silent Bomber has everything a great PlayStation game needs and much more. This is the back of the box right now. As one of the Silent Bombers, you are plunged into a stunning 3D world of the Dante Super Battleship, where the dark corridors and shadowy complexes play host to hordes of deadly inhabitants. Using utmost stealth and ingenuity, you must pick your way around every corner with the aim of eradicating everything in your sights. Fast-paced, compelling, and addictive arcade action gameplay, 26 diverse missions to keep your blood pressure rising and adrenaline pumping from start to finish. An extensive tutorial training mission turns virgin gamers into master players. Incredibly fast, smooth, and detailed 3D engine. No slowdown in the game, no matter how frantic the action gets on screen. That is true.
Okay.
This game runs fucking incredible for a PlayStation game with the amount of absolute chaos that happens on screen. It's really good. Okay. Unique Big Boss 2-player VR mode to test your skills against all the bad guys. There was a 2-player mode in this which you unlocked, and it's funny as hell because like it's the most unbalanced piece of shit ever. I would love to have I would love to have Silent Bomber mystery game tournament. Not only Silent Bomber had this, Dino Crisis 2 had it as well.
Oh wow.
Yeah, like those two would be great, like mystery tournament games. Anyway, so this is the one. Award-winning cinematics that take you through the game missions. That's a lie.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I haven't heard of that one. I wonder why.
Yeah. And my favorite thing is the English voice acting is dog shit. And the first thing that it's bad in that cheesy, like, so, obviously what it is. But the main villain, I shit you not, he says, like, as they're being shot down and like attacked as they're coming in, the main villain is one of your crew because, hey, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
He literally says, like, it seems we are just pawns in this game, or something to that effect, and he opens his hand, the fucking chess piece is in his hand as he's speaking this. This guy really likes chess. The final boss is all chess-based.
Wow! Very cream of the crop energy from, like, Macho Man Randy Savage. He just keeps pulling up, creamers from wherever orifices he has on his jacket. He's like, oh, we're all pawns in this whole chess game. Yeah, drop this chess piece.
Yeah.
Why do you have that? Stop it. No,
yeah, and also the tutorial. The tutorial is you, as your main character, going through a moment in its past where it's just like, congratulations, you are now the silent bomber, or like, you are now the fighter and everything. Also, yeah, the silent bomber part is fucking stupid because, like, you don't use stealth or ingenuity. Everything explodes and you make it explode.
the silent is silent. Gotcha.
I was to guess the name alone, it was about out of a niche aircraft simulator where you played as one of those Soviet pilots who would turn their engines entirely off in flight to evade detection by Germans. No. Let me tell you how you shoot things in this game. You hold down the square button, and a reticle and like a cone appears out from front of you to basically say this is where you're aiming. Once something ends up in that cone, you instantly lock onto it, and then you let go of the button. And once you do, you place a bomb on it. And then you press circle and it detonates the bomb. Thing is, you could do this multiple times, like if you're fast. So you actually have options to, like, sort of how many bombs you can actually lay. So I think the default amount is 3 or 4. So you lock on and then you mash square, then you get the fuck out of the way and just press circle and everything blows up. And it looks great. But the thing is, it also has splash damage, so you can destroy other things nearby, or you can, like, lock onto other things as well, and so on and so forth. You also have a jump dash kind of thing, and it's pretty fucking great. And again, yeah, the destruction is incredible. There's no stealth whatsoever at all. Like, yeah, but how? So you're learning how to do this in the tutorial. You sort of go through everything, and then, like, your commander says, "Yes, there are enemies in that camp. Go and destroy it." And oh no, you killed a bunch of civilians. That is your backstory.
Mm-hmm.
This game's has a narrative, I guess. If I was the one if this was the game that I took the time to be like, sort of, this narrative is the worst thing ever and they could have done better, but they did, like, that would have warranted that guy's reaction.
Right.
If I made it like an hour and a half video, like, saying, oh, there's poignant stuff in Silent Bomber. No. Silent Bomber is schlock for the sake of schlock.
Mm-hmm.
Like there is nothing, like, ingenious or, like, deep about Silent Bomber in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, there's an intent that went into that. And just like, yeah, look.
Yeah.
They knew kind of what they were doing at that point.
Yeah. Also, it says right at the bottom, global critical acclaim is one of the best action games ever. But barely anyone's heard of this game.
Yeah.
And it's, again, it was, like, super cheap and in a bargain, like a bin at a fucking like a game station, which was GameStop for UK.
Okay, gotcha.
And it was just there. It was just in there, and I was like, oh, what the hell is this? £3? Yeah, I'll buy it. And I did, and I came back, and I was just like, this is fucking incredible.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes you find those ones.
Yeah, no, it was an accident when I was just like, sort of, man, I want to play this again, and then I did. Because the other thing, it was in the period where I suddenly realized that, have you noticed that every single laser beam in a PlayStation game, like the big chunky polygon laser beams, still look incredible today?
I never thought about it.
But it's just the nice big fat chunky polygon laser beams.
It's in my
always look
head.
really
It's
good.
still in my head. It's like, that says a lot, actually.
Yeah, this game is full of them, and I'm just like, man, I cannot wait to start that video with my art teacher thought the sun shone out of my ass.
I'm just
man. Anyway, sorry, we turned into podcast mode, but yeah, hi, hello everyone, welcome to Ryudo's stream, right?
Hey, you had to come on for your own video, and it's something that we want to do actually last week, I believe it was, maybe 2 weeks ago, I can't remember anymore. Buster Grim on screen, mention, hell yeah. And I, when you originally released, I'm like, well, I mean, I would love to be on your stream while you like show it on your stream, but I'm like, I'm also kind of busy today, and I have no idea when I'm going to be free exactly. Didn't work out, and then I did this one, and I realized I got this morning, I'm like, I never asked Dubs about doing this shit. Well, if he's around, maybe he'll just hop in anyway.
Yeah, like I was kind of like, I had your stream on in the background because I was I was battling with fucking Doom scripts.
Oh.
I'm doing, hey, everything like Face Sisters versus Twitch chat is happening again, and I just can't. Dude, the switch, everything's fucked up in that game to the point where I need to work out how I can switch without breaking the game.
Mm-hmm.
I can't switch the sisters anymore without it fucking something up.
Oh,
I was
wow.
also doing stress testing as well. And my god, I can put so many monsters on the screen so quickly. My stream deck is full of buttons which just put those commands into my chat, and I just slammed them so much, and there was not a single there wasn't a hiccup. It was incredible, actually how fixed the mod is now.
Wow.
And yeah, also it sounds fucking hilarious because I've got all 8 stabs of the Ultra Instinct theme as the intro thing. So if people just bring in normal ass monsters really fast, I get the most fucked up Ultra Instinct beep, 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 beep. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Oh god, yeah, there's a lot of things which are sort of working. It's working now. Also, Shadowhog also said, "Oh yeah, I made a creeper for Minecraft creeper for Doom as well. Yeah, you can have it." So cool. We got creepers in the game as well as every other fun one which we had.
I like how increasingly it just gets more and more fucked up. This is great.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely want it more fucked up as possible. There's going to be a even bigger selection of even nastier monsters. I'm Shadowhog is will at some point in time start extracting them, and some of them are absolute bastards. there's literally one of the Arachnotrons, the little spider guys.
Mm-hmm.
There's a Toho version. The fusion Arachnotron is one of the funniest things because it fires the slowest bullets, but it fires them constantly, so it just literally just turns into this weird rope, really slowly coming towards you, and it's just you let them just carry on like that, and you just I can't move.
Yeah,
it's yeah.
I'm surprised.
And also just,
Oh, go ahead.
No. I was there was other things I also wanted to do as well, including trying to do a joke weapon, which is we're trying to I also asked him to attempt to extract the basketball from realism. So you can just at any point in time put a basketball in my hand. And then there's also I want to try and do another joke where it just gives me the world's tiniest super shotgun, which fires one shot, and then you spend about 5 or 6 seconds trying to reload it because you're trying to put the tiniest shell in the tiniest hole. Hey, if you ever go back to Doom, I genuinely recommend just play the Too Many Shotguns mod. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, there's some sort of I know I want to do a modded game month from more common games that I played recently, Mario, Sonic, Doom for sure. And so it's gonna be put all into one quick month. I just don't know when I'm gonna do that yet. I have the next few things planned out, but I will let you know.
grab it. No, actually, I know what you should do. Finally, you can have a collab with Wobbly.
Oh.
Because I'm pretty sure Wobbly would absolutely fucking love to play Contra Doom once again.
Seemed to really like that
Contra
one.
Doom. Yeah, no. Oh, you saw it, didn't you?
Yeah, I watched that.
Yeah. Okay, all right. I mean, like, yeah, there's a lot of really good mods out there we can do. So.
You came into the perfect Synthesis player, Sword. I see no problems here.
Yeah, no. I'm extracting the basketball from Realism. Realism 2 has a basketball weapon. It's actually genuinely kind of powerful, but also it's fucking basketball. So, I mean, you do have the ability to dunk.
Oh yeah, that's important.
Yeah, absolutely. It'd be fucking hilarious if I do get the switching like fixed, because like what could actually happen is dive up into the air ready to dunk on like a bunch of fools, and then suddenly a switch in the air and just land on the ground without like dunking, and I'm just like suddenly in the middle of a bunch of monsters without like, you know, pushing them away or anything. So I just like sort of, I'm gonna go and kill you. Oh no. Yeah, Realism the Doom mod. I like for like my own thing, I've extracted some of the bosses and some of the enemies, so you can summon wizards at any point in time. So yeah. Anyway, God, yeah. Sorry, I've spoken way too much. What? Almost 11 p.m. Oops. Also, it's getting really warm in my room suddenly. So.
That's the reverse problem that I would have expected.
Oh man. Dang. Oh God. That feels so good.
Oh.
Yeah. So sorry, I turned my fan on.
It's
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna stop fucking talking finally. I'm sorry.
I mean, it was your video. It was your time to shine, and I'm glad that you got to shine. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, but we finished watching the video like, you know, an hour ago.
I mean, yeah, but that's a yesterday problem. But yeah, I will probably.
Basically, I'm saying I need to shut the fuck up and let you actually finish the stream.
Yeah, I'm gonna go like eat and stuff like that too. But you know, you all heard it here first. There's another Phase Sisters coming. If you have not seen that on Dubs' Side of the World, it's absolutely a blast where you get to use various, not just channel points, but you can convert into coins that you can purchase and otherwise to fuck up his game in very actually comedic ways. That's very impressively good and well done, and is entertaining the entire way through. So once again, make sure you click his name.
Yeah. I actually, no, I'll just, if it's cool, I can just post the playlist, which actually has like all of my Doom shenanigans, including like the session 2 and session 3 of Phase Sisters vs. Twitch chat.
Yeah, go for it.
When I was doing them. So yeah, it's been a while again, but yeah, again, the mod broke, so I couldn't use it.
Yeah, go for it. Definitely.
So,
yeah, you already beat me there too. Sweet. Yeah, check that out and click that name as well if you aren't following Dubs anyway for some odd reason. But I know we have a lot of crossover anyway, so it's probably already been done. Peace!
Yes, Dave, I brought the bees back. I can't not have the bees.
It's a fan favorite. You can't get rid of the bees anymore.
Yeah, I was like, I could just make them really expensive, and I was just like,
that defeats the purpose.
Nah.
Yeah.
I'll just make sure they only have 1 health. So if someone like sort of also redeems a fart, it destroys any bees around me.
Okay, that's really good as well.
Yeah, but anyway, yes. Check it out.
Yeah.
But also follow Ryudo and give him money.
Do the Dubs first, otherwise you're stupid.
I know, that's insulting, but it's also the truth.
But no,
thanks, George.
Seriously, thank you all for hanging out for the entirety of Freedom Planet 2 video and a little bit of a podcast session afterwards. It's been great. This has been a great one. Nice bonus stream. Great times.
Hey, Juker, you're very late.
Juker's usually pretty late. But Juker's awake, and that's what matters in this workaday world. You should all follow the Juker as well. I can't
yes, actually, yes.
Yes.
Oh, yes. Are we still talking truths? Yes.
Here we go. Yes. The Joker. See.
This Joker person. He has sort of a very mature, woody taste to him.
Yes, aged for like in a barrel for like 7 years.
Yes. With slight hints of oak and cherry.
Oh, yes, I taste it now. I can get it on my olfactory senses. It's quite delicious.
Ah, I see.
Yes.
Oh, that's the other reason. Okay, yeah, it hasn't had the, yeah.
Oh, you didn't play it too yet? Well, I guess you know what you're doing tomorrow. I know you don't stream tomorrow, so you have free time. Free dumb planet time. Hey.
Yeah, but
yeah. Also, what's up, Vax Immortal? Good to see you. But yes. For real this time.
We need to stop.
Yes, we gotta stop. Damn it! Why do I like my time if Dr. Dub's like this? This is bullshit. All right, y'all. Thank you all for hanging out. I legitimately greatly appreciate it as always. If you want to hang out for a little bit longer, I see who's doing some gaming and or gaming adjacent things out here on twitch.tv.com. Though my Twitch is loading pretty slow, so I'm like, here we go. All right, there we go. Let's see.
Happy Trappy, Ambion, Shadow Lovely, Gilda Sneeze, Jim Poo, Dave. My one.
Actually, I'm gonna do. What is it? 6 p.m. All right, we're getting late on the Jim Poo side of things. I know Ambion's doing their last stream for like a while, so let me do Ambion's. Can you send me Ambion's name? My Twitch just does not want to play nice right now. Or my internet browser, rather. And I'll just copy paste that in. So I'm like, I can't remember if it's 1 or 2 underscores.
Oh, it's only one.
It's only one?
N-Y-on 1. There we go.
Thank you. I appreciate it. So I fucked it up last time when I was trying to raid Petty one time, and I'm like, oh, it's 2 underscores. Shit. But yeah, go check out Ambien. I can never say that right, but doing one last stream for like a month. I think they're just going on vacation and not gonna see him for a bit. Jim, I called it, Dubs. I called it 100%. What a god gamer that for you, know? Yeah. Fucking brain genius out here. Well, I have time to explain it before the raid goes off here. Hey, Jim Poo and Jim Poo's likers out there. Thank you so much for the raid, and with the real golfers, greatly appreciated. You're getting added to the raid because I called it out. I'm like, Elmer, what time is it? It's 6 p.m. Jim Poo's gonna be about done with their stream, so I'm not going to raid them. And then you raid it back into me. I fucking called it. I am a brain genius of all time. But hopefully, Monster Hunter went well. We got to see Dubs' video on Freedom Planet. Definitely check it out if so, if you haven't already. Yeah, that's pretty much it. We're about to go raid off to Ambien. I can never say that! Ah! So, thank you all for hanging out. Greatly appreciate it. Much love as always. I'll be back again tomorrow at my normal streaming time, since we are fulfilled on bonus streams for the time being. And until then, take care of yourselves. Have a good one. Be safe out there. Stay cute, as always. And until next time. Wait, I can't do this. The camera's not on right now. Peace. I postulated at the camera. They can't see me. No. All right, bye, y'all.